Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday, the 16th of November, halfway through. We've got like 45 more days in this year. Yeah, we've got a tournament stream for y'all today. I'm playing Marco, which I've been testing with pretty heavily this week to see how good I can get there. I'm pretty happy with the build. I'm pretty happy with how much testing I've been able to do. And at the end of the day, we'll just see how it goes. I'm moderately confident that we can go like maybe top 100. That's kind of like my overarching goal. If we go like X3 at any point before like round 7, we'll probably just drop from the tournament. But honestly, I'm happy with my testing was. I'm happy where the deck is. If it wants to win today, cool. If it doesn't, that's just how card games work. And I'm really ready for just do a tournament. I know almost always commentate. I almost never get the chance to do this, so I'm looking forward to it. So should be a good time. Should be a good time. Actually, I do have my opponent's name. I don't know who they are playing yet. I just guessed Dofi. I think that's always a strong choice, or like the best guess in this format right now anyways. But let me see who they are. I do have my table. Check pairings. All right, our opponent's name is Tiz. And thank you for all the good lucks. I do appreciate it. Definitely need it. And we'll see. Yeah, ironically, yeah, like, so I think more often I like to go first, except for against Black and White Luffy. But if we go second, we still have like a really good curve for going second too, which I've been able to incorporate for the build. So honestly, like I really like consistent builds over like ceiling builds. So I think this deck is pretty consistent in a lot of ways, which is really, really nice. Which I've been trying to push for pretty heavily. Also, let me get the chronograph set up. Oh, geez. What's this second set of things? Okay, there we go. Jeez, please stop. Please stop Google Tabs. When's it start? It starts in the top of the hour, so in like 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I made like, at the end of stream, I made one change. I took out all the Fire Fist. I'm just playing Dragon now. I think Dragon just has like good board presence. So I'm playing a lucky one of, but it should be okay. Let me see if my opponent is at their table yet. I do not think so. Let me double check. No, they are not yet. I will go there. Let me just see if this looks correct. All right, that'll be correct whenever they show up. So, we'll see what they're playing. And yeah, let me, I guess, just start shuffling now. Per usual. Per usual. I think across top 5, all the matchups are winnable. The matchups I need to kind of avoid, Zoro and Katakuri. They're not super common, but they are like almost unwinnable for me. So those ones I can just concede to losing, which I'm fine with. Purple Luffy is it just kind of depends. Like Jozu helps that matchup a lot, but and Atmos as well for 4 costs. Being able to Jozu back like Magellan at times is good. Our bottom deck it. So that if I'm able to just get like my Newgate curve and stuff, I'm generally okay with. But yeah, the matchup I'm really, so Purple Luffy's like a little bit rough at times, but it can be manageable. So I'm not super afraid of that. I think against that deck I want to go second though. Against Purple Luffy, even though they generally like to go first. And we'll just go from there. So, but yeah, Lucci can be a little bit tough, but I think we can get there. Blue Dofi can be a little bit tough, but we can get there too. Bonnie and Anel are in my favor. And Black Y, I think I have honestly like an evening matchup against BY. sometimes in my favor. It's like it's really like BY. You're not even like playing against the matchup. You're playing against the player most of the time. So if I'm playing against an OK, you're 99% sure this is Las Vegas. I'll ask if he's an LA native. I'll tell him you said hi, Jake. The only Tiz that I can think of is there's someone. This is, I don't want to even like dox them by saying their name, but their name is Ryan Tisby. There's someone named Ryan Tisby who's been playing Bandai card games and topping for a long time. So I'm not sure if this is them, but that's the name that came to mind when I saw this. Yeah, it's him. Okay, that is the only person I can think of, but that doesn't mean that it has to be him. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, 99% sure his name is Ryan. All right. Doxed him complete. Jake, if you can just send me his coordinates so I can get this free win real quick, that'd be amazing. I need a win to start. What do I have a top end? I'll show off the deck list at the end of the stream no matter what, but it's four Newgate, 3 Silvers, 3 Sanjis, and 1 Dragon. I think most matchups, if I play Newgate on curve, I have a solid chance to one that it doesn't get removed right away. And then Newgate into Silvers are most other things, or even like into another Newgate. Being able to like play Newgate and like get double removal the turn afterwards when it survives generally puts me in a spot to get there. Let's see, Shin, thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. I need all the luck I can. But I don't know. I said this when we started. I think this deck is strong. I think someone can win with it. I think it's in the realm of possibilities that someone who's a good player with a good run can get there. I think some decks you can overcome middling hands if you're a good player. I think Marco needs to see like some okay matchups and be moderately lucky with it, but I don't know. I don't mind just going 0-3 drop because I really like playing this leader and I want to see how far I can take. And if it's 0-3, it's 0-3. That's fine by me. That is okay with me. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah, 7 cost Newgate. The one from the star deck. This guy. No 9 costs. After much testing, he doesn't really do anything. Sometimes he kind of wins if you're already ahead. If you're not, he puts you behind. Also, Shin with the 6 months, thank you very much. I guess I kind of just moved the asset over to this screen. So I didn't mean to. The wins and losses was the main thing I moved over. While I'm here though, I guess I can just turn on my camera. I can turn on my side. Is there any like glare? I think this is moderately good. Oh, do I need to flip this? Yeah, I do. Because this is the left. Yeah, because they do that. Yeah, Discord does that. Transform, flip. I think it's horizontally technically, yeah, because I turned it sideways. All right, yeah. That should be fine. I don't really have a good like webcam setup, but like this at least has all the zones. It could be like a little bit more on wherever we're at, but I think this is fine. You just have to see a little bit more of me. My devil fruit pants that I spent maybe a little bit too much on, so I gotta show them off every once in a while. It was a business expense, so now this is to help video creation, so we're in the right now. Pairings are out. Pairings went out live like 30 minutes ago. And then Top Cut has a stream on their channel. I think they should at least. I don't know if it's on their YouTube though or just their Twitch. They made an announcement. I just couldn't remember. I know that there's an Italian Treasure Cup going on right now. I think Oceania also had an event this weekend. There's a good amount of events. So we'll see what that looks like. And the short's good. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Strongest Wizard. There's also finals of Fusion World starting soon. Yeah. On the Play TCG. So I wish I could go out there. I know I had a lot of people surprised I couldn't, but to like I'm fine, but like I'm just doing a lot of traveling at the end of this year, and when I have to pay to go to Texas with everything else going on right now, it just didn't make sense. When I didn't have an invite, if they would have reached out, I likely would have been able. I would have commentated Fusion World and Play today, but that didn't pan out. So we're doing this. All right, I think my opponent is here. Give me 1 second. All right. How does Ryan sound, everyone? Ryan sound all right?
Does it sound good? Chat.
There we go. And Doflamingo, correct?
That is correct. Sorry, the glare is kind of.
No, you're good. I have like an asset for opponent's leader, and so I guessed my first round opponent was going to be Dofi, which is not. Oh man,
Hey,
what a coin flip! So, yeah. All right. You liking this form? Oh, go for it.
Who's streaming today then? If you're not doing it,
I actually don't know. I asked if they needed someone, and they said they were good. So I'm like, all right, cool. I guess I'll play because there's also Fusion World Finals today, and
that's true.
And they didn't. I'm not working that either, obviously. So I'm like, well, I guess I can play finally.
Yeah. What's the last regional you actually got to play in?
I played in Gen Con, so
yeah, that was all the way in August though.
Yeah. But I did okay in that one.
Yeah, you did.
But I don't know. The last time I did a webcam event, I was definitely in Arizona, and I think it was like maybe April. It's been a while. Yeah. It's been a while from that. So if I've forgotten any webcam etiquette, please let me know.
Of course.
And I think timer's good to go. Yeah.
Grab dice real quick. Right. Do you want to do 2 die roll?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, I'll roll first. Sure. I rolled 11.
11 is pretty good. 2.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
And how do you want me to
play? You can just cut in half. You're fine. And myself?
And cut in half as well.
Cool. All right. You're going first. I am going second. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I got this nice little contraption for my locals.
Oh, hey, that is nice.
Yeah.
Technically,
I started to realize when I play online One Piece tournaments, I'm like, hey,
I can put it in the in between the keys on my keyboard.
Oh, that's cool.
But I likely won't.
Just as good.
All right, so okay.
Alright.
I won't keep this.
Alright.
And you're keeping your opening hand.
Oh yeah, I kept my opening hand, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, this little contraption, like I started noticing when playing One Piece rituals, I was like, oh, I didn't realize my hand was so visible when I play.
Yeah, yeah. Which I mean, as commentator, hey, that helps me a lot. I'm like, oh, they can play this because they do have it, but yeah, you don't want to give your
Yeah.
opponent that free info.
There was like a tournament. I was like, man, this guy swung 8, 8, 11. How do you know?
Yeah. All right. Another half cut. No cut.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. And one,
All
two,
right.
3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Start us off. Good luck.
All right. I'll go Dawn. Tap a Dawn for Sengoku. Sengoku top 5. I'll grab the boa. And I will pass turn to you.
All right. Draw for turn. I will. I'll put a Dawn on Marco. Use the effect to draw one. I'll bottom one. I'll give -2 to the Sengoku. And then I'll play Izo for one, look top 5. And I'll get ace.
Okay.
And your go from there.
Draw for turn. Um, one. I'll play Teach for 2.
Sure.
I'll do Teach effect. Put that on top of my deck. Give 2 rested on to my leader. I'll swing 7 to your leader. Tap it on for leader effect to flip Boa. Boa effect top 3. And then add the rested on to my leader, and then just 8 to leader.
8's good. Nothing.
And I will pass turn to you.
All right. At 4. And you 4 in hand.
Yes, that's correct.
I'll attack Marco 5 into your leader.
I will take the triggers.
I'll play Atmos for 4. I'll reveal Ace and Newgate in my hand, and I'll put your Boa back into your hand. And pass from there.
Draw for turn.
Sure.
Um,
Oh, Dofi thinks he's a character.
I'll play Boa.
Sure.
Boa effect top 3. Give a rested on to my leader. Each effect. I'll stack this on top of my deck. Give me 2 more rested on.
Yep.
I will go 8 to leader effect. Tap it on for law.
Yep.
Law effect. I will bounce law to bounce your Atmos.
Sure. You
And
said
just 8 to lead.
8. I'll give you double 2K.
Okay, and I'll pass.
That's 6. Play Atmos out again. I'll show you the same 2 cards to put Boa back into your hand. I'll go 5 into your leader.
Okay.
And I'll play Dodon for 2, look top 5. And I'll add an Ezo to my hand. Your go from there.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
How many cards do you have in hand now?
6.
Tap 6 for Josie.
Sure.
Josie effect. I'll bounce my Sengoku to Bro into your Atmos. Go 5 to face.
5 to face. Another Dodon.
I'll tap 1 for Sengoku. And then top 5. Gecko.
All right.
And I'll pass turn.
Sounds good. I'm at 8 Don. Newgate for 7. Put it down underneath Marco. Marco effect to draw 1. I'll give the minus to the Jozu. Newgate effect to pop the Jozu. Attach a Don to Marco. 7 to lead. And your go from there. 6 cards in hand for me.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
And what is that Whitebeard? Is that Whitebeard once per turn or?
Yeah, so it says so on play, add 1 rested Don to one of your leader cards or one of your characters and activate main. You can rest this character KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 5k power or less. So it's kind of like Jack.
Yeah. Go 5 to face.
How much Don do you have open?
9.
9. Just play counter with Ezo.
Give me a hug.
Sure.
I'll bound it, then you get.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Sounds good. 10. Don underneath leader. Use the effect to draw 1. Put this on top. I'll go 6 into your leader.
How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 6.
I'll take.
I'm going to play Sanji. Sanji effect, play Jozu. Jozu effect, bounce Ezo, bounce your Teach back to your hand. Pass with 6 open.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
Well, 9 face.
9 into face. Nine is good.
Hey, Josie.
Sure. Bouncing back my Jozu, assumedly.
Yeah, that was back to you, Josie.
Yeah.
I'll play Buddy.
Sure. All right. Anything special?
Just an F.
Just half, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. I'll go 5 to lead.
All right. Oh, 1K.
I'll pass. Go ahead. I'll pass.
Yeah. Marco effect. I'll use this to draw 1. Put this on top. I'll give the -2. I'll give it to Jozu. So it's currently a 5K. Then go 6 into your leader.
2K.
9 into your leader.
Take.
And then Sanji. Silvers. I'll definitely give the -2 to Jozu. And then let me think on the -3 real quick. I'll give the -3 to the Mihawk and then pop the Jozu. Yeah, so and that's -3 until this end of your turn.
Yeah.
Cool. Your go 4 in hand.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
Other swings. 5 to face.
Big five. 1K with ace.
Six to face.
2K with pudding.
Hippo.
Sure.
Top 3. Keep it as top. Give the rest of Dawn to my leader. Top 3. I know I look. Keep it up top again.
Yeah.
And then I'll go 7 to face effect. Flip. Jinbei. Jinbei effect. I'll play Weevil over my pudding. Weevil effect. Draw 1.
Sure. In 7?
And just 7.
7's fine.
And I'll pass turn.
You've got 9 cards in
8.
hand.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 9.
All right. I'll start with Marco. Marco effect. Draw 1. Bottom here. Give the -2 your least favorite boa.
All right.
And I think I just got a pudding you back. And because your hand was pretty dead though, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've only seen one 2K all game.
Yeah, so that's what I was worried about. So we'll see. We'll see what it. I think it's
That
still
was
the
an
right
interesting.
play, but
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
that was a really interesting hand. All that 9, I was like, is it too much of a tell if I give 5 ones for a 9? It's like,
Yeah, right.
oh. And how do you want me to cut?
No cut. I trust
No
you.
cut.
All right. Start with 9.
How big is Rayleigh?
Rayleigh's an 8K.
I'll block with this.
I'll go another 9.
And you have 6, 5 on it?
5 Dono. 1 attached on Marco. Nine with silvers.
You have how much on it? 4?
4, yeah.
Seven, 8, 9, 10. 3 1Ks and a 2K.
3 1Ks and a 2K. Six with Curly. 7 with Marco.
Yeah, you got it.
Hey, GG's.
Jeez.
Whew.
Yeah, my opening hand, I was like, oh, it's good. And then I was like, no, it's not.
I think
I had
Dofi
everything.
has like a false sense of security for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I was like, oh, maybe I'll see a 2K. No 2Ks.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah.
saw one. I gave you one back, but yeah, I think the 4 Dawn on pudding was worth it for that. But there's obviously like a lot of times it would have lost me the game too.
100%.
So, all right. Well, thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Jeez.
Uh,
Yeah.
super close. That Mihawk was terrifying. I'm like, oh no, my new gate.
Yeah, no, I think when I played it, I think I could have just swung over the new gate. Yeah, a
Maybe.
wider board because I had Peach and I was been able to go wider, but I mean
I
the
think I had like
railing
three
hurts.
2Ks in hand, so I would have defended it pretty
Oh, you would
hard.
have saved it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
All right,
more 2Ks in general than I think most builds, so I
yeah.
can defend pretty good.
Yeah. My opening hand, I was like, oh, the Law, Sengoku, Teach, Mihawk. I was like, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
And I searched top five, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll grab the Boa. And then I Boa, and I was like, oh my god, three Josus.
Oh,
Like,
dang.
I was like, I can't bottom this. I'm never gonna see a Josu. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah, when your 6 on play was just Jozu when you knew I had Newgate in hand, I'm like, oh, okay, I
yeah.
have a
I
bit
was
of a
like, I
chance
have to out this Atmos one way or another. And I had like no other play besides playing Josu.
for sure.
GG's.
GG's. Thank you very much. Good luck for the rest of your run.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We can win a game today. It's one more game than I thought I would. That was terrifying. Yeah, the hand he gave me back though. Oh, I didn't know an ad ran. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean that to run. It's automatic. Yeah. Whew. I'm happy. Okay, so here I'll wait till the ad's done. Let me know when the ad's done. Let me know when the ad's done on the Twitch side. Oh, let me actually report too. I'm not used to that. Let's see, Jonas. Thank you very much. Disby's a good player too. He's super solid. I think he didn't see any Jinbeis, which makes that matchup a lot easier for me. Though, so the Mihawk was vile. The Mihawk was vile. But yeah, I definitely got lucky. Two things. Pudding was my savior. I bomb decked 2 of my 3 Sanjis with Izo and other things. So I'm like, oh, I'm not seeing these. And then he pudding and he reshuffled my deck. I'm like, oh, fine, that's solid for me. Why run it? It's I've seen people do it. It gets some good removal, though. Obviously, like 8's better. I do feel like it hits me way harder, right? Should have bounced Sengoku instead of Law. I could have pressured it kind of easy with the Dadan on board too. I think I'd have to relook, but yeah, I will say, like, when I was at like 8 Dawn and he had no board and I had 3 life, I'm like, okay, this is generally the situation where I start winning. And then the double boa though, if he only played 1 boa, I'd feel a little bit better. Double boa was a bit scary. Yeah, no, that's fair. Mihawk being able to use the effect with Teach. Teach is definitely like the next card I wish I could tech for. But yeah, we had that like weird. The fact that we didn't do anything for the first couple turns just meant that we could, like, our Atmos Jozu Atmos stuff. It just meant that I could set up, right, which is all I really need to do. And most times if my opponent plays pudding, it stinks. But my deck is like consistent enough where I don't like. You can still get hit by a pudding and like lose the game. Don't get me wrong. And the pudding that he hit was like, I think he hit like 2 or 3 cards. But I was in a situation where like if I could shuffle my hand back and draw 5, I would probably do it. And the tempo loss from him playing a pudding instead of like a djembe makes a big difference too. But I don't. I'd have to do the math. It was clear to me that his hand was just full of bricks and they didn't have any 2Ks. So there's a lot of worlds where like you don't do the pudding there because pudding could have lost me the game. So I don't know what was strictly better, to be honest. I knew this. I'm like, this is the play. This is the I am going to end the game, and that's going to mean I'm going to lose or win. And I really don't know, but I'm going to try it, and it worked out that time. Yeah, but that's usually what I mean. I don't think people are teching against Marco. They might in the future. Mihawk is definitely a scary body. Because then I can still remove it if I use like Otama Silvers, but I didn't see Silvers until way late into the game. Way late. But I do like the 6-cost Jozu. Like, I had to Sanji into it, which felt bad, but it drew me. I guess it didn't even draw me a card because I put the card back in my hand and then it. Yeah. So that was a little bit worse for me. The fact that I didn't have like a better card to play off the Sanji the turn afterwards. But yeah, that Mihawk is a terrifying thing. If it's not targeted for me, I feel very targeted by it. All right, we've got about 6 minutes left in time. That did your opponent have the counter if they took the 9K rally swing? No, I don't think so. I think they had 3 1Ks, a 2K, or sorry, 4 1Ks and a 2K. And then their last card in life was another 1K. It can be for Enel. Enel's definitely a target ad too. He had 1 2K because he crocked. Yeah, and so that's like why like I know like Dodon's probably like the weakest card in the list. Here we can go over to just to have like something on screen. I don't know if that's worse for you guys. Do you want this angle or is where's the rotate? This might be better for you guys. Yeah, Dodon is pretty solid. It's the worst card in the deck. I'll say that outright, but Otama's the best card in our deck sometimes. So the fact that it searches this, it finds 8 of our 2Ks. And then if we have like nothing better to do on 3 Dawn, we can like stack our top deck with like an Ezo or something and then see if we luck out. But we're playing 12 2Ks, I think, or 12 1-drops. So it's not like outrageous. If I miss though, like weirdly enough, I'm okay with this just being on board. And the fact that I can use this to trade into things later. I mean, Dodon technically won the game, right? Because it was still on board. Because he just didn't have the time to remove it, which feels really good in like a matchup like that. But this can always just get like a free value late game where I give -2 something and I attack 3K into it, right? So it's fine just to sit all game. Like Dodon just saw the entire game unfold, right? That's really funny. Oh man. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes, but that's one of the matchups I desperately tested against, and the deck did what it needed to do against that one. But I was also fortunate because he definitely had a lackluster hand, so I was able to capitalize on that a lot. But generally speaking, What's my best alt art pose? I did it for Wednesday night One Piece. Just like but I am so if I'm a pretty big hockey fan. I don't know if you could tell. I'm saying this is a hockey jersey. I don't know if it's supposed to be a hockey jersey, but it is. It might be supposed to be football, but I'm saying it's a hockey jersey. And there's like the playoff tradition that you don't shave until the end of playoffs. So I've been desperately wanting to shave this guy off, but then when I knew that I was doing a run, I'm like, all right, this is my good luck beard, and I'll shave it at the end of the weekend after my playoffs win. So we'll see if that comes to fruition, but I need all the luck I can get. So I don't run 9-drop Newgate. I don't think that card. I don't think it's like. I won't judge people for running it, but I think there's just better cards. It only really It only does well if you have cards on board to capitalize on it. I'd almost in most situations play Sanji's Silvers or 7-drop Newgate. It just doesn't do anything. It's just like a vanilla, right? Like there's like so many times where I'm like, man, let's say like this Newgate makes my leader a 9K, right? Is it still good? Right? Like if this like doubled my leader power into the end of my next turn, I still lose, like in a lot of situations. So I just decide, you know what? I'd rather not. It was tempting because I am playing Ezo to find a search target with it, but we'll see. Yeah, 3 Rayleighs, 1 dragon. Yomi does not care, which is kind of her. I don't think she's had a preference. I'm sure I will shit. The issue is that, like, unlike Arizona, it actually gets like a little bit cold here in California, and it's specifically like this last week or two. So I'm afraid to just like shave it off and then like be ice cold. All right. And we're going to play this in 09. I haven't looked into it a lot. I don't know if it's good in 09. I don't think it is, right? Is there any like good cards we get? Let me look through it. I don't think there are any cards I get from 09. Let me check. Big Beard is the moving Cali. That's true. To get more social influencer cred, right? I gotta have Big Beard. What's the name of my own website? Deckbuilder.onepiece or deckbuilder.eggmanevents.com. All right. Opio 9. Opio 9. Honestly, I think if anything, I'd probably shift to Shanks if Shanks is more viable. I like more like control decks in general. It doesn't counter Newgate specifically, like 7 cost, ironically, but because you can still use its effect. You don't get to give the Dawn. Let's see, Ben back. Ben is like a good card. Just get rid of a 6K or less. You have to trash a card, but that's like not awful. Maybe it's a little bit awful. And then we got like buggy stuff. Is there any like there's not there's not like any new 1-drops that I need to care about. Oh, they have another minus 3K. Uta searches for red-haired pirates, which I mean could help you there. 10-drop is give all your opponent's characters minus 1K power and then rush, which is fine. Get Lost is kind of nice. or Get Out of Here, the 3-cost event. And what else do we have? We got Nami. I don't think there's any new 2-cost either that help with this engine, right? And Dawn only looks for red 1-drops, right? Because the card's, fair. Yeah, we can't get non-red ones. Yeah, if we do, it doesn't look like there's a lot that we change, right? I guess like the 6-cost Mihawk is kind of nice. Draw 2, trash 1. Yeah, that's not awful. As a blocker, I kind of need like a chunkier blocker sometimes. Also, it's Chief 25. I'm so sorry. I do not have sub notifications on. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I am so sorry I missed that. This is just, I don't normally do tournament participation, so this is just scrapped together last minute. But thank you very much, each Chief. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Shanks is a good deck from what I've seen. I'm not sure when I'm starting OPO9 testing. It might be even next week, but we'll see. Let's see. I haven't looked into OPO9, but based on what I've seen, it's Teach, Lucci, Dofi, and maybe Shanks. I know Teach is pretty viable, which is crazy because you don't get any of your own on play stuff, right? Also, big with the subscription with Prime too. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm sorry I have no notifications on. I'm sorry that I have to be the notification. All right. Before I forget to, let me just update that. We're going into round number 2. Purple Luffy. Yeah, Purple Luffy gets better. It has like a solid rush card. So, yeah, I might, this might be my last weekend of OPO8. Because there's like, I don't know. I'll have like a poll. I'll see what people want next week. I know that next week is we have one more Treasure Cup for OPO8 and a week from now next weekend. It might be a little bit lower on One Piece next week too because I'm playing Fusion World, and unironically Fusion World seems like it has a really good meta right now. Let's see. First match is Bonnie. You saw nothing but 2Ks and baby blockers. I'm sorry to hear that. Generally, like that's my experience with the Bonnie. You see that, or you see non-counters, and you have to like struggle to get out of a 5K attack. Yeah, all 3 purple Luffys. Yeah, they all kind of have like the same theming, right? They're all just kind of different flavors. I know a lot of people are interested in the black and purple one. But of course, four life leaders are so tough sometimes, unless you're like super aggressive. But I have no idea if December 15th is OPO9 meta. I would hope so. I kind of want that because that's Core TCG's online Treasure Cup, I believe. Oh, and also, there's no more regionals, right? Am I wrong? There's no more regionals, so everyone knows if they are in Miami or not. Yeah, Dofi win. Yeah, it was super close. That's right. There's a Dallas regionals in December, and I think they're using OPO9. No. It's That's December 8th. That one isn't. I don't think that one's going to be OPO8 still. People have been telling me it's like what? I think it's going to be like December 13th, right? So which means that if it is the 15th, that it won't be legal. Maybe. I know a lot of people would probably prefer OPO9 be legal for testing because that is our finals format. So I don't know. I need to make a video going over if I think anything needs to be restricted too. Do you guys think we're going to get a restriction list going into OP09? I think we will. I don't know what's going to be on it. And I know a lot of people are saying like Echo Moria, but I think like a lot of the meta shifts from OP09 to OP09. And I don't think there's that. I know like, yeah, OP09 seems pretty balanced with Red Purple Logon, right? I know people like Moria, Rebecca. The only thing like I would like maybe say is that like Union Arena got a restriction list on what was it? They got a restriction list on what was it? They got a restriction list where 2 cards couldn't be put in the same deck. It's just one or the other. So that might be interesting. Also, Dread Captain with the resub for 2 months. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Yeah, Don Flamingo, BY. BY's what for this format, right? Would have to play. That's true. Also, no heroes with the raid. Thank you very much. How did your event go? What did it end up winning? Yeah, Sukuna and Yuji. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. Thank you, No Heroes. Do appreciate it. I hope you guys are finally enjoying 8.5. I know that was delayed a little bit. BY Luffy, but should be Bonnie. Was Bonnie in the finals and just whiffed? Is OP? Oh, that's right. But you guys were streaming some coverage, right? For No Hero on the No Heroes channel. You were doing like the German stream, maybe. BYU Luffy used 12 Dawn. Oh, all right. Well, unless they have double Hina on the board, that's not allowed. This is a German stream. Cool. Well, I look forward to it. I know, and look forward to seeing what tops. You guys also put out the deck list really nicely too, so I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm interested. So I think we have the OPE event, we have the No Heroes event, we have this event, and I think there's one in Oceania right now. Let me see. I know that there's a Digimon event for Oceania. Because Digimon also has a new format right now. I really just need to have a calendar. Am I right? Calendar would help a lot. Let's see. Yeah, so Digimon had an online, and then... All right. One Piece did not have an Oceania by TAC, at least. Do you still play Digimon? No. Honestly, Digimon looks like it's in a really good spot, though. It's been a little bit too cumbersome to cover it all. But I really do like the game, and I want to support it the ways that I can. So I'm really happy that both Risu and DigiPanda have been helping me on the website and coverage with that, and get all that situated. So that I want to cover that game as much as I can. It's just it's a lot to juggle, and honestly, like playing, like I personally like Fusion World a little bit more because I like Masters a lot. One Piece I like a lot right now. Gundam's going to be, I think, a nice breath of fresh air. Union Arena was an unexpected breath of fresh air, which I haven't played Union Arena in a minute, but Union Arena is just definitely going to be in waves because we have JJK coming out next weekend, and then in a month from now we get Code Geass, and I need to figure out what I need to do with all that. But yeah, there's a lot of card games. It's a lot to keep all this. When you're trying to have like something up to date as much as possible, it's very tricky to know all that. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at YouTube chat for the first time. Yeah, I know Blackbeard can't play Moria or Rebecca. Dragon Ball is really cheap to get into. I'm likely going to make a video going into like a, you should check out Dragon Ball Fusion World again. Their online client's been getting better too. There's two pretty viable decks right now that if you just buy like 50 packs of the new set, you're likely just going to get everything you need, which is nice. So, because I think like Yellow Majin Buu and like the Baby Vegeta deck is pretty strong. It's almost all cards from OPO4, and it seems like a solid meta deck contender. So I think that might be good. The only issue is that like their pull rates for cards are not always great. Yeah, but like in person cards are really cheap. But I think Majin Buu and Baby Vegeta, both those decks, like neither one uses secret rares, and the cards that they use are mostly from OPO4 or from FBO4, which means that you don't need to like pull from random packs kind of thing. Because there's like some other decks that are kind of like that. Also, Methok with the 3 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And the hydrate. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luckily this coffee is keeping me mucho hydrated. I need to like get off Twitter. I'm like pretty close to just leaving the platform altogether. I think I am going to be doing that. I'm probably going to Blue Sky. I just get like a notification for Twitter, and then I open it, and then the rest of Twitter is there. I'm like, why am I here? I know it's tough, like when I have like enough of a following on Twitter, but like, I just need to get off that. We're way on second match. Yeah, like the little like, yeah, it's a tough space to just get into. It's and not for nothing. It feels like just a bunch of brands talking to each other for most of it, and then you'll see like a hit tweet every once in a while. But I've been seeing like a lot of stuff just like reposted so much. I got off Reddit like 5 years ago, which was super healthy for me for a lot of ways. And Twitter might be the next thing. It's just hard. Like I would not have a Facebook right now if I didn't do all this kind of stuff. Twitter, I might just abandon, especially like with all their user data stuff that's changing. I think today, this weekend, soon, this month. That stuff is not as great. All right. My opponent's name is Milo Libby. Is that correct? Yes. All right, let me see where they're at. Round will start in 4 minutes. And we're in server 1, baby. We made it. All right, let me see. Let me just introduce myself real quick. I'll be muted for a moment. Okay.
I actually never played a marker.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun deck. I've been enjoying it right now. Do you know what the leader does?
Could you remind me?
Yes, yeah, of course. So,
I have all of the leaders near me, so I can always just look at them.
yeah, it says Dawn times 1, activate main. Once per turn, draw 1 card and place 1 card from your hand at the top or bottom of your deck. Then give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2k power during this turn.
Okay.
So it's kind of like Sakazuki, but it minuses power instead of cost, and then it's top or bottom instead of the draft. And I have to put a Dawn underneath it too.
You draw first or draw second?
I draw and then I put on top or bottom.
Okay, cool. I actually don't have the 07 leaders near. And I sold my auto to Marco.
Yeah, he's an OPO8 leader.
The 08 leaders, I don't have those.
Yeah, honestly, like I think the art they did for this one is pretty good.
Yeah, I pulled the art. I just sold it.
Yeah.
Okay, you want high roll?
High roll would be great. Yeah.
Ten.
3, which is my highest roll today.
You want to go first, right? Because you're a red deck.
I'm good with either, to be honest. So
I'll go first.
Okay, that is fair. All right. Can I just get a solid half cut?
Yeah, same for me.
Cool.
Could be so much better. Could be so much worse.
That's generally how that goes. I think I'll keep though.
I think I can do stuff with it.
Okay.
You know?
All right, and I think the timer just started, so good to go. Good luck.
You do. I will play a Perona. That is interesting. Let me just do a bunch of math quick.
Sure.
Draw. Play. Draw. Play. Okay. Pass.
Pass. Okay. I'm gonna play Duval for 2.
Yep.
Look top 3.
I know Duval.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I know Duval.
Okay, cool. Actually gonna bottom these 3.
Okay.
Pass from there.
Yeah. I mean, you can guess what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 7 life, rest 1 Dawn, reveal Jinbei, play a Jinbei, play a Weevil, draw a card.
Sounds good. And you said 7?
Yep.
Sure. At the hint.
Okay, your turn.
I'm going to attach a Dawn to leader. Use leader effect to draw 1. I'll bottom 1. I'll give Jinbei -2.
Yeah.
I'll go 6 into your 3k Jinbei.
That's fine.
Play Emporio for 3.
Yep.
Top card is Duval. Play
Yep.
Duval.
Yep.
Use effect 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I see the reveal effect. Now that's interesting.
gonna do it like that. And 6 in hand, your go from there.
You have 6 in hand?
Yes.
Hmm. Let's do 7 at life.
I'll block with one of the Devals.
How much is Marco mine? Marco minus is 2, right?
Minus is 2, yeah.
Okay. Let's do 7 at life, Doflamingo effect, review Croc, play Croc. I'll use Croc's effect to bounce the Corona.
How big is this?
7.
7. Cards in your hand?
7.
Sorry, give me one moment.
Yeah.
I'll just block.
Yeah, here too.
Dawn underneath Marco. Marco
Yep.
effect to draw 1.
Yep.
Put a card to the bottom. Cards in your hand?
Still 7.
7. All right. And yeah, Weevil's the 4K now.
Okay.
I'm going to play Pudding.
Ah. Got you a view. I would have played differently.
That's the hope.
I had put in, I would have put in deep.
Yeah.
Cut.
Yeah, half, please. I'm going to go 4K Emporio into your 4K Weevil. I have 6 in hand, so I draw 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna want for that.
All right. And then I'll go 7 into your 4K Weevil.
Yep.
7 in hand, your go.
Yeah. You can I just we just did this. Let's do 6 into Ivankov.
I'll go 2 and 1.
Okay, 7 in hand. 5 in hand?
5 in hand now. Yeah, 5. 5.
Okay. Kill the Funko. I'm gonna play Boba.
Sure.
But like that, attach a Dawn to a Flamingo. I'll do 7 at Ivankov, Restodon, Reveal Clock, Play Clock.
Okay. And 7 at Emporio, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Get rid of it.
Let's get the block. Let's get that draw out for them. Okay, your turn.
All right. Cards in your hand?
4.
4. Plays Newgate for 7.
That is plus. Oh, that's
Yeah, so I'll read the whole card. It's a 7-drop 8K.
Yeah.
Give it to 1 rested Dawn to your leader or character, so I'm going to give it to my leader. You can rest this character, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 5K power less. So I'm going to attach a Dawn there. I'm going to use Marker's effect. I'm going to draw 1. And I'm going to bottom here. And then I'll give the -2 to the... I'm going to give it to... I'm going to give it to one of the Crocs, actually.
Okay.
I'll use Newgate to get rid of the other Croc. I'll go 4 into the 3K Croc.
Yeah.
And then I'll go 7 into your leader.
Okay.
5 in hand, your go.
Yeah. Five to life.
You're also playing Mihawk? That's crazy. I'll go 1K.
I am playing.
Yeah.
Bomb deck the Newgate for me, please.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Doflamingos keep adding removal to remove the next step in the mirror, and so now we've just arrived at Mihawk since that can't be removed.
Correct.
It went, oh yeah, pass, obvious.
Okay.
It went Jozu into Doflamingo into Mihawk.
Marco effect.
Yep.
This on top. I'll give the -2 to the Boa.
Yep.
And then... So -3 to your Mihawk, -2 to the Boa. Boa gets removed. Mihawk's a 6K till the start of your next turn, or end of your next turn. And I'll go 6 at your life.
Okay.
Your go.
Yeah. Mihawk's a 6K, huh?
Correct.
Okay, Sengoku. I'll get to Jindo.
Sure.
I'll play a Buggy.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite literally the funniest thing. I will go 4 for Jinbei into a bounce law.
Mm-hmm.
I will bounce my buggy and nothing else.
Okay, that's fair.
I will do 7. Hold on. Let's do 8 at life. -1 Dawn. Reveal Jinbei. Play a Weevil. Draw 8 at life.
Sure. No trigger.
No trigger. And then enter. And Mihawk's back to 9, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Marco effect, draw 1. Bomb deck this. I'll give the -2 to the Jinbei.
Okay. 3.
Cards in your hand?
3.
3. Play Izo for 1.
Okay.
We get Atmos. Can go 5 into your 3K Jinbei.
That's fine.
Can go 7 into life.
I'll take. No trigger.
9 to life.
I'll take. No trigger.
10K into life.
How many cards in here?
I have 6.
No trigger.
I'm going to play Atmos for 4. I'll use the effect. I'll show Ace and Thatch. I'll put your Weevil back into your hand. Passing turn, 5 in hand.
You do that list for me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Atmos. It goes to your hand. Yeah, reveal top 3. Reveal 2 cards in your type, including Whitebeard Pirates. If your leader includes Whitebeard Pirates, return up to one of your opponent's characters with the cost of 4 or less to their hand.
Imagine.
Yep.
Oh. Six cards in hand.
5, and you know 2 of them.
What were the 2 you showed me?
Yeah, sorry. It's Ace and Thatch.
With the counters or 1K?
2K and 1K.
2K and 1K.
Yeah.
Let's add a. Add a bounce slot to your hand.
Sure.
I'll play Teach.
Sure.
I will use Teach effect to put this on top,
Mm-hmm.
attached to the Flamingo. I will do 10 at your rating.
10 at Rayleigh. 2K, 1K.
Okay. Oh yeah. No Flamingo effect.
You didn't declare it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's do 13 at your Sanji.
Sanji. 3 2Ks.
Shit. Okay, you won.
Yeah. GG.
GG.
Whew. Close game. I don't want to be a douche, but like they didn't declare it. It wouldn't have made a difference. It wouldn't have made a difference, but it might have. Yeah. Yeah, even if he bounced Atmos, yeah, I think so. Don't shark if I'm about to lose. That it's not sharking though. Like it's not sharking. I won't like if you can be mad, but like it's not sharking. They didn't declare it. Cuz I already put my counter in the trash. And then he didn't pay the you have to pay the cost, right? I wouldn't call that sharking. I don't think it mattered either, but I don't know that and he didn't declare it, right? And also there are 100% like it's not even like a misplay because sometimes you need that extra dawn, right? Like I know like I understand like why he's frustrated, but I don't think that was sharking. Right? Yeah, because like it like I think my opponent played well. I have nothing against my opponent, and I think it was a close game. I was salty they played a Mihawk. You saw it in my face. They attacked a 5 with Dofi with Dawn open. I'm like, come on, man, 2 Mihawks in a row. But it might have been a misplay, but it's not a legal sequence, right? Yeah, my hand was 4 2Ks and a 1K. I was not losing that game. Yeah, if this was local, sure, but this is an official tournament. Yeah, 2 Mihawks in a row is crazy. 100%. Yeah. But I understand the salt. I have literally nothing against my opponent. I would be salty too. Yeah. Yeah. The Mihawk is scary. It's a scary card, and I can remove it. If I have like Otama Rayleigh, I get there. But we'll see. Dofi is definitely the matchup that I'm practicing against. Yeah, I'll show off the list at the end of the day. I'm pretty confident with this one, but so one thing, I don't know if you guys caught this. You guys might have caught this. Let me go to my Discord, and also let me declare. Let me register my result. But yeah, I don't think that's to end it. I don't think it's sharking. And if I'm being honest, I never get to play tournaments. And if he's upset, I get it. I understand like why he's upset, but that's not my fault. Like I don't, and I it's something also like as being someone who's like known in the community. Like you can be upset and like people would know who you are, but I think if 9 people out of 10 they'd realize like yeah I'm sorry I get so few reasons to play tournaments. I don't want to sell myself short on what I can do, if that's makes sense. All right. Where's the thing? So let me see if you guys caught this. My hand was garbage. The first couple turns, my hand was garbage. It was bad. It was really, really bad. It was like, because I mulliganed. My mulligan was something like this. Sharking is like if you're like a technicality. The best sharking example in this game is if you play 9-drop Newgate and you don't declare that you give your leader plus 2k. Technically, they needed to play, you know, you have to point out that you give your leader plus 2k. But if you don't, your opponent can say, well, you didn't, it's because Newgate says add up. Let me see, what is this specifically? Newgate says he's not in the deck. Up to one of your leaders gains plus 2k power. So it says up to one. So which means you have to choose your leader. So if you don't declare it, then you don't get the plus 2k and your opponent can call you out on it. That happened like in the first year or so for Newgate. So that's what sharking is, where clearly my opponent had the intent for it. You can also do it with like the two drop boys of Luffy Sabo. You still have to declare you give your leader the plus 2k. And if you don't, then you can tell your opponent like, oh, well, you didn't declare it. So yeah. BY is like the sad one, yeah. But what I was saying, okay, so this is like my opening hand. I think like the top deck was something like another silvers or something. It was pretty trash. I had like no 2Ks. I was worried. So I played this. Top 3 was like, I think it was Ezo Pudding and a 9-drop Sanji. It was something like this. This was like, so opening hand, turn 1 Duval, see these 3. I'm like, there's no 2 costs in here. Let's bottom deck these. There's also just nothing good. And then like the next draw was, I think it was like another Sanji. So it was like my third Sanji, something like that. It was like another non-counter card. I'm like, I have seen no 2Ks at all. So I used the leader effect. Actually, I think it was another silvers. It was another silvers. So I used leader effect to bottom deck the silvers. Like I drew, and it wasn't. Actually, I think this is what it was. I drew with leader effect. I'm like, what is going on? So I bottomed the silvers, and then I played Emporio. The second Duval was just raw off the top of the deck. I did not know that was there. That was just lucky. But after seeing like so many cards that weren't 2 cost, it was moderately high to see it. But that definitely helped win the game, which then let me sequence it better. Also, the late game Ezo to get Atmos, it was really strong. It could have gone Atmos, it could have gone 7 cost Newgate, or it could have gone Jozu. Any one of those 3 cards, it would have been solid. Yeah, which so if you guys want, you use dice if your leader has any buffs or anything has any buffs. So, anyways, that's how that went. Emporio is strong, and honestly, it's almost always worth. So a lot of the time, my opponent will swing 6k into my Emporio, right? Fair. I almost will. If I have a 2k in hand, I'll almost always get out of it. Yeah, so we did do silvers into Rayleigh after they bomb decked my 7 cost Newgate with Mihawk, but the how do I say it? I almost will always Emporio because, especially against Dofi, they're gonna go like a 6 at the Emporio, and then they'll just go like 9 into my life, right? But yeah, it gets the card back, so you still get like the 1 if they let it survive, and then otherwise it eats another attack because your opponent's like, I can't let them draw another one. So it's been putting in a lot of work for this matchup. against against Lucci, I generally can't do anything. Yeah, it plays around pudding too. Yeah. I haven't done it yet today, but we do play the 2-cost pudding. And so in this matchup though, I don't bounce it back to my hand because I have no real way to bottom deck it. And then sometimes it can be attacker. It can play around their 4-cost pudding, and it's just another body for my 6-cost Jozu to bounce to hand too. The OPO, I think it's OPO 7, right? Maybe it's 8. It's a different build, but I don't hate it. Is it OPO 8? It is OPO 8. My apologies. I'm thinking there's the other ace 5-drop, and that's from OPO 7. It's so funny they gave us 2 blue aces, and then they're like, oh, I guess it works with our blue yellow deck, but they just don't. Because it's the one card. It's one top card. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine if the teach was Whitebeard Pirates, though. Because wasn't he like technically one? Yeah. Then we begin. I'll post it at the end of this. I'll go over it at the end of the day. It's pretty similar to the one on my build, though. Thoughts on Vista? Vista is super tempting. If I don't want to play Dodon, I'll play Vista. Because Vista can also help with, like, early Brooks sometimes. But if you go to the team page, I think it's just egg events. Nope. What is my command? Maybe Moobot's not active. Oh, it's not. That's why. It is Eggman events. All right. Has a crazy mouse. Yeah. Don't get old, kids. Don't get old. That's all I can say. This has helped. I don't think I have I played a lot of Smash Bros at like a semi-competitive level, and then I do like a bunch of data entry. Just don't get old. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. Let's see. He also misplayed bouncing Jinbei with Croc the turn. No, he didn't bounce Jinbei, right? I thought he bounced like a 1-cost. He did like make a weird they did make a weird play where they lawed to bounce back their buggy to hand, but then they didn't put their 1-drop Sengoku back to hand, and then they just put it to their trash because they Jinbei'd out. Yeah, he bounced Perona back to hand, yeah. Yeah, just I don't know about that. I don't want to just be wary about your body sometimes. No regrets. But yeah, that Smash Bros tech takes a lot out of you. So Smash and Starbucks. Interesting. I don't know the Starbucks tech. I did work a job where I had like a little ear set. I don't think it's tinnitus, but like I definitely have like my ear would not be happy with those. I think my ears are better now, but not better, but they didn't get any worse. But I also wasn't like a headphones kid growing up, because I think a lot of people are gonna find that their headphones were not great. At least like the inner ear, like these over the head ones, I think are like slightly better. Yeah, good Dofi players. Yeah. So like, unironically, I don't. So this deck is built for going first, but the Emporio package into Dofi specifically makes going second really nice. If they Jinbei into 2 active characters, though, I really can't do anything about them, which is kind of upsetting. Right. So that's a little bit troublesome. They're Dofi both rounds. Yeah. What's been the most difficult thing about playing into Dofi? If they resolve 3 Jinbeis, I usually lose. If I get to the late game though, I usually win. I think it was in this game too, where if I play Newgate and I'm at 7, I'm still at 3 life, I usually win the game, and it won these last 2 because he just lets me be. He is legitimately a removal every turn, and I generally don't even have to use my leader effect. I also think there's also kind of a weird play around, I think, turn 3 or 4. They had the double Crocs out and the boa, and I could have used the leader effect and Newgate to KO the boa, but I think removing the 2 removing both Crocs was the better priority, because it's not about necessarily how big the cards are, it's just how many attacks they have out. So the guaranteed removal of double Croc was helpful there, even though I think a lot of people would be eyeing the boa first, because I didn't even attack with the boa the turn afterwards too, which felt good. I don't have Fire Fist in the deck anymore. I only have... The only events I still run are 2 Gravity Blades. Just 2. Yeah, and I haven't missed them yet, but I mean, we've only played against 2 Dofis. Fire Fist is better into the Lucci matchup. 9-cost Sabo Mihawk, it's almost good. But 9 times out of 10, I'd rather do 9-cost Sanji. Like, Newgate or Rayleigh or Dragon almost always does the same thing, but better in most situations. Unless they, like, literally just played a Sabo last turn, and that was it, which is rare for their assumed 8 or 9 Dawn. Unless you guys were playing against Black Yellow Luffy. If you want to do better against Black Yellow Luffy, 9-cost Mihawk is better, because you bottom deck their Sabos. I've thought about Red Rock. I don't think the card is bad. It's great for just like single removal sometimes. I don't think that's a bad card if you want to play it, to be honest. So we'll see. Yeah. Well, because they didn't remove the boa. Yeah, I mean, they could have attacked with boa. I think I had the 2K for it, but there are definitely like a couple like minor optimizations that I think I was able to make, and they missed out on a little bit. So we'll see. Anyways. All right. How many people we got today? I guess it's like 10:24 because or it's pretty close. I guess I have the I'm actually in this event, so I can use TCG Plus. What is my Smash main? So, all right. I guess we have time. My complex history with Smash Brothers. I guess we have overtime. So I grew up in Kansas, which I mentioned because there was very little scene out there. Probably the best old school Melee player, Dark Rain. I don't think he's active at all. And even when I started playing, he wasn't very active at the time, because I entered the scene pretty late. but I actually played Brawl a lot. And which Brawl is a fine game, but like I can definitely say that if you came from Melee, it was a downgrade for a lot of people. You can still play it competitively, but it was a different game altogether. But it taught me a lot of like more defensive fundamentals, which then I tried playing Melee. Like I had so many people when going to these Brawl events like, oh, you should play Melee. It's way better. The game's fast. It's fun. And I tried it out. I'm like, oh, what are these molasses controls that I'm going for, man? I have to be like, there's no coddling of my inputs. So I never really played it until Project M came out. And then Project M, I was pretty active in that community. One of the people in their development team, Strong Bad, was based in the Kansas City area, which helped the scene grow. And honestly, it was just a super solid game. The mechanics were good. It helped me get into Melee. I still can't play it like a lot, and mostly because the main's not there. But the name Eggman came from me playing Yoshi in Brawl, so that's where that came from. It's also 5 characters because Super Smash Bros. Brawl has a 5-character limit, so he just dropped off one of the G's for it. And I was in college at the time, so I'm like, I'm too poor to afford 2 G's, and that was the running joke for it. But now I can afford 3 G's. Whoa, crazy! No, so I played that. Yoshi's pretty unique in every game that he's in, more or less. But I got into Project M. I ended up playing Luigi of all characters, and I think because I had like good fundamentals from Brawl, but like wasn't like, I think there's a lot of characters in Melee that if you play them in Melee and then you play them in Project M, they just feel worse. But I would play a lot of. But I played a lot about that. One year I got like 33rd at CEO, which was a fluke. I ended up playing against, in pools, I played against, what's his name? He's a Pikachu player in like every game. He's bald with glasses. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name. I played him in there. He kicked my butt. And then I beat someone on winner side of pool, so I played him on winner side finals. And then like it was Luigi, Esam, correct? Because it was in Florida. Esam's a Florida native. This was like 2016. And then I don't remember the guy who beat me, but I beat him in winner's side, Luigi, and it was clear to me that he was a Melee player who was told that you should just play Fox in Project M because it's about the same and you have a chance to top and win money still. And so I beat him round 1 because he didn't know how Luigi worked a little bit. But Fox is it's kind of like the same thing for this. Like Doflamingo, it's a no matchup, and I get to do some cool tricks because I know what it does. Luigi against Fox and Falco, kind of the same thing. You have a lot of great like 0 to death options and that kind of stuff. So I was in loser finals for pools. Winner got to go to day 2, which I couldn't technically do because I was working that weekend, but but I lost. But Hungrybox came over to watch our match and then was coaching the other guy. And I went from like, oh, cool, it's Hungrybox to, oh, he's letting him know that I'm schooling on him by doing this and he should stop doing that. So, but I play a lot of Luigi. I would say like I was probably pretty consistently in top 10, likely in top 5, depending on who was in the area for Kansas City at the time. But and I won some of our like monthly events once or twice with Luigi and Project M. So nothing too wild. But it was a good hobby and helped me meet a lot of people, get social, just get something to grind for. And then I entered the workforce, and it's funny, I had more time during college than I did during the workforce, but I'm like, man, I have all this money for traveling and I just can't do it because I'm out of practice. So I haven't really done that. I moved to Arizona, and then I just kind of, when I moved, it was also like right after COVID, which I mentioned because like it was harder to be social. Like I was just like in this mentality where it's harder to just find people and go out, and that's been a little bit tougher in general for me. And maybe I'm just getting older too, but I never really pursued it in Arizona. Now I'm in California where there's super good players out here, and but most times when they have anything, they have card games, so I just don't really I just can't do it. So, but that's kind of the reason I did card games, because like it's more knowledge, which is easier to like. There's obviously like practice and stuff, but card games is very knowledge based, and you'll see like a bunch of people already from esports move to card games because it's the same kind of like grind and mentality. Sometimes you lose and it's not your fault, which don't happen as much, I think, in more deterministic esports, like the better player wins. But it's still better player wins a lot here, and they're similar enough there. I think a lot of people, when they're old and tired from playing League or Smash or other esports, card games are going to be like the golf of the esports world, where they're like, I still have these fundamentals and I still like competing, but I'll need something a little bit less frames per second, actions per minute kind of thing. So there's my rant. Oh boy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know Goblin does well in Ultimate, and he plays in One Piece right now too. The whole Moist Criticals team, it's just Moist, right? I'm out of touch. But yeah, his whole team, I know. I don't know if I know he mentioned like he was trying to get into One Piece a couple months ago. I don't think he jumped too much for it, but as in Moist itself. But I know Goblin has been grinding this year. All right. Do we have next round? Not yet. What specifically got me into One Piece? So the longer story. That might be a good. Maybe you should remind me. Remind me after round 3. That'd be a good like round, like Eggman history. I don't do podcasts. I can just yap while in between rounds. So we'll see. I need to update the title though for. We're going to what, round 3? I will say, like, I'm way more nervous playing than I am like being on stage. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel a lot of people would be the opposite. Oh, Narayan's playing today. He's at table 6, which means he's 2-0 right now. Starting at 47, so in 5 minutes I am at. Ooh. All right, I'm playing against the Crazy Pete. All right. All right, let me get set up. Give me a moment. We'll be muted.
Yeah, of course.
All right, what are we playing against today?
We're playing against Perona.
Perona? Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir.
Our anti-meta decks are going to take each other out. That's crazy.
Holy. Are you playing Marco?
I'm playing Marco.
I know you're
still
practicing it yesterday.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, let me get this set up. I don't know how I feel about Perona. I can say I confidently never practiced against it, so
I have never practiced against Marco.
All
so
right. Hey, a 4-life leader is gonna get go 3-0. That can't be bad.
nah.
All
Yeah.
right.
I'm happy either way, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Well, let me update. I have a little infographic on my stream, and I put it as Dofi as the default, which has been true so far. But you've made me break it, so
I'm sorry.
No, you're
I
good.
also I was surprised last game I fought a red green law.
Oh, like the
I know.
Yeah. That's
like
interesting.
The OPO1 leader. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, what the heck?
And that's like a really good matchup for you, right?
Actually, I saw one Ryuma only,
Ooh.
so I was sweating the whole time.
Yeah, but
it
like
was
you get to just like rest and clear their board still, right? Like they play at one drop, you're like, cool, I get rid of it.
correct. And but if I don't get it early, so he went first, so he could have a bigger board, and then he swung out all his 5 costs then, which I
see.
can't rest, right?
Yeah.
So it got a little interesting. It was really close.
Yeah.
So how do you want me to cut, friend?
Let's say just in half is good.
Just in half? Okay.
Yes, please.
Same for you.
Thank you.
Of course.
Oh.
And is high roll good?
High roll is great, despite me rolling a 2 and a 3 today.
Oh no. Okay, I won 5, so 1 and a
5.
5.
Okay.
You can see it. Yeah.
Give me
Sorry,
a
that
chance
tiny
here.
dice, that's all I got.
6.
6.
All right.
Okay.
Now
What a beast.
this gives me the pressure because I don't know. I think I want to go second. I think you greatly prefer going second, so I will take that away from you.
That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
So
I think I like going first a little bit more, but at least I have some things I can do.
yeah.
All right.
You cool if I check my hand?
Oh yeah, go for it. And then
Cool.
half you said,
Just
correct?
half.
Yeah.
Just half. Yeah, we're good. We'll keep this hand.
Okay, you are keeping. I will keep as well.
Sweet. Everything good? Sorry that it's a little bit of a homebrew setup.
No, you're good. You're
want to
good.
make sure everything's all good.
You
so.
can imagine I've seen hundreds of different setups. You were in the
That's
top
true.
half still. You were fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have like a tiny little desk right against the wall, so the
Mhm.
camera angle's kind of scuffed, but it's the best I got. So
Yeah, I never play webcam anymore, so I had to like redo it, and I'm like, man, this is always so tough to make it look presentable, but like not give your opponent information, but make sure they have the right amount of information.
exactly. Yeah, it's like, okay, what's a good angle where they can perfectly see it, but my hand doesn't constantly show?
Yeah. Yeah, one of my opponents had like the little stand, which technically I could like keyboard it, but
Yeah,
I'll be fine.
that sounds like a pain,
Yeah.
honestly.
I don't know. I've never used this tray for my keyboard before, but now that I have, and I'm like, why have I been a dummy for this whole time? I should just use it all the time.
It's pretty nice if you're in events like this.
Yeah.
Past that, I like it up here personally, but
Yeah.
those are nice. You're not wrong.
I think the timer starts, so you're starting us off,
Go ahead
and
go.
good luck.
Yeah. Good luck and have fun, friend. We'll pay 1 for a Momonosuke, and that is my turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. I'm at 2. Leader effect, draw 1.
Yep.
Bottom 1, give -2 to the Momo, and your go.
Sounds good. Cubes on. Draw my 1. Pay 1. Do search with Momo. Top 5 search. 5. Oh, ouch. Okay,
Ooh,
whiff.
Okay. That just means my puddings do less, right? That's the...
Yep. We'll do 7 at life.
7. 7 is good.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. I'm at 4. I'm going to use Marco's effect to draw 1. I'm going to put this on the top.
Yep.
-2 to the Momo will attack into the Momo.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's
He's,
very
better
gone.
than dead.
Emporio for 4.
Nice.
And I'll play out the pudding. And
Sweet.
I'll actually leave the pudding out there. So your go.
Really? Okay. Okay, we'll draw the 1. Let's rest Emporio with leader ability.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we'll swing 5 into it.
I'll 2K with Thatch.
Okay, sounds good. Pay 4 Ryuma.
Sure.
Hop in her. And that'll be my turn.
Cool. Draw. Leader effect. Use the effect
Yep.
to draw 1. Bottom here. I will putting effect back to my hand.
Nice.
I'll go 7 to your leader.
7 to lead. We'll take that. No trigger.
I'm going to play Atmos, and I'm going to show you 2 Thatches and put the
Okay.
Ryuma back into your hand.
Okay, sounds good.
And your go from there.
Okay. Draw my 1. We'll rest your Atmos with leader ability.
Yeah.
Tough one. Let's go 6 into life.
I'll give you one of the Thatches you know I have.
Sounds good. We'll go ahead, pay 4. We'll do Ryuma, popping the Atmos.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pay 1. Feels really wrong, but we'll see if it's correct. We'll pay Suru.
Uh-huh.
Pay 1. He could be double tap, double draw. That will be my turn, and I have 7.
Cool. I'm at 8 right now. Leader effect, draw 1.
Yep.
Bottom 1. Sorry, how many cards you say were in hand?
You're good. I currently have 7 in.
Cool. And then I'll give -2 to the Ryuma.
Yep.
I guess I'll just play Newgate.
It's a good card.
Use the effect to pop the Ryuma.
Yep.
And then 7 to your leader.
7 to lead. We will take. No trigger.
Your go from there.
Okay. Draw my 1. 9 Dawn. we will pay 1 for Ice Age.
Yeah.
On new. Go ahead, pay 2 for Momo plus a search.
Sure.
5 search. Hmm. What? We will grab Otama
Sure.
and put the rest on bottom. Let's go ahead. We'll pay 4. So I have 2 Dawn remaining. For Ryuma from hand.
Mm-hmm.
Popping that Nugget. Here. Pay 1 for Otama. Top 5 search. Wow. Okay. Big whiff.
Okay.
And then pay 1. You can be double tapped off draw. So I'm ending. We'll do a 5 at life, and then I'll end my turn with 7 in hand again.
Sounds good. I'll 2K with pudding.
Sounds good.
10. Dawn underneath leader.
Yep.
Use effect to draw 1. Put this on the top. I'll give -2 to the Ryuma.
Okay.
I'm gonna Sanji into pudding.
Nice. Okay. And how do you want me to cut it, friend?
Let me know when you're done.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, I am done.
No cut.
No cut. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
And then 6 into your leader with my Marco.
6 into lead. We'll give you a 2K.
Your go from there.
Sounds good. Draw my 1. Here. Okay, 1 for a Momo search.
Mm-hmm.
5. I'll grab Otama.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Put Otama in hand. Let's go ahead and rest Charlotte Pudding with leader ability.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and swing 5 into her.
You got her.
Good. We'll pay 9 for Zoro.
Sure.
I will swing 6 at life.
6 at life. I'll 2K.
Okay, and that's my turn, friend. 5 in hand. And how many do you have in hand currently?
I have 5.
Okay, cool. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Marco effect, draw 1.
Mhm.
Object this. Give the minus to the
Ryuma?
Ryuma, yeah.
Okay, you got it. He's a 4K.
I'm going to play Iso for 1.
Mhm.
Good ace.
Nice.
Dragon for 8.
Good one.
2 Donna on leader.
Yep.
I'll go 8 to the 4K. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone. Yes, sir.
9K with Sanji.
9K life. There's another 9, so we'll take that one.
Another
No
9.
trigger. See here. Okay. I will give you 2K, 1K, 1K, 1K.
Cool. That was good. And you'll be down to how much in hand? 2?
I'm down to 2.
All
Yeah,
right.
I am Baron.
4 in hand, your go.
Okay, sounds good. Draw my 1. Four in hand. Sorry, this one's going to be a bit longer, as this is likely my last turn. We're being real.
I understand.
Cool. So okay, let's rest Ezo with later ability.
All right, easy one's done.
Yeah, we'll swing 5 into her.
All right, you got Iso.
Okay. Even then. Hmm. Okay, we will go ahead. We're going to go ahead and swing 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 into Sanji. Pay 1 while attacking to restand.
You got the Sanji.
Okay, we'll do the same to the dragon. 16 into dragon.
Sure.
Okay, I'll pay 2 to restand and then swing 16 to life.
16 is good.
And that will be my turn.
All right, cards in your hand?
I have 3.
3. Mark effect, draw 1.
Yep.
Bomb deck here. -2 to the Zora.
Okay. He's 7.
He is 7. I'll go 7 to your leader.
7 to lead. We'll take that. No trigger.
Four in hand.
4 in hand, correct?
Ace for 5.
Yeah.
9K.
9K is good, friend.
Whew.
We have 3 bricks and a 2K.
Oh.
Very good.
Man,
Very good.
I was so I had Otama. I'm like, okay, if this Ezo does its job and finds my 7-drop Newgate, I win the game.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't.
Yeah, absolutely. And those 2 searches, I bottom decked every Moria.
I'm sure.
I was like, okay, we're gonna pudding. Well, I need to have him pudding me, or this game is over.
Yeah.
So I was like, we're just gonna draw cards until he plays a pudding. So
yeah, and I had a pretty good amount of counter. Yeah. So if you
had a lot of counter,
if you want the full numbers just for fun, so 5 with leader, I have 1K out, and then it's 3 attacks at what?
16K.
So I can get to.
I'm pretty sure you had it out.
7, 9, 11. No, I only get to 14.
The thing is, though, is you were at 3 life. I had to hit 4. I had to hit you 4 times.
No, you put me down to 2. Oh, the last turn. Yeah, last turn if you went for it. Yeah, last turn you would have lost.
So, So, I had no way to. I knew with the amount of counter in your hand, especially with the market, like the market deck you're running.
Yeah.
There's no way I had it.
Yeah.
Like, you have so many 2Ks.
Yeah. No.
So I was like, okay, well, we'll try to kill board, and I know you had the ace rusher, so I was like, well, hopefully I drop 2K and maybe I intimidate him. I don't know.
You almost did. I was very intimidated. I'm like, this seems like such a way to go out.
It was. Yeah, no, it was close. When I drew the new hand and I saw 2 Zoros, Ice Age and a Moria, I was like, I have no counter, but I finally got a Moria. This is bad though.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because I'm like, oh,
very well played.
I have the Otama. I can get rid of that Zoro, and then nothing. No removal cards. All right. Well, I'm sorry to get a Perona into X1 bracket, but
no, you're good. I wouldn't want to lose to any other person, my friend.
Well, I appreciate it.
It was a pleasure, and I had a lot of fun.
Same.
So GG's.
GG's. Enjoy
Thanks
the rest
for
of
all
your
your
run.
content, and you enjoy the rest of your run as well.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
You too.
Whew. All right, Eggman needs a bit of a break after that one. I mean, the whiffs didn't hurt because I Peroned afterwards, right? Or putting afterwards. Really tough game. I 100% could have lost that one. It could have gone either way. Hopefully, I think, though, my hope, and I think it's come true so far, every game has been a grind. Every game you don't know who's going to win, and I think these have been really entertaining. That's my hope. But so far it's been pretty good with this one. But that was terrifying. That was terrifying, especially because I threw out the extra 2K. He did the right thing. He attacked 4K into it, which made me think, oh, he would attack 6 if he had the thing. Like, because there's like 2 things he could have done, right? He could have attacked. Here's my mentality though. I didn't like discard a 2K. I discarded the 2K to defend the 6K attack that would have happened anyways if he was attacking. He did the right thing, right? It was like the greedy play, but like worst case, I get the same result, right? So that was my understanding. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that's the case, and I'm not just saying that because I'm winning. But all right, we're past the 03 or the 03 allegations, so go there. Yeah, he was just clearing board. Also, like, I had this weird turn which I played Newgate at the end, but I'm like, I really don't want to give him a card in rest mode for free, but it's fine. It was fine. I think it got the removal. I think we're good. Make us want to play Marco? I'll post the deck list at the end of the day, which is in like 5 hours. But I honestly, Pete was a super good opponent. I really appreciate the games. Very kind. I'm happy for this. Also, this will be free to watch immediately at the end, as long as I remember to do so, but which I should. So. Sure. Yeah, he could have 15 3 times. Though, what was my hand? No, 15 3 times. Yeah. That might have been a bit overkill. Did I report? I didn't report. All right. Yeah, because if he grabbed a 2K off that, then so here's the okay. Here's my hand though at the end. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. My hand at the end was double ace. 1, 2. We had double Otama. So this is our closing hand. This. I think it was a pudding. Whatever it is, I discard it. I think it was a pudding. It was a Duval, which does nothing. All right, so here's why I did 7. This is my thought process. So you guys can tell me I'm wrong or not. This is like my hand. The top card of my deck was like an Ezo. It wasn't good. If the top card of my deck was a Newgate, my 100% my plan was just to, because they had the Zora on the other side, right? Also, Crazy Pete, GG's. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. 3 months. Oh, Batsu says hi, nice. Yeah, I hope Batsu's good. I know he's continuing his daddery, or continuing to be a father, but I appreciate that too. Thank you very much. So like if you had enough so the reason I did the soft 7 was because it made them just kind of, if I wanted to, I could have like double Otama ace attack into I didn't even have to like double Otama. I could just like single Otama, make it a 5k, and then just like big ace swing, and then just hope that the next couple draws go out. Because I had like the hand advantage, the board advantage, and everything else, and they were pretty behind. Zoro was pretty much their last chance to win that game, and they just needed to they needed that to just stick, right? If Nine Dawn was Ice Age Moria and kill the Newgate, no. And the reason I say no was because I was so far ahead. My next play was Sanji Dragon, and then I could just go face. He'd be down to like 1 card in life again, and it'd be kind of like the same situation. Because I'd still be able to press, right? Tendon was Sanji Pudding after previous turn of Sanji Dragon. Oh, maybe I had both. I could have done both. I because I guess he let me set up into the Sanji Pudding. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Yeah, I think I'm misremembering that. Yeah, I did the pudding because I didn't feel rushed. But I could have done the dragon play. Pudding likely was still the strong one. But maybe not. Yeah, 6 and 8s, yeah. Yeah, it just kept drawing, but and so like even if the whiffs didn't happen, like the whiffs just meant like pudding would have been better if they didn't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pudding was more of, because I think Pete had like 7 or 8 cards in hand, and I knew that he was struggling for cards, but I also could tell that his hand was kind of dead based on counters, but I don't know. Yeah, but I was afraid because I did not have removal for that Zoro. If your next turn was like Sabo, which I know why you'd be afraid of Sabo, because I could like gravity blade it and then go for game. Yeah, if you were able to Sabo and protect the Zoro too, that would have been made a difference. 3 Ice Age, 1 Ryuma, the Sabo, and 2 Ks. Dang. Rough. Feeling good? I'm feeling all right. I can never be calm. Because once I start being calm, I make mistakes. Yeah. Well, Pete, keep me updated on how you're doing in the next couple rounds, all right? I hope I'm your only loss. I'll try to help your tiebreakers too. Oh, what was it like after? If I missed the Dawn attach, that was just me. You're lucky then. You're lucky that I felt confident, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I attached it to Prono when it's countdown. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. You're welcome. I didn't even notice it. So now I feel bad. Now I feel bad I didn't call you out for it. Yeah. I think, Pete, though, I think the biggest thing is that I think you would have been fine to put just 6 Dawn on your Zoro. And then you could use you could have like searched for a 2K off the Momo. That might have been slightly stronger for you if you decided to go for board. Because I think no matter what was in my hand, those 2 9Ks were going away, which was why I was so afraid to play the dragon, because I knew it was going to get removed by that Zoro next. Also, Kev with the subscription with Prime, thank you very much. All right. What's the stream match looking like right now? If they're still playing. Looks like I got the weird. It's Chris. Oh, okay. Chris Pack versus it's Rob Luchimir. All right. Let me. One second. All right. I said I had another story time. I don't remember what it was. Okay, yeah. Okay, what got me into One Piece? All right, yeah. Thank you, Endeavor, for the good luck. All right, what got me into One Piece? I mean, this could probably take a couple rounds, but we'll start. So I guess if you want to, the good starting point is that I graduated college in 2016, which is nearing a decade ago, which I'm being very cognizant of looking into that. And I graduated from university. I got a computer engineering degree with a minors in mathematics. I was pretty much I was in my field. I was pretty good on all of that kind of stuff professionally, right? And I love my dad, and I love him a lot, and he's still around. But he gave me this kind of mindset of like, if you're not doing anything, you could be doing something. And so most of my hobbies kind of have this inclination of like going towards something, still working towards something. So I was in college. I played a lot of Hearthstone. Hearthstone was kind of like my transition from like my hands are getting old and I'm getting old for Melee to like what's next. And Hearthstone, I think, was a really good middle point for a lot of people. It's not the first or last digital card game, but it was the first like huge one. Like it was the open door for what a card game esport could look like at a high level. I don't think a lot of people would argue with that. It's still around. It's still doing well, but it's obviously not as. The peak is gone, right? I still think it's a great game, but it's a whole almost different game at this point. So I'm like, you know what? I played a lot of college. I played a lot of Hearthstone in college, especially because I had laptops on me at all time when I was in classes, so I played a lot. And so we used. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just do something. What's my plan? What's my goal? And what I did, and I think it was like 2017. I think I graduated in 2016. I did all this, and then 2017 at the start of it, I'm like, what's my goal? I'm going to stream 100 times this year. I'm going to do 100 Hearthstone streams, at least 2 hours every time throughout the entire year. And I did that. It was pretty close, but I did 100 streams, and they're pretty novice for what they are. They didn't get a lot of viewership, which is fine, but it did teach me a lot and help me put like schedule into that kind of stuff. So that was over. I did it. I felt pretty accomplished with it, and I'm like, all right, I guess another 100 streams next year, right? But during that time, I had a friend of mine who I used to play the Naruto card game a lifetime ago. Our local scene was pretty tight knit, and so we played like every card game together. So we played like Yu-Gi-Oh, and then that, and we played like Mega Man when it wasn't even around anymore. So we got into. He's like, hey, the people who made Naruto, they have this brand new card game based on Dragon Ball. You're gonna love it. It's fantastic. I think it's a fantastic game. And I'm like, I don't know. I've got this Hearthstone thing going on. I think I should be doing that. And I don't think I'm gonna do that. But it flashed like we played like one game and I was hooked. It was Dragon Ball Super. It is now known as Masters. It's the same card game, if you can believe that or not. 26 sets ago, and it was a super fun time. So I was playing Hearthstone at the same time a little bit. But shout outs to my friend Abe from Kansas. He doesn't like being online all the time, so I that's the only reason I would not say his name. But he's a homie. I appreciate everything he's done and our friendship and everything else. But especially like in Kansas, like where no one played card games or esports or anything. So we did this. Honestly, I was looking to try to find deck builds. I was used to Hearthstone, where there's APIs, there's widgets, there's free information on the digital client. Like there's so much resources to get into the game, right? And so I looked around, and there were like 2 or 3 channels. There was Kitchen Table Meta. There were Super Players. There's Anthony Hernandez, DBS God. I don't remember exactly what his channel was. All About You, right? That one. All About You, and then I think that's really it. There might be one. I'm not trying to like not say anyone, but that was about it at the time. And there weren't like a lot of resources for it. And I was just at this time, I had like all this preparation. I'm like, I can be the resource. I've got a webcam, and so there it is. So if you want to see my YouTube video on my first deck profile ever for Dragon Ball, it's still up there. It's bad. It's poor. You can watch it. But I do that. And what I liked about Dragon Ball the most, which I didn't really get for Hearthstone, was the deck building. The deck building complexity was there. There's a lot of different builds you could make. And that's what I really, really did the most, was just make some interesting builds, try some stuff out, and just kind of go from there. So I entered Dragon Ball between sets 2 and 3. So I didn't really play it much for the first year, where a lot of people are like, this is the year for, like, this is the best meta ever. And then we got like Mecha Frieza and stuff. And then like Harudagorn Storm and like, a bunch of other archetype names that are archetype names that you guys probably don't even know about. So, but that ended up just being what I did. It was my hobby. I would make videos, I would play. Commentating wasn't really a thing for it. And I just played a lot of Dragon Ball. It was a lot of fun. The scene was pretty competitive. I would still say peak Dragon Ball is still my favorite card game ever. It is not at the peak right now. But at the start of 2020, for one reason or the other, I was recently single. I had a lot of time and a lot of passion, and so I played one Dragon Ball pretty seriously, and I actually got some pretty good results in February of 2020. And so I'm like, all right, cool, this is my year. I know what I'm doing. I can do well. And then the whole COVID thing happened. So what COVID did for a lot of things for me personally was it let me. I was at home more, so I could focus on my videos and editing a lot more. And just with everything else, a lot of people found like a lot of free time. So I doubled down into my YouTube stuff. And what I also noticed was that they needed help like commentating for events and stuff online as well. So that's kind of what started me to get into that. Shout outs to also Brian, or also known as Aandroidd on Stage Zero TCG. Also George Maniz, Ispira. We both, like all three of us, kind of pooled our resources together to make that better. I learned a lot from the tech side from Brian. I wouldn't like this camera. I would not have this camera right now if it wasn't for Brian, and a lot of other stuff. I'm greatly indebted to him. So, but I know this is about why I'm into One Piece. We're not even at Digimon yet. So this is why I'm talking about like multi-round talking. But I've got literally nothing better to do. So you guys are stuck with me anyways. So I ended up doing that for a long time. For one reason or the other too, I got picked up more for Dragon Ball because I was able to double down, and for lack of anything else, I was a safe choice. And there's going to be an ad break, so we're gonna stop there probably for a bit. We'll say 2020 Dragon Ball for the next bit. Yeah, for Hearthstone, I have a lot of love for that game. But I think most of the love came down to Ben Brode. It could just be he was a name in the company that I knew. But he really seemed to know a good balance of like what was fun and what was beneficial to players, and not like maximizing profits a lot. And this is just my opinion, but when Activision bought Blizzard, there were a lot of shakeups, and I think Ben Brode left because he wasn't able to make the games at the balance that he wanted to, or like the ways to help out players and stuff. And which is why he left. And he made Second Dinner. He made Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's a great game. Definitely is made by Ben Brode. So, which makes me think like he was a lot of like confirms my thought that he was a heart of a lot of like the first half of Hearthstone, and then when I'd say it's like the second half. There might even be a third half, which I know is now thirds, but I stopped playing 2018. There was one set that I bought 50 packs for. I'm like, why did I buy 50 from this? Why am I even playing this game anymore? Gadgetrin was really fun. I think it was. So like 20. I'd have to look at which one had like the Ungoro. Was it Ungoro? That year, whatever year had Ungoro, they had something else in the Mean Streets of Gadgetzan. Those are great sets, like the Jade stuff, all of that. That was a good complete year of stuff. And then they had like a new set. I remember when Firefly rotated out, I stopped playing the game. Yeah, 4 mana 7/7, good times, solid times. I met a lot of good people from Hearthstone too. Shoutouts to Dad Legend. Which was a team. They helped coin the term. I don't think it's used anymore. I think the grind for Legend has become a lot more easy or manageable for Hearthstone. But from specifically 5 to Legend was terrible. It was rough. Oh, Nax is out, really? Oh, what am I doing here? I can buy Nax. Hold up. I can get Undertaker. Just stays on the board for the rest of the game. Fantastic. Nax was just a really good set. I think if I wanted to, if I wanted to just stop everything and jump back into Hearthstone, I think I could and have a good time. I don't think I will, but what was I saying? Yeah, Dad Legend. But it was so difficult once you're at like rank 5, it was less skill and more time investment, right? If you had a 60% win rate, you would eventually get there. You just have to keep going. And so they called it rank 5 Dad Legend because like, okay, you got to rank 5, which means you are good enough at this game, but you don't have the personal time to grind a legend because you're a dad and you have responsibilities. So that was the whole bit. There's Team Hearthstone League, just a bunch of other stuff. It's just a really good community. Yeah, Narayan. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, the patron. Yeah. Because that was the mountain. I forgot all these names. Lotheb, Dr. Bo. Yeah, Dr. Boom. So you play your big game hunter? It's crazy. Yeah, and I know that you can still like kind of play old style Hearthstone. It's just kind of a weird thing. Like for a lot of it, you just physically cannot get back to it because the game is programmed differently, or the card pool's different, or they retool cards. So even if you do play in like the wild format, they don't work the same way. Also, like because you're in the wild format, like RNG generation is just completely different than what it would have been for the other one. So, that's it. Just was a unique time in a lot of ways, and I still have a lot of respect and appreciation for Hearthstone, even though I don't play it anymore. And I still have like I started Twitter because of streaming on Twitch with Hearthstone, so I still see like every notification. And it's cool to see some people I knew climb up the ladder, and not only like on ranked, but also like get to work with Blizzard and that kind of stuff. And like their newest expansion, their space one, looks really fun. Just like from theming, they've almost always had like the theme and that kind of stuff down, which I think was cool. But I was definitely a Blizzard gamer in college. They had Hearthstone, they had Heroes of the Storm, which I will still claim League of Legends is the better game, but that means that Heroes of the Storm is the game for me because I'm not a better player. So they're both great, but I liked what Heroes of the Storm did more. I have not played Bazaar. I really want to, but I simply do not have time. I do not have time for me to start playing that game to just waste 10, 20 hours. I've heard nothing but good things. I just can't sink the personal commitment to it. So it is simply, I do not have time right now. And so I don't even need to like pretend. Like, I know if I start looking into it, I'm going to get interested and I'm going to want to start playing it. And then I'm out of time, which I don't already have. Is Wallet Warrior still a thing? It probably is. I think they've gotten, like, Hearthstone was like my baseline for like monetization for digital games. And there's a lot of games that don't live up to it. Do I play Marco tomorrow at the Treasure Cup? I play Marco today at this Treasure Cup. Oh, I think round 3 just got posted. Yeah, Arena, yeah. All right, we're in round 4. All right, our opponent's name is, let's see if it fits in there, Crocodile Jun Dundee. All right, it doesn't fit, but I'm not going to correct it. All right, let me get that set up. Wins round 4 start at 40, so in 4 minutes. And 4. All right, give me a moment.
Oh no.
Yeah, pressure. But again, you got to show off that map. That is a fantastic map. I am jealous.
Yeah, no, I got it a long time ago, like when I used to work at an LGS. And,
Oh,
like,
okay. Yeah. Because that's
like I was quitting and they're like,
that's the render for the 3DS
Pardon?
version, right? Or is
Yeah.
it the, okay.
I think it's a 3DS because that was around the time it came out. That's why I guess that's why they made the map.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
because Zelda doesn't generally have card game stuff, which is an untapped market, if you ask me.
Yeah, I was quitting and they're like, hey, we know you like Zelda, take the map. I'm like, oh, sick.
in lieu of overtime pay. Surely.
Yeah, probably.
We can't do anything for you, but here's a mat. All right. What have been your matchup so far today?
2 Dofis and the mirror.
Cool. I've also played 2 Dofus and then I played Perona at the end of the last round.
Ooh. How would you like me to cut?
Just in half is fine. And let me just finish setting up my stream data. And you are on Lucci. All right, cool. All right, let me actually shuffle. And do you know what Marco does?
You put a Dawn on, draw a card, put a card on top, and -2K to something?
Yes, correct. It's top or bottom, but yes.
Oh, it's top or bottom.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. And how would you like my deck cut?
In half's fine.
All right. And then you got 2 dice.
Yeah, I do.
All right, high roll.
Sure.
I got a 4.
I got a 10.
10.
Yeah, that's 10.
Yeah. I saw the 4,
Oh.
so I'm like, no matter what you roll.
That's true. What do I even want to do? Let's go. Let's go first.
Sure. All right, I'm going second, and I will keep this hand.
I think we do better. Any cuts?
No cuts this time. You're good.
No cuts. Okay. 1, 2, 5.
And we're good to go. Good luck.
Awesome. Good luck, man. I'll pass to you.
I'm at 2. Leader effect. I'll put 1 on top. An Ezo for... Atmos.
Sure.
Here you go.
Let's do 8 to your lead. -1 to the ESO.
8 to lead. Sure.
I'll pass to you.
Marco effect. Look at top 1. Put that on top. And then I'll go 6 at lead.
I'll give you a 2K.
And then I'll play Emporio for 3. Emporio effect to play out Curly to Dawn. Curly to Dawn effect, look at top 5. And I will get a Otama to my hand.
Sure.
And your go from there.
Done. What does the Emporio do?
Yeah, so it's a 3
Besides
drop,
on play.
4K. It says when attacking once per turn, I get to draw 1 card if I have 6 or less in hand, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Do 5 into your lead, and -1 to the Curly.
Sure. And I'll do Vol 1K out.
Sure. Pay 1 for Spandam.
Sure.
I'll get Khalifa.
Mm-hmm.
Pay for Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca on play. I get. I'll get Who's Who.
Sure.
And I'll pass to you.
Put a Dawn underneath Marco. Use the effect to draw one. Bomb deck 1, -2 to the Rebecca.
Yep.
And 6 into your leader.
Do you play 5-cost Marco in 2024?
That is a good question.
I don't think so. So I'm gonna take it. No trigger.
All right, I'll play a 5-cost Ace instead.
Yep.
So he has Rush and 6k to your 5k leader.
I will give you 2.
And your go from there. I have 7 cards in hand.
Sounds good. Turn. Done. Let's do. Do 5 into your lead. And -1 to the Ebon comp.
Sure. 1k with Duval.
7 for Jack.
Yep.
And I'll pass it over to you.
Sounds good.
6 in hand.
6 in hand. Sounds good. I have 8 Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in hand. Gonna play Otama for 1. Otama effect -2 to the Jack, making it a 6k. We'll play over it with Newgate. Putting the Dawn underneath Marco. Marco effect, draw 1. Put this to the bottom, -2 there. Newgate effect to get rid of the Jack. I have now 5 in hand, so Emporio attack, draw 1. It's 4k, so
Yep.
And then 6 with Ace.
I'll take the 6.
And
No trigger.
6 with Marco.
Sorry, just thinking.
No, you're good.
Sure. No trigger.
All right. Your go from there.
Yep.
I have 6 in hand.
After my draw, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 in hand.
Sounds good.
Let's do 5 into the Emporio, -1 to Curly.
Sure. You said 5?
5.
Yeah, I'll 2k.
Yep. Pay 5 for Sabo.
Sure.
Draw 2. expand them. Momento.
Sure.
And we'll pass turn over.
Sounds good. Marco effect. Draw one.
You should be at 10 down as well.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Put that on top.
Mm-hmm.
And a -2 to the Saba.
Yep.
Five to leader. Draw one.
Counter for 2.
6.
I'll give you 2.
6.
Block.
8.
I'll take that. No trigger.
And then we'll just place overs for 8.
Mhm.
Marco's permanently -3, and Span is -3, -2 until the start of your next turn.
Sure.
And then you go from there. Or
So
end of your
-3?
next, end of your, yeah. So he's a 3K and Span
Sounds
is a
good.
0. Yeah.
Yep. What a hand. Pay 1 for Thumbs Kick. Right?
Sure. -3 to.
I'll -3 to the silvers.
Sure.
And 1 for another Thumbs Kick.
Sure.
-1 more to Rayleigh.
Sure. So he's at costing 2.
Abandon. Let's do 7 into the Emporio, and minus another 1 onto the
Really?
really, yeah.
Yeah.
So it really should be at 1, right?
Correct. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. 3, 3, minus 1. You said 7.
Yeah.
How much time do you have left?
5.
5. And do you have Spandy and Lucci in your trash?
I only have Spandine.
Okay. Does Spandy played from hand or from only trash?
I'm trash.
Only from trash. Okay, because I know you have Lucci
Yep.
in hand. Yeah, I'll double 2K. Pudding and Otama.
Pay 1 for Ice Age onto your Newgate.
Sure.
Then I'll rob Lucci. I'll KO the Newgate and
Yep.
other guy.
Sounds good.
Sending back these 3. And I'll pass it to you.
All right. Cards in hand?
6.
6. Marco effect. Draw 1. Bottom 1. Minus 2 to the Sava. Uh, 5 and 2, your leader, draw 1.
I'll give you 1.
Seven to your leader.
You have many Don left?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left.
I'll block.
Cards in your hand?
5.
Seven to your leader.
6 Don left.
6 Don left.
Two 1.
Five.
No trigger.
I'll play Atmos for 4. I'll
What does he
reveal Atmos and Ezo in my hand. So, and specifically it says, reveal 2 cards with Whitebeard in its types. If your leader is Whitebeard type, return up to one of your opponent's characters, cost 4 less to your hand. So I'll put your Lucci back into your hand.
Sure.
And 5 in hand, your go.
Let's see here. You know what? You got it.
Understood. GG's.
Yeah, that turn I didn't swing with my Spandam at 6. I was on tilt because my hand was all counter and reduction. I didn't have a single
I
thing
understand.
to pop anything.
Yeah.
And I was like,
your first
at
mill
pass,
was
I was like,
more,
whatever,
yeah.
fuck.
I totally get that.
I was like, whatever. I'm probably losing anyways. Until like that last turn I played Lucci. That was the second pop card besides the Jack. That
Yeah,
killed it.
yeah. And I had to have like specifically like Otama and Newgate to get rid of it too, which
I knew you had the Otama, which like I forgot about. Like you could Otama into Newgate.
Yeah.
So But yeah,
I think it's
just
still,
not
you
seeing
still have
anything.
to,
and no
like,
interaction.
Yeah, not getting the draw one trash one, even though I'm guessing it was pretty tempting to do that, was the right play.
Ah, well.
All right, well,
GG,
appreciate
man.
it. GG's. Good luck. Whew. All right, 4-0. I had no business winning that game. His deck did not want to work. And that's not even like an insult towards my opponent. His deck was just not happy with him for whatever reason. He didn't see any Luchis. He didn't see any Brooks. He only saw the one Jack, which I removed immediately, and no Moria. Curly to Dan. It worked, right? Honestly, like, we've seen it. Here, we only play 2 copies of it. Dedan hit an Otama, which was really impactful. Which is needed so I could use it with Newgate to get rid of their Jack on play. And then obviously Emporio. So here's like the weirder thing too about Emporio. I almost always defend it. Here, let me go to... There it is. Yeah, I completely understand why they were tilted. They just did not see anything. We were able to do well because of their lack of finding items. It was still tense because like any moment they can just like block her up, but the fact that they were able to get rid of both Silvers and Newgate on that same turn, I was kind of worried. But yeah, I think he was looking at getting back the Jack with it, but like Jack is such a weird removal card because we can just remove it so easily in this deck, right? Obviously Emporio got a lot of value that game. So the reason why like you over defend this too is that like you actually care about having a lot of bodies on your board. Because you just need more attack sometimes, which is why like all these 1s and 2s. So like the Dawn got value late game, right? They had to like be cognizant of this card existing too. That came up pretty often. But just like the fact that I'll spend 2 cards to defend this because it draws 1, which is still net neutral, right? Sure, I have to get rid of like 2 2Ks sometimes, but it helps me cycle into my better cards later game that I need usage for, right? So I hope like this is kind of like one of the weirder matchups for Emporio, but this is it helps me so much. It really does. And again, when you're minusing everything, like this 4K actually comes up a lot, and the fact that we hit Dedan and Dedan hit something, I ended turn 2 and I had like 7-8 cards in hand. Dedan only target is Isho? No. We have Izo, Thatch, and Otama, which are good hits. Also, there's like some, if you have nothing better to do, and if you're like, so we play 4 of each of these. I'm spraying the deck list slowly over the turns. But the how do I say it? Yeah, the 1-drop search is really nice. We only play 12, so it's a little bit risky. Dadan will sometimes miss, but I'm not super worried about it. Against some decks, like you have to play around putting anyways. So like you can kind of mentally tell yourself that, but it finds our bet. Like Otama is legitimately the best card in this deck, hands down. It's super good. It helps your Newgate and your real Silvers get some extension on 9 and 10 Dawn turn. Actually 8 Dawn. 8 Dawn you can even with Otama and Newgate, as we saw in that matchup, made a huge difference. It let me be able to remove that Jack on curve, which carried the rest of the game, right? So that's just really, really helpful in those situations. And if you're like worried about missing ever, you can like put in like on Dawn 3, you put it like an Ezo to the top of your deck, or a 1-drop that you have in your hand, and then you can search and add it back. So you still technically draw 1, if that matters to you number wise, or you can upgrade this to a 2K. Or if you don't have any 1-drops in your hand, likely there's one in the top 5 of your deck, because you know out of your sample size of your 5, it's more likely that there's one there. So Thatch is just backup Otama, and it's searchable off Ezo. It's double searchable, so you play 4 copies of it. And then our 2-drops are 2-drop Pudding and 2-drop Duval. So that's like just kind of a mini package. We play 4 of all these cards, except for Dawn. We only play 2. So that's kind of how that works. So we'll see if it continues to do well. I think, if I'm being very honest, I think my opponents have been very kind in skills, but their decks have been giving me a chance to win. How many Whitebeard targets? About 17. I think there's 16, because I know there's 20 Whitebeard cards in the deck, not including leader. So Ezo will miss sometimes, but there are some like really weird late games where, like, if I find Jozu, if I find Atmos, or if I find Newgate, I win the game. And so for one Dawn to be able to invest into that is understood. Oh, it was Joe there. Sorry, I might have missed you, Fear. Oh, it might have been. Oh, I'm thinking John, Crocodile John. But yeah, let me look at YouTube chat for the first time in forever. He probably, so it was a 50-50, right? If I didn't have Otama Newgate in hand, keeping the Jack active was the correct play, which, you know, I had half of it, and I was at, I think, exactly 8 Dawn, so I couldn't even like search for it. I had to like specifically go for it. So he was just playing the gamble, and I actively had not drawn a 7-cost Newgate, but I also play 4 of them, so I'll likely see them. Yeah, Ace on curve is stupid important in this matchup. It just never leaves, which is really great. That helps this matchup out a lot too. Is that if you find that on curve, it helps a lot. It helps a whole lot. So, also, I would, in that situation, if I had Thatch and not Otama, I would still use Thatch Otama, or Thatch Newgate. Even though I have to take a life, getting rid of that Jack helps the matchup a lot. All right, we're going to round 5. Did I actually report my... All right, cool. But yeah, Ace helps that matchup a lot. The list is a little bit different. Not too bad. If you look at the one that has Emporio, it's pretty close. I'll go through it. I did not think about playing that card. I've thought about playing that card in Newgate, unironically. But seems rough. If it protected me from life on the next turn, though, I would play that card. You kidding me? But one thing that I've really, like, hard removal I have a bad time against. But I've kept pretty healthy hand sizes, and spoiler, I mean, you already saw I run 12 2Ks, which is a little bit insane, but it's super helpful. I think honestly one of the worst cards in the deck right now is actually Gravity Blade. We haven't played it once today, nor has it's as a backup 7-cost Newgate, it's fine, and sometimes it hits out of life. But I think 2 is like the max I would play with that card. But I'll update it. It's pretty close to the website list. It's going to Black Yellow Luffy. That's true. That is true. play a 7 ace. 7 ace is still a good card too, as a backup copy. Honestly, like as a backup copy against matchups that aren't Black Gale Luffy, it's better. I've thought about though, like if we could hit Jack with 9-drop Mihawk, game over. It's fine. But if Black Yellow Luffy just ends up being our rougher matchup more times than not, being able to just bottom deck like Sanji into Mihawk to bottom deck a Sabo and put 2 9-drops on the board wins a lot of matchups. Wins the game a lot of the time, right? Makes it very tough for BY. So that would be like the one reason. But I think Dragon is better in general across the field. Because you can do on Tendon, you can do Dragon, Sanji, and then you can make your leader a 10k. No, it's only an 8k. My bad. But you can give it to like an ace, and then the ace can be a 9k. Get a card out of hand. Oh, but we need to use it on leader. Never mind. It doesn't. What am I thinking? We have to put it on something else. We could just put it on itself. 11k attack. But then it's susceptible to getting removed. We just play a Silvers or 7-drop Newgate beforehand. Actually, if we play Sanji on curve, most of the time I'm still keeping them at 3 or 4. All right. How much time's left in round? Got 5 minutes. All right. Where were we, Eggman lore-wise? Where were we on that time frame? I think we're at the end of Hearthstone, right? Beginning of Dragon Ball. Yeah, so Dragon Ball 2020. That's definitely where I started making the decision of like I started making YouTube content for Dragon Ball Super because I felt the space was open. There was resources that I personally wanted to find that I couldn't find specifically like for deckless builds and stuff like that. And Narayan's also 4-0. Oh boy. Yeah, we did test the matchup. It seems pretty rough for you. We'll see. What's on stream right now? They're nothing. Nothing. All right. Yeah, just like the space is open for it. So 2020 was a year, and then at the end of 2020, Bandai made the tentative decision to release Digimon. Looking back and with my own thoughts on it, if you guys don't know, Dragon Ball Super, the card game, now called Dragon Ball Super Masters, it was never played in Japan or Asia. Like they never had that game, not once. They had their own game that didn't do so well in Japan, and for whatever reason, they decided to make a game for the English market. And it ended. I will still say this lovingly. It was accidentally really, really, really good because you can see like design principles for the first couple sets, and then like, you got a round 2 and 1 buy. That's crazy, Narayan. You're wild. But the what are they saying? Yeah, the game was super good, and I the reason I say like it's accidentally very good is because I know like after the first year and after it got so much momentum, I'm sure there was a meeting of like we expected this to be like a 2-year card game because the movie or the new series came out, and then oh man, you didn't see a Ryuma till 2/3 your deck. Sorry, Crazy Pete. That's rough. Thank you for the 4-0 though. I appreciate it. But yeah, Masters was really, really good is what I'm saying. And so like you can see like they banned a bunch of cards, they've changed some design principles, and they made it better moving forward for like longevity of the game. Because they're which I think worked out to their favor quite a bit. It's still around today. Obviously not as popular as One Piece, but it's still around, and the people who play it will play it until it goes away. Like they are very diehard for it right now. And so I was all into that. But it's kind of right. Like I was making like enough content, and I got everything so streamlined, where I'm like, it's hard to make a daily video. It's really, really tough to make a daily video, which is what I was doing, even back in 2020, which was 4 years ago, almost 5. And so I'm like, all right, maybe I could do some other card games. There's also, I think there's like a meta. There was a meta in Dragon Ball that was pretty rough. Oh, you made a couple changes. Oh yeah, you're Narayan. Like when you entered this, last week. Yeah, no one knows your list. Now everyone knows exactly what 50. So I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry I made that a little bit tougher for you. My apologies. I mean, clearly 2 opponents were still scared, so they didn't even show up. But that's wild. I got double 9-drop Mihawked against Dofi for my new gate. I was shocked that card's being played in 2 opponents back to back. But so yeah, I was looking at some like other things. I know I looked at doing Pokemon VGC for a little bit. I made a couple videos too, if you guys want to check those out from those times. 3K yeah, Worlds is fine. So I tried that. And then at the end of 2020, Yomi and I met moderately organically too. We weren't on dating sites or anything like that. We met online through kind of mutual friends and like card games as a hobby in general. So we started talking, and she's like, dude, there's this new Digimon TCG coming out. It's going to be great. It's by Bandai. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let's look into this. And I remember saying like, oh yeah, my locals, shouts to Collector's Cash in Kansas. Yeah, my locals has, a couple cases or whatever. And then like, I remember like she called me like on Messenger or whatever. And she said, they have what? Do you mean boxes, cases? Like, yeah, they have cases of it. Yeah, they have a bunch of it. And this is the Kansas effect and Midwest effect in general. If anyone lives in the Midwest, you probably have this. It's either 1, you get no product, none, not a single pack, or 2, they get so much more than they can sell that you can get a lot of it. So I'm like, yeah. She's like, I will give you money right now to buy 2 cases. It is completely sold out in LA. No one has it. I want these. So I'm like, all right, cool. And like the starter decks, they were like MSRP for like $15. They were going for like 50, 60. I got like double play sets of all of that, all of MSRP. And I'm like, all right, cool. That's great. That seems good. And so we started playing that together. And I'm like, you know what? This is a Bandai card game. I'm already making Bandai content. Why not? Digimon is a good IP. I remember, I have like different Digimon lore for that specifically, but I respect Digimon as an IP. So started playing that and doing all that stuff. I'm like, you know what? Let's just start making Digimon content too. And that is it. I started making Digimon content. Yomi and I, we live together now in LA, but we were remote during most of for all of 2021, and then we moved to Arizona. Actually, when did we actually move to Arizona? I guess we were remote for about a year dating, and then we moved to Arizona together, which is a whole other story. But she would come to the Midwest. We do like pre-releases. I go to LA sometimes. It was a lot of fun. So I really like Digimon, and unironically, like I can't think of Digimon without Yomi or my relationships or anything else. So Digimon specifically, and I've said this, I think, a lot of times across a lot of platforms, is that, yeah, One Piece is the main game I cover. I make video content, stream content, and like my website content, but I still appreciate every game that I have on my website, Masters, Digimon, BSS, all of them. They've meant something to me in one point or one time and another. And even if they're maybe not as high of a peak right now, I still want to do what I can for those, which is why I still make. I try my best to keep up to date with those, even though it's really tough. Yeah, we're still together. Yeah. She's hanging out with her sister today. I didn't mean to make it sound like we're not. But it was super good. Yeah, she's great. She's not really social, and I mean, the fact that we're getting all this Eggman lore today maybe is counterintuitive to it, but yeah, I try to separate personal and professional kind of stuff, because it can get messy sometimes, and I appreciate you. I mean, she does a lot, and she does a lot behind the scenes. She's put in a lot of deck list back in the earlier days before I had a lot of stuff organized. She would help me manually import deck lists at times. Like she's a trooper. She's just amazing. Oh yeah, no, we're good. We have a dog together. His name's Cornelius. He's outrageous. He is either moving at 100 miles per hour or he's looking cute. Like here are his 2 modes. He's got 2 modes right now. And eating anything that's on the floor. Yeah, Cody, you're 4-0 so far. Not too shabby. Being mad at play secret rush shanks off the Sanji. You can. I did see that last week when I was covering the Carta Magica event. Yeah, it's tap 1, draw 2. But he played a 1-drop and then draw 2. But yeah, I used to have a puppy cam, but that can't exist anymore. He's too rambunctious. How much time's left in round? Probably a bit. Yeah, we just hit overtime. Hope we don't play until finals. I'm very likely one of us won't get to finals. And it's not you who won't get to finals, if is what I'm saying. I'm the one. Eggman, you literally missed it. The short answer is that I played Smash Bros. and I played Yoshi and Brawl had a 5-character limit. So for Emporio, I'll read it out real quick. Because I know a lot of people are. For the record, if you guys ever want to play this deck, buy Emporio right now. All right, just buy it right now. It's like nickels. It's a $1 investment if you ever want to play this deck, because I don't want to be like market manipulation because I've got no stake into it, but I'm guessing these will go up in price. Yeah, they're 43 cents. If you ever want to play this deck, just buy 4 copies right now. It's a $2 investment before they become $5. Not that I think that I'm influential enough that it's going to go to the moon or anything, but it's a one of a kind card, right? Ivankov, right? Because it's only from the starter deck. Confirm just buy 1,000. They sold like crazy after you topped. Oh yeah. Ivan in the yeah. Or you can just buy the starter deck because you need the puddings anyways. Silvers too. How much are silvers? I'm not a market watch guy. Promise, because I don't have a code for it, so I can't be. Actually, I think I do have a TCG Plus or Player One, but I mostly just use Card Market. They've been very kind to me. They've been really good. And they respect that. Like it's just a really, really good understanding with them that I have X amount of European watchers, which is less than I think North American watchers, but they just help out and they're really kind. So if you guys ever need anything from Card Market, just they would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. They don't have a code system with it either, so it's kind of just good faith, but I appreciate what they do too. But yes, Silvers is pretty good right now. They do not ship to the US though, yeah, which I know. When we first started talking, like this is my market share. This is the amount of people who are whatever. Are you okay with that? And like, yeah, that's fine. So fair enough. I guess this will be like the end of like the Digimon lore talk. We'll move from Digimon, which it gets to One Piece pretty quickly after that as well. But yeah, I'll give a full deck list out in case you can't see because of the ad. Yeah. I don't think it's very. Hey, real quick though, because I have to give credit. Is Steak Frank's name? It is just Steak Frank. Okay, am I following him? Nope. My bad. All right, I'm following him now. He might be the last person I follow on Twitter before I move to Blue Sky. Marco has topped. Yeah, I got a top 32 at the Play TCG Treasure Cup at the beginning of the month by Vampire, who may or may not be in chat. He played Emporio, but his build is moderately. Why I move into Blue Sky? Twitter is just not it. I mean, it could just be because it's like the end of the year election cycle stuff, but like, it honestly, it just feels like a corporate playing ground now. It's just like corporations talking to each other. You get like one like banger tweet every once in a while, but like, no, we're not playing against Frank. But I can't say that this deck is mine. At least the Emporio Tech. Emporio Tech, I will always make sure that Frank gets the due rewards for this, because I would not be on this card without him. For Dadan, I think it's only characters. I don't have any one-cost events in this deck. You guys are whittling me out for this. Yeah, it's one red character. Yeah, it's just like a lot of bots, really. And it's political whatever aside. I'm a Canadian living in the United States, so I can't vote. Which I mentioned because like I can't be invested politically. So I'll likely try to move to Blue Sky. I don't know. It just, anytime I'm on Twitter, it's like I post that I'm live, and then like I open it up and see interaction. I'm just like, why am I seeing all this stuff? Do I speak French? No parlez-vous français? Yeah, more lore. Yeah, I'm slowly doxing myself over this tournament run. Matchups have been 2 Dofis, a Lucci, and a Perona. Not in that order. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. JCM, you are a lighthouse in the fog a lot of the time. You are one of the shining beacons. So Doflamingo, I think I've tailored this deck to be mildly in my advantage. Lucci is a little bit rough. Black Yellow Luffy's even. Bonnie and L are in my favor. There's a couple like tier 1.5 2 decks that are unwinnable for me that I won't speak because I don't want to bring them into the world, but I think in the top 5 I have an evenish spread, maybe even like moderately well. It's just that it's just super tailored to it. All right, I think round 5 just got paired. Yeah, I'm sure you do know one of those matchups. It's not Vegapunk though. Vegapunk, I think we normally win. I'm playing Pudding, yeah. Left. All right, we're going into round 5. All right. Yeah, ironically, yeah. Favor into Whitebeard. That's crazy. Tried OPO7. No. Right? It only searches like 3k less. I have to discard a card. All right. Let me find my opponent. Give me a second. I'll be muted. Uh-oh. 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 You guys, I can't wait. You guys know who this is. Mr. Newlywed. This will be fun. I think he's playing Lucci too. I don't think I've ever played him before. I'm not going to say who it is until he shows up. Yeah, there is a shot. It is the world we're living in. Yeah. 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 I'm streaming, but I'm not okay with your stream, if that's okay. Yeah. Sorry. I don't think it's gonna help me out. No, just joking. All right. Mm-hmm. I think that's very fair. How was the wedding? How was everything? I'm glad to hear. That's great. Where'd you guys honeymoon? Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Okay. Yeah, because I think that's March, April timeframe. Yeah. So I mean, you can't. I don't know how your now wife feels about card games, but if you're like, oh, this just happens to be in town when we're in town, that's crazy. Anyways, we have a free day, right? Oh, you're muted. All right, he's unmuted. Sorry, he can be heard now.
Oh man, that's too funny. But yeah, no, she was talking about, like, I was like, oh, Worlds is around that time. She was like, yeah. She was like, we can maybe factor that in. And then
she
I was thinking
suggested,
about it.
You're in. All right, you're in.
Yeah. Oh, she's the goat, dude. There's a reason I married her. She's the goat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, this sucks. Friendly fire, but you know what? At least this will be a fun content piece.
Oh yeah, guaranteed 5-0 streamer.
Yeah, somebody's ending 5-0. That's fun.
All right.
Awesome.
What have your matches been so far?
BY Luffy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Dofi.
Okay.
Foxy and Bonnie.
So you've been 5 for 5 for different leaders.
Yeah.
I've done 2 Dofis, a Perona, a Lucci, so you're my second Lucci.
Nice. Uh-oh, he beat the other Lucci guys.
I did, yeah.
We're screwed.
Hey, you have not lost to a Marco yet, though, so, like...
That's fair. That's fair. How would you like the cut, my friend?
Half is more than fine.
Yeah.
And half for me as well?
Half is good for you.
All right.
Yes, sir.
And high roll?
High roll's good. I got gigantic dice.
7.
I got a 3. Your choice.
I will go first.
Sounds like a plan. Alrighty. Let's see. What are we cooking here? I got to make sure not to embarrass myself in front of all the eggheads.
Yeah. What's your group called? What's your stream chat? What's your chat
called? It's so funny. It's super generic. It's literally just the Straw Hat Crew.
Hey, it works. All right.
Yeah, because I'm the Luffy TV.
Yeah. No. It's good. It's good.
Yeah. That's the most busted hand if I was playing against BY, but not against you. Oh, I'm throwing out everything.
I think I can keep this.
Yeah, my hand was cooked. I had literally had, well, I had 3 Morias, but what was I gonna do until then?
Yeah.
That was the real thing. Oh, spoiler alert, I do run 3 Moria in this deck.
Oh, only 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the 4, you just see it too much.
Yeah,
exactly. That at 4, that you need to see it at 3, right? All right.
You want half again?
No cut this time. I trust you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, you messed up. You messed up.
It's been working so far, so I can, I've gone 3-0 with it, so I can mess up once with it.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I stacked it mid shuffle. So
I saw it. Yeah. All right. Good to go.
Oh my God, you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Keep doing that because it's working.
All right. Good luck.
Yes. Good luck, sir.
All right. I will just play Ezo for 1.
Yep.
Top 5. We'll get an Edward Newgate.
Eduardo Newgate.
Your go from there.
All right. I'm going to draw per turn. I'm going to hit you with a Rested Dawn for Spandam.
Sure.
Take a look at the top 3. Oh, well, those are some choices.
No, every choice.
Yeah, we got it all. Dang, that's actually kind of a tough one. I'm gonna take 6 King Pistol.
Mm-hmm.
I'll I'll put the other 2 in trash. And I'll pass. Oh.
Marco effect. Draw
Yep.
1. Bomb deck 1.
Gotcha.
I'll go 6k into your leader.
I will take no trigger.
And then I'm going to play Duval for 2. Look top 3.
That's the blocker, right? Blocker, look at top 3, organize.
Yeah. I'm going to bottom 5.
Okay.
You go from there.
Sounds good. Draw. Let's go 5 to life. -1 to Duval.
Ooh.
Milling 2. Rebecca and a Nightmare.
Nightmare Luffy.
That's what won me that BY matchup.
I'll just block with Duval.
Gotcha. We will. We will Rebecca.
Sure.
Pick up Nightmare.
Sure.
Play out Brook and KO the Ezo.
All right.
And I will pass.
Effect, draw 1.
Yep.
Put 1 to the bottom. -2k to the Brook.
Yep.
We'll attack
Look
6.
at these really nice dice. I have.
They are helping me out. Yeah. The fact that you're using dice, everyone I've played against, they do, like, not everyone. Half the time they're like, yeah, sure, it's a 3k now. I'm like, could you
Could you put dice on that?
if I could reach across the yeah, but we'll go 6 into your 2k, Brook.
6 into Brook, and you have 4 Dawn left. 4 Dawn. I will block.
Sure. I'll play Atmos for 4.
Ooh, what is this?
I reveal these 2 cards, Thatch and Newgate, from my hand.
Okay.
And then you get to bounce your Brook back to your hand.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. More specifically, he says, show 2. If I have a Whitebeard later, 4 or less gets added back to your hand.
4 or less.
4 or less. Yeah.
Okay.
So it could have been the Rebecca too.
All right. And then pass, I'm assuming?
Yes, pass from there.
All right. Let's do that. That's a 4/5?
Correct. It's a 4/5.
Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Let's go 6 to life. -1 to Duval, milling 2.
Sure. No thanks.
We'll just go 5 for Nightmare Luffy. And pass.
Sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Don't do it.
I showed you the card last turn.
I know.
We'll use Marco's effect to draw 1. And I will put
Yeah, I had no good play
bottom.
last.
Pop the Luffy.
Yep.
5 at life.
5 at life. Hmm. I will give you. I give you Brooke.
And 6 at life.
6 at life is good. No trigger.
Your go from there. 6 in hand.
Hmm. Eight Dawn. Hmm. We'll start with Spandam. Take Who's Who.
Sure.
Broken Who's Who to trash. What is this? Hmm. Hmm. I think this is real life. 12 to Newgate.
12,
Feeling
huh?
2. Yep. Oh, there's.
Two, two, one.
Dang. All right. And I shall pass.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Marco effect. Draw 1.
Mm-hmm.
That one on the top. Six in the lead.
I'll give you a 2K.
Another Newgate.
Oof. Not good.
Pop your least favorite Spandam.
Yeah, this one, obviously.
7 at lead.
7. I'll give you a 2 with Suru and a 1 with Luffy.
And another, now an 8. Yeah, with Newgate.
Take. No trigger.
Your go.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I might have just become a gamer.
If it hurts, if it helps, you've always been a gamer to me.
that's very sweet. Thank you. It means a lot. We're gonna do Tempest Kick for 1. 10 and trash.
Sure.
And we'll do Well, actually, draw one first. Do -3 to your least favorite Newgate.
That one particularly.
Yep. Yep. You have 3 in hand.
3 in hand, yes.
Okay. We're gonna do Tempest Kick. Draw one. -3 to that same least favorite.
Yeah, I hate this guy.
I don't blame you. Honest to God. Really don't. This is intriguing. Give 8 Dawn. What if I told you
A third
Tempest
Kick.
Tempest Kick?
Yeah. I would believe you instantly. Same Newgate, yeah?
We're gonna
Yeah? Same one?
No. Hold up now.
Who's going on?
I'm a little torn on. We're gonna do this one on Atmos.
All right. It's had it too good for too long.
Yeah. 7 Dawn. We're gonna do 7 to Atmos and Mill 2. Oh my God.
You knew that had to be there.
Yep.
I
-1 to the rested non-minus. Yeah. All right. Ice Age on the 6 cost. Lucci.
Yeah, that is enough.
Yes, and I will Lucci to KO both. Return my Morias that I'll never get to play.
How many do you have in trash right now? 2?
Just the 2 that are going. Yep. And yeah, we became a gamer on that turn. Okay, I will pass.
Marco effect.
Yep.
-4 to the Lucci.
Gotcha.
Big 6 at leader.
6. I'll give you a 2 with Who's Who.
Sanji Silvers. So
Pretty good.
-2 to the Lucci, -3 to the 1 drop, and then pop the Lucci.
Gotcha.
All right, your go from there.
Draw. So I went from screwed to still kind of screwed.
You improved.
Yeah. Not bad. So it's not an easy spot to be in. Seven to life. No, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I don't.
-1.
Sorry.
-1 to
I'll
really.
take 1.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a struggle over here. Don't worry.
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna play Brook Sabo.
Sure.
Probably should have just done that first, knowing that I was gonna trash it anyways. We'll do Jack Helmeppo.
Sure.
4 in hand. I'll pass.
Start with a leader effect. Draw one.
Yep.
I'll put this at the bottom.
Okay.
-2 to the Sava, yeah.
I took an educated guess.
Yeah, thank you. I think you just play another new gate. I know it's protected. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my god. I'm gonna cry.
Seven into lead.
Give you a 2 and a 1.
Cards in hand 2.
2.
I'll go 9.
Take. No trigger.
9.
Take. No trigger.
ESO for 1. We'll get a 2K. Your go 4 in hand.
All right. I'll let you know if I'm conceding in about 3 seconds. Tempest kick. You got it, bro.
Okay, GG's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I was like, where are my jacks?
No, I know. That's honestly that's what happened against that. And I had my hand was 3
Like
2Ks,
all 2Ks?
3 2Ks and a 1K,
Yeah.
so I
was cooked.
Yeah, you were likely cooked. There's this though. I was looking for this all game because that just helps the matchup that way.
I know that card would have been really solid for you.
Yeah.
But I mean, the double Newgate drop, I was like, oh, I am not looking good here.
Yeah.
I just had so like my hand was pretty much just like a lot of who's who and like Luffy and like Brooke.
Yeah.
Right?
And not seeing
About
the
all
Brooke
I had.
early, like I played around it, but
Yeah.
The reason I did the double Newgate too is a few Moria to get rid of one. I had silvers and Sanji setup.
Yeah,
so
you were looking good.
Yeah, I was looking good still. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, it was so funny though, because when I said I became a real gamer, I was like, I can play. I drew Tempest kick off of top for the turn, and then you gave me another Tempest kick off of life.
Sure, yeah.
And I was like, oh my god! So I played the one Tempest kick, got another Tempest kick.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gaming. And then I played this one, and I drew into, would you believe it, Ice Age.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I was like, they're all right there.
Which generally, yeah, 1 or 2 of those ruins my day, but.
Yeah.
But I am.
It was.
I'm very sorry. I laughed when you milled that Moria Jack. I'm like, I hope you know it was it was in good faith. Of like,
dude,
man, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Honest to God, I'm just gonna go and like just talk about how bad of a person you are on X.
Oh,
so.
Okay, good. That's why I'm leaving to Blue Sky.
Yeah,
You're right. It's fine. I can burn bridges, make it easier.
Yeah, exactly. No, for real though, that I laughed too. I was like, "There's no way this is real."
Yeah, no, that was rough. So I appreciate having good spirits though, and I appreciate the game too, 100%.
Oh yeah, man. I knew today. I was like, I'm either gonna do really well and get kind of lucky, or I'm gonna get completely cooked because I have not played in 2 weeks. So
sure.
Yeah. I mean, most of my games were pretty close. The Foxy game wasn't really close, but God bless.
Yeah, because I mean that's just they're a bad matchup, right? A lot of the time.
Yeah.
So,
and then BY was really close. Bonnie was very close, and Dofi was exceedingly close. Like it went down to time.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah, it was that close. But like every game, it felt like. Every game has been really fun. I'm just here for a good time. Then I'm hanging out with some friends later on tonight.
Yeah, that's great. No, I so rarely play tournaments, so I definitely want to play the deck that I would enjoy playing, 5+ rounds of. So I'm happy it's been Marco so far.
See, I wanted to play Purple Luffy today, but I had the most miserable experience of playing against Lucci last, it was like November 2nd that I played the deck. And I was like, yeah, I think I'll pass.
Yeah,
like
Purple Luffy, I don't know. You just have so many non-games with it. Not like exceedingly amount, but just it just feels rough.
Yep. Yeah. This deck is the one that I normally feel like I don't have too many non-games with, but this one felt like the one.
I mean in the nicest way. And that's kind of how my previous game went. I just I was just a bit more fortunate. So
yeah. Well, dude, best of luck. I'm glad that I got you as a tiebreaker.
Likewise. So keep it up. Congratulations vocally for your wedding, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you, bro. Yes, sir. Take it easy, man.
You too. Bye-bye. All right, that was a close game. I don't know. I'm always like I should not be doing well, but here I am. Yeah, that was just really unfortunate for him. Battle of the Goat, so yeah, 100%. I was pretty happy about that. When I won, when he didn't, he was at 8 Dawn and he paid 1 for Spandom. I'm like, okay, easy peasy. Like not easy peasy, but like I can have a chance to it. I won. Yeah, we're 5-0. We're going to round 6, which is the halfway mark of the day. I'll share my list at the end of the day. It's not. I'll share it at the end, but it will be shared as soon as the tournament's over. I have to go after this, so I might not guarantee a video right tomorrow, but I'll try. I'll definitely have the list out though. This is a bit of a personalized list though, and you have to play it really specifically. But I think it's one that you get benefits from a lot of reps. Not seeing Ace on curve there was kind of scary. The double Newgate though, since he didn't play anything scary last turn. So if he did end up playing Moria and getting rid of 1 Newgate, I'd be able to Sanji Silvers, use that combo to get rid of 2 things on board, including the Moria, and then like go for. I wasn't super worried after that. Like once I played the double Newgates, I'm like, even if he removes these, it's likely not from. I guess if he had like double Ice Age Lucci, like it was just very tough. Yeah, Rayleigh's super needed. I run 3. You can run as little as 2. You can run as many as 4. You definitely need at least 3, at least 2 though. Yeah, before Sanji, yeah. The only event I run is Gravity Blade, which doesn't has not come up, but obviously helps in black yellow. We play 2 copies. I'm not playing the I was playing Fire Fist for a while, and I was playing what's it called? I was playing Seaquake for a while too. But I neither or I'm playing. Also Luffy TV with a shout out. All right. Shout out right back. If I know how to do this. There it is. He's also streaming his run. If you want to watch some Lucci games, make sure to go for it. Yeah, if you have 2 Rayleighs and a 7 Ace, just to test out the deck if you want to see it. 7 Ace does close to the same thing. How do you apply? Check out the official websites. They have registration times, links, and data for that. That's generally the best. Of all the things I keep track of, I currently don't have the bandwidth to have it on my website. But that's something I've been wanting to do. I haven't gone. If someone else wants to do it and they can get contracted at it, let me know. Because that's good. I know a lot of people like that knowledge. But the fact that it like exists there elsewhere means it's less prioritized. Oh boy. It's one of these days. Yeah, right. Yeah. So if I had another Newgate, yeah. Yeah, since I was playing silvers next turn, it didn't matter. Hannibal? I tried Hannibal a lot. Every purple leader I had to reevaluate because just because of 9-drop Lin. I think 9-drop Lin is a good enough card that it is worth ramping to on a control deck. We have 10 rounds today, so I've got 5 more. It might be 9 rounds. But there should be less than 32 undefeated left, I think, at this point. I appreciate it. I appreciate Sir Explicit. I'll try my best. So we'll see. We got a little bit extra time. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of need I know it's bad for content. I just need these energy, like, it is more exhausting to play than it is to commentate. What's on stream right now? We've got around 5. We have a BY Mirror. Okay. Monty versus Shecky? That's probably not how you say that. Newgate, you kind of need to protect. It just depends. In that scenario, I think protecting it was the right play every time. And then we have Otama, Thatch, and Izo Dadan to search those. That almost any time that I need to have like a little extra 2k, like minus 2k to get either things into silver or Newgate range, I usually get there. Purple Luffy will be better in OP09. I haven't tested any of OP09. So it makes my Sanji plays way worse. My Newgates still get to do some things. I play 3 Atmos. Yeah, 3 Atmos. Yeah. People might hate my list because there's a lot of 3s. There's a whole lot of 3s. But when you're a leader, this helps you be so consistent. I think it's fine. If my leader didn't draw one trash one, or bottom deck one or whatever, it'd make it a lot harder. Oh yeah, Goldie Roger. I forgot about that card. Rush. You could definitely like tech add him at 1 copy. It would just mean that I would need to have a blocker that is like irremovable. I could see like, unironically, like a cheese version of this, of Goldie Roger, where we just set up blockers. Red and black would also be able to do some silly things because then we can just like play out Sabo and then just go down to 0 life, and then they literally can't attack at all against most decks that aren't green. I'll have the deck list out today. Yeah, I'm not using Dofi blocker in this build. I think it's just answered too much of the time. Duval does about the same thing, and you can play it for free. You don't have consistent ways to play Sanji on 9 though. If they block? No, maybe I did read it wrong. It says either you or your opponent blocks any of your attacks. Oh, wait. Sorry, no, other way around. You're right. Yeah. I'm wrong. You're right. Yeah, when your opponent activates blocker. I can put it right here. I think it's on here. Why wasn't I doing this earlier? It's this one. Yeah, when your opponent activates blocker. Yeah. I'm playing an Emporio build. It's based off of what stake Frank has made previously. So, how much time? We got a good amount of time left. Who else is doing well? I know Mr. Vu is playing. I hope he's doing all right. I think the best, like, sorry about that, Crazy Pete. Well, I hope you enjoy your no chopper anymore. Sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. Yeah, Rush with Perfume built into it. Yeah, but it's like every card. You can't block against literally anything. So I could probably tech one copy of that. It's like a better dragon. The only issue is that we don't get to use our Marco effect the same turn, but that's probably fine. Oh, no, you started an OVO 7? Yeah, Pete, you're doing fantastic then. Yeah, you should be happy. Who else? I see Grayson's playing today. Chris Sock's still undefeated. Cody still looks undefeated. I'm glad to hear. Lurking. All right. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for keeping me updated. I say that unironically to people, and then they just dip. Yeah, we're only on 4 blockers. Only the Devals. We're not playing Marcos. We're not playing X-Drake. We're not playing Dofus. Clyde might be. If he... I don't remember if he said he was playing this. I think he said he was thinking about it. I know Jonas was like 50-50. I know he was 50-50. I know Russell's in it right now. Did I report my win, by the way? I'm very bad at doing that. Where were we on Eggman lore? We're at the end of Digimon, right? We're approaching the end of Digimon. I would say Digimon definitely helped me cement what I was doing in a lot of ways. So I guess some more lore. So I moved to Arizona and I work remotely, starting in 2021, and then in 2022, where I worked, they wanted me to go hybrid, essentially like half in office, half at home kind of thing. So I'm like, in my situation, I was kind of like remote, even if I went into the office, because I was with a team that was not based out of Arizona. So it made it kind of weird. So I tried that out for a couple weeks. And I was at a time like Digimon has been super good to me. And I don't remember, when did One Piece actually come out? One Piece did not come out until the end of 2022 and started 2023, right? The years start to blur a little bit. But it was just Dragon Ball and Digimon, and that was, and I'm like, you know what? I'm doing pretty good on my stuff. I have a lot of just savings, especially from COVID. I didn't do anything during COVID. And I'm in a spot where like Yomi and I were like both working from home and everything. Let's just try it out. Let's see what content looks like, and doing that full time. So it's not only content, right? I didn't have my website at the time. I was still doing commentating gigs. I would say that I don't know if like monopoly is the right word, but any event that I kind of wanted to commentate, I could help out or be involved with, which helped it out too. 5-0, yeah, correct. But I just had a lot of content. Things were good. And then I guess it was 2023 I launched the website. I think that coincided with One Piece. But yeah, I was doing Digimon. Digimon was fine, but kind of like if anyone's a Digimon player, at the end of 2022 or 2023, things were bad. But before One Piece, I did not watch any One Piece content. I didn't do anything like that, which is maybe shameful compared to how much now, Straw Hat stuff I have in my apartment now. But I'm like, yeah, you know what, Bandai is making it. I've covered all the Bandai games so far. Let's jump into it. And game was super solid. I tested it out at Gen Con that year. I helped teach it for one of the days because I scrubbed out really hard at Dragon Ball. Game just felt really solid. So continue to support that, keep up it with it. And then just game had a really good launch. You guys know that One Piece was really, really good. So and so like I've been around forever for when it comes to like since Master. So I've been around for like 8 years for this community. And just Bandai communities. And every time it is like, oh no, they're releasing a new game. And they're like, oh, they hate their old game kind of thing, which I don't think it's hard to balance all of that, but I understand like why some people are, I don't think it's done maliciously, I guess. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. It is kind of weird on like how much games they have out because they came out with Union Arena. And then on like the release day of Union Arena, they announced their Gundam card game, right? Which both games are super solid too. What I do say about like Union Arena and Gundam are that they are diverse games. Like One Piece, Digimon, and One Piece and Dragon Ball, Fusion War, like those three, they are mechanically very similar. You can tell that they're the same developer and they have a lot of similar things. Union Arena and Gundam are moderately different, right? They explore some different spaces that I don't think the other three games have really covered. So there's that. Also, Battle Spirits it's obviously super separate. That's like a whole different talk for Battle Spirits in general. But I think so I started doing One Piece content because I'm a card game player now. As a card, as officially in my mind a card game content creator. I was doing it full time, and game was super big. People wanted deck lists, people wanted information, which is why I started making my website just to help organize that. I was doing tournament reports for a long time. I started doing them in like 2020, maybe in like 2019. I did it for Dragon Ball, and I used to just have like these little Excel documents that would have the player's name and the link to probably now defunct websites. But I used to do it and I used to cover it because I knew people wanted the information. So that was kind of like the core of a lot of my channel. It was interesting deck lists that I'm making myself that are bad most of the time, but sometimes they're good. And then tournament reports to show like actual good deck lists if people actually want that information, right? So I made my website. That ended up just getting off the ground pretty good, and I've been doing that and that grew with One Piece, so that helped it a lot too. Obviously, I support Dragon Ball, Digimon, and BSS at the same time from that, and still do. And then just One Piece has been just super kind to me. I was balancing all three, and then I would say the thing about One Piece too is that like with the online client, Digimon used to have one unofficially. They had two. I had two of them, and they got struck down pretty quickly because people were pretty open about them. So when Batsu Simulator came out, I was like, I don't want to be the guy who like plays it and then like people see it on my channel and then it goes away, right? I don't want to be that guy, so I'll just avoid it. I'll stop making content. So that was like for the first 3 or 4 months, I would play on it and I would have some good times and testing, and that would help that a lot. But I wouldn't stream on it, or I wouldn't make YouTube content on it. And then end of 2023 or mid of 2023, Digimon had just a horrible meta, just very stale. Maybe not horrible, just very stale. There was like 4 months where the card pool didn't change. The meta wasn't super great. And it just wasn't great. And so like it was actually hard for me to want to make content for it because there was nothing to make content for. I feel like I was forcing myself to it. So I'm like, you know what? For the month of, it was either September or October, I can't remember. I'm just going to stream as much One Piece as I can. I'm going to use the sim. It's been around for 3 or 4 months. If my exposure has been, I mean, it survived this long, right? So like it's been around long enough. They've known about it at this point, so I'm not going to do anything about it and go for it. And that helped a lot. That helped me get partner on Twitch finally. And that's been a lot of fun. So I definitely support Batsu, both physically and emotionally and monetarily. So I know I owe him a lot, and a lot of others too. And he's a lot of what he does helps so many people in this. So I really appreciate all of his hard work. And he's a family man. He's got another child now, and he still is able to do this as a hobby, which is just very admirable. So I really support and appreciate all his hard work. So, but that's just really got me like to just cement into One Piece. I think that helped me cement me as like one of the bigger One Piece content creators, and that just helped a lot. So, and that's just why, like, I wouldn't say I'm cruising, but that's why I've been continued to just be one of the One Piece content creator into this year. Not that I would give it up, but that just helped. But yeah, Basu's definitely the GOAT. A lot of people owe a lot to him and his team. What are the 5 decks I've played so far? Favorite leader in general right now is Marco. And decks I've played 2 Luchis, 2 Dofis, and a Perona. Yeah. Oh yeah, 30K. I didn't really celebrate it because my dog was incredibly sick. I kind of mentioned it a little bit, and he's better now. My dog Cornelius, he ended up getting parvo, which we desperately don't know how he did that. Like we were very upset to hear that, because it's pretty serious. It's got a pretty chunky mortality rate, and we had him vaccinated, and we don't let him we don't let him socialize. Like we live in like a community where that's this nothing, right? And he still gets it, which was just upsetting. So he had to be like hell. Like it was a rough 2 weeks. Yeah, I'll show off the list at the end of the day. But yeah, he's better now. And honestly, he showed like early signs, but they never really materialized into anything too serious. But we took it really seriously, and we wanted to make sure he was okay. So we're glad he made a full recovery. It's super worth it. I don't know why I started talking about my dog. I think that's just like the spiraling eventuality is that I have to talk about Cornelius. But yeah, that was super stressful. That might impact plans to either, like, I'm not in Dallas this weekend or Miami. I'm not sure if I'm going there. I'm not going to be at the regional in Dallas next month, but I wasn't planning on that anyways. It's a 1-day tournament. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, 30K celebration. Yeah, so it happened, and I'm like, it happened like around the day where he's like, yeah, your dog's not doing well, and I'm like, I'm not feeling 30K celebration day. So I truly do appreciate it. It is definitely a really big milestone, and I think we started the year around 20K, so we hit 10K. 30K was my goal for this year. I like if maybe not my stretch goal, but like I was expecting that. I'm gonna try to see if we can get 50K next year. That'd be fantastic. And I think if we continue to branch into like Gundam and other card games, I've been looking into Alestrals too. I think their online client and what they're doing on that is really fun. So I definitely want to check that out. Yeah, I won't be there, unfortunately. I'm sorry. And then Miami, unless they hire me to work it, I will not be going. I don't have an invite. It's a very expensive trip. I don't particularly like being in Florida. Yeah. There's already a Gundam deck builder. We have it already. It's on the website. What was in the box? It was a formal invitation to their launch event sometime in the next couple months. Which they've not released the date, so you won't get it from me. But we've been looking into doing Alestrial's deck builder too. I really wanted to get into Star Wars. Star Wars is like a fantastic game, and it's tough to just pivot to that. Let's see. Yeah, see, I knew Russell would show up. I knew that. That's how I check if Russell's in chat, is if I mentioned Star Wars or TCG. So I think it does dilute it a little bit. It does. So I think that's like a really good question. I would say my goal on a lot of this is to just be a surface level content creator. and B, in the sense where if people just want like the good information, right? And that's kind of like why my website, I put a lot of time into that, is that generally speaking, from my experience, is that building your first deck, or building a good deck in general, is the hardest thing about getting into a card game. And it's really tough to like spend like a couple $100 to build a deck and not even know if it's even good, right? So that's been one of my things, is I really want to make resources for people to be able to get into the games. So that includes all the Bandai ones that we support. So that does mean like I dilute it a little bit. And that means that I can only kind of like, One Piece is the only game I go like super deep into, because I have a way to stream it on the more, and I can play it more. And I'm just more invested into it than other card games right now. But yeah, I do know it like dilutes it a little bit. But at the same time, like if I'm still making like 2 or 3 One Piece videos a week and then have like 2 kind of flex spots, that's still 3 videos a week of One Piece, which I think is a good clip for the community as is. So, but then like it also opens up for other content creators who are really good at like one deck, are committing to the game in general. I hope it's like a gateway to that too. So, which is why like I think Wednesday Night One Piece has been a lot of fun. I was really worried about setting that up because it's a lot of cost, time, money. I'm working with editors for the first time, which they've been fantastic, but it's just been another step. And there was like an overhead cost just to get all of that kind of started. But it's been a really fun video series, and I'm glad that it's been received as well as it has. So I've been wanting to do something like that. I wanted to do like a tournament like that, but I was in LA. I needed to meet new friends and people, and so like, you know what? Let's invite them to my place, play some card games, and Yomi can persuade them with some really well cooked meals. Wednesday night is always great because Yomi will make something special. So I'm glad that those have been great too. I need to just have, I know it's good for chat, but like maybe I should just like, people keep asking. Yeah, I'll share my list. This is like my only tournament for the rest of the year, and probably for like the next 6 months or whatever. Because this isn't even giving me an invite. Yeah, Justin knows. Justin knows. Russell would know if he, actually came out here instead of doing it virtually. Who else is here? Sos is sometimes here. Man, how did I get so many mods? Have I not been heavy-handed enough by giving out my mods? Oh, I meant to check too. I think the best way to practice is to get 1 or 2 people that you know who are good in the game and just play games with them, which I know is a high ceiling for a lot. But the fact that you can kind of talk your plays out and go back and forth and like talk about like what your like you can say, hey, can we go back? If I did this play instead, what would it look like, kind of thing. With Sim, like you can't correct mistakes, which is good for it being like cemented for that. But it also just teaches you like the actual components for it. So if you got nothing, if you don't like, Sim ranked is really good for the amount of like pre-planning you have to do for it. But then you should definitely like, I had my big practice session with Russell and Jonas on Thursday, which you guys can watch, and I acute that to like 40 hours of ranked TCG play. Their like 6-hour session with me was exponentially better just because we were able to talk through it. Let's see. Oh, you built Katakuri for your little sister. That's you should, yeah, as long as you don't give her the Katakuri deck. Yeah, Zoro should be good. But then and depending on how old your little sister is, I would say, if she's before, if she's just younger, in the sense like she'll just play the game as like the mechanics and not think about like what the scary triggers could be, that sounds pretty even. If you mean little sister and you're like 39 and she's 37, which is still a little sister, maybe not. Yeah, it looks like there's a decision on table. Yeah, one of the. I don't even say what table is, but there's some kind of issue. I will say I've done my. So I had three goals for today. Actually, I really only have two. My first goal was not to go 0-3. All right. My second goal is to win as many as I lose. So I need to win one more. So I'm not there yet. That's really it. That's my expectation. And I think the third one is to get to a spot where I can finish the day. Puppies with mama. So no puppy cam today. My apologies. I'd bring him up here. You'd hear him. Yeah, honestly, like the half the star decks, even though they might be kind of expensive to get, depending on which one, most of them make some pretty good decks, except for Uta. Uta, you kind of need some other stuff. But I think Purple Luffy, Dofi, Smoker, and Smoker you still kind of need to add more. And then Katakuri, like in the box, is not too bad. You just need to add your 10 drops. Uta's fine, but like the starter deck itself, if you were to make the best deck you could with 2 copies of that, you would have a rough time. Which marker list am I running? I'm running my list. I hope that helps. Which is inspired by Steak Frank's list. But this is 100% quality checked Eggman official list. They're aren't they streaming it? I was like pretty sure they were. Yeah, they're streaming it. This Fusion World? Yeah, Fusion World Nats is on there. As much as I'd hate to lose a viewer. It's on the Play TCG Stadium site. How are they doing, by the way? Okay. They're doing a box opening. And of set 4. All right. But yeah, they are. I think they play almost always has a lunch break. Cinelink. Yeah. I think they're on break though, which might be why you have a hard time finding it. Yeah, I'll DM it to you. Whisper. There you go. I appreciate you stopping by, Wabiki. I wish Gordon had been a stage. Sure. Is there LCQ? I have no idea, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure the event in Orlando is just like a larger regionals. It's like an event, but it's not like towards anything else. It might be into like the next year's season, but it's not nationals or worlds. Oh, it looks like they got the. Yeah, DJ, here you go. DJ Smell, here you go. Xander with the subscription with Prime. Thank you very much. All right, where are we at? Oh, boy. All right. Well, I know who I'm playing against. You guys should know them too. I'll let you guess who my opponent is before we do it, but we'll get over there. Yeah, it's Cody. Oh boy, I know like 3 people in this event and playing all of them. What's up? Is this finals? Is this finals?
It's too early.
It's too early.
It's too early.
It's too early. Oh man. Well,
so you play Luffy into me.
Do I play Luffy? No.
No, you played Luffy, like Luffy TCG.
Oh, I did. Yes, I did.
Last
Yeah. So, only known people, I guess. All right. Oh, you're playing Dofi? That's crazy. How'd have never would have guessed.
I know, right? Yeah. Don't. I was so close. I was so close.
Oh yeah.
I was so close
the
to
fact
playing
that it's sleeved
this.
up in your deck box means immediately I believe you.
I played it last night at locals, actually.
Yeah. How did it go?
I won.
Okay, so see, like it's. Are you playing the Emporio package in yours?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Honestly,
I
there's a lot
don't
of ways
own
to
those
go,
cards.
But you don't like those cards?
I don't own those
Oh,
cards.
you don't
I never
own
bought
those
that
cards.
structure
All
deck.
right. Well, if you ever have any hope of doing that, you might want to do that between rounds, just in case. It's like a $2
Yeah,
investment.
I thought about it.
All right, I'm playing against Mr. Koti Angeloff. And you kind of know what Marco does, which is a bit terrifying. All right, and you are playing Doflamingo. What have your matchups been so far?
2 mirrors. I played Vu round 2.
Okay. Oh, you're streamer gauntlet. Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. Another Lucci, I think. A Poofy. Yeah. Pretty much just all meta for the most part. Oh, and a Reiju.
And a
I played
Reiju, okay.
too. Yeah.
That one seems tough for Reiju. But
It's super bad now for them.
yeah, because you can just bounce stuff back, kind of. I guess like if they like you can't interact with their 7 cost, right?
Yeah, I have to swing into it, but like they have to see them like super early.
Yeah.
My opponent saw it turn 4, and he died on the following turn.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You good with high roll?
Yeah, that's fine.
I got a 7.
I got an 8.
All right.
I will be taking first from you.
Okay. All right.
How do you want me to cut?
You can just cut in half.
All right. And you can do the same.
Okay. Okie doke. And I'm going second.
First. What do we got? Yeah, I'll keep this.
I guess I'll do the same. And 4. And I think we start in like a minute or so.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Game.
Yeah. All right.
Time started.
Go for it.
Right,
Good luck.
Okay, 1 done. Person Goku top 5. Let's grab Jinbei. And pass.
I'm gonna play Carly Dan for 2.
Oh, that's new.
I'll let this one drop you, though.
Alright.
Your go from there.
Trot. 2 Dawn. Go 7 lead effect. Flip Perona.
Perona. Sure. Michael?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dawn underneath Marco. Use the effect to draw 1. This on top. We'll go 6 at your leader.
I'll take no trigger.
And we'll play Emporio for 3. Another to Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll add an Otama. And your go from there. 8 cards in hand, if that matters.
Alright. Go 1 for another Sengoku.
Sure.
Top 5. Bay. I'll go 4 for Jinbei. Jinbei effect, play Boa. Top 3. Back like this. Touch of Dawn, go 6 lead.
6 lead. Otama.
And pass.
At 6. 5, 6, 7, 8 in hand. I'm going to play Atmos for 4. And I will show you 2 Ezos to put your Boa back into your hand. I'm going to play Devolve for 2. Look top 3. Go like that. We have 6 in hand.
Mhm.
So we'll attack with Emporio, drop to 7. Any counters?
No, you're good.
All right, and then 5.
I give you 1.
Your go from there.
Try. Go 5 at Emporio.
I'll give you a 2K.
Right. Go 7 lead effect. Play Boa effect. Then back like this. Give Dofi a Dawn.
And where is this going again?
The face.
All right, Duval will block that.
Then I'll go for to play Jinbei. Weevil, draw 1, and pass.
Sure. Eight Dawn. Cards in your hand?
6.
6. Two, three, four, five, six, 7 in hand for me. I'm gonna go 5 into your Jinbei.
Uh, 1. You did say 5, right?
Yes, yeah. 5 into
Okay,
Jinbei.
okay,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
making sure.
Yeah, no, yeah. You are good. Marco effect, draw 1. One. I'll give the -2 to Boa. Attack 6 into 4. Play a new gate for 7. Put 1 on Emporia. Use the effect to get rid of the standing Jinbei. And 5 into your Jinbei, draw 1 from Emporia.
2.
And your go.
Draw 7 cards.
7 cards, yeah.
Go 5 at the Ivankov.
How much time you have? 9?
Yeah, 9.
All 2K.
Go 6 at the Ivankov.
You got it.
Go 7 at the Atmos. Use effect to play Gecko. Gecko is going to add back Jinbei.
Sure. Amos is gone.
And then I'm a Red Rock the Whitebeard
Sure.
and pass.
Leader effect by putting it on. Leader effect, draw one. Top deck. I'll give the -2 to the Jinbei. We'll attack 3 into it. Sanji. Silvers. -3 to the Weevil, -2 to the Moria. Get rid of the Weevil. 3 into 3.
Yep.
And 6 into leader.
I'll take that.
6. Yeah, 6 in hand. Your go.
Draw. Go 5 lead.
Duval.
Kaido.
Sure.
4. And pass.
Cards in hand?
10.
You have 10?
Yeah.
Pudding then?
Alright. How do you want me to cut?
No cut. Leader effect, draw 1. Object 1. Seven to lead.
Do 1.
Go 8.
I'll take no trigger.
I'll go 9.
I'll take no trigger.
How many cards in hand right now?
5.
Seven with the Dawn.
Take no trigger.
Your go. 5 in hand.
Let's go 4. Play Boa.
Mhm.
Top 3. I'll put these at the bottom.
Sure.
Give Dofia Dawn. Go 11. Rayleigh, use effect. Flip Josu.
11.
Yeah.
2-1-1.
Okay.
2 in hand.
12 at Sanji.
Yeah, you got him.
And pass. 6 on him.
6 in hand. Gravity blade. Yeah, boa in there. 0 life.
Yeah, 0 life.
Yeah, 5.
1.
And then 11.
11. Yeah, you got it.
All right, GG's.
GG's.
It's crazy. Every Newgate almost always lives, but I've been Mihawked twice and now Red Rocked. And when you when you played Adon, I'm like, oh, sick, he's living. I'm not getting Mihawked. And then you Red Rocked him, I'm like, ah.
Yeah, it's just a one of, honestly.
Yeah. I like the idea though, because it helps for Bonnie too, right? Like they feel safe with Kid, and then you just deny that.
Yeah, that and the mirror has been running Kaido more.
Yes.
No. Yeah. And I don't know, I've Red Rock 2 Kaidos today.
Yeah.
And it's won me the game both times. So.
No. And yeah, that pudding is probably the most disgusting pudding I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, I was just hoping you didn't have it.
Yeah, and I think
there
that's
wasn't
fair.
really much I could do.
Yeah. 100%.
Like after the Sanji, like if I just like put up go like Jinbei forecast, like it just isn't.
It's still removed. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I need to do something to like slow the game down to be able to like actually like try to neutralize the game.
Yeah, and the Dodons are kind to me, and they put a lot of pressure weirdly too.
Yeah, the Dodon, I was not expecting that one.
Yeah.
How many targets do you run for it?
I run 12, but I can
12.
cheat by putting one to the top with leader effect and then finding it guaranteed. So
yeah,
if I ever feel worried.
Okay. Yeah, it's Izo, Otama,
Thatch.
Yeah, okay.
Because that's double searchable 2K, and sometimes even if it's a worse Otama, it helps me get the clear of something I need.
Yeah, that makes sense. Are you playing the Ninebeard?
No.
This list? You're not? Okay.
No.
I didn't think so.
Yeah. I tried it for a long time. I don't think it's great.
Yeah, the top end's just Rayleigh.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks
Hopefully,
for the game.
You go undefeated with Marco.
I think we're both hoping that. Call me crazy.
Honestly, like Marco is my bad deck, and I just want to see it do well. Honestly.
I definitely think it needs to be represented a little bit more. I think the deck is really strong.
Yeah, I think so too. It's also just like really hard to play.
It is and I'm not patting myself on the back. It is very tricky to play this deck consistently.
Yeah, it's just like it's not very kind if you misplay.
It does no.
If you misplay once, it's just exactly. Yeah. Whereas like Dofi, it's hard to play, but like it doesn't matter. Jinbei Weevil, who cares?
So all right, well, cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
For sure.
Keep me updated, and thanks for stopping by. Let me know how you're doing.
We'll do.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
All right. That one felt pretty good. When he said 10 cards in hand, I thought he had like 7, which I guess he did, and then he played Kaido, and then he drew 4. But I'm like, dang, that pudding was disgusting. Very, very, very strong. Let's see. It's okay. Yeah, it should have been bottom deck. That's my bad. We didn't do any shuffling or any other bottom deck things. It did not matter for that game, but you are correct. It should have been bottom decked. So, all right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. We're still going, obviously, but that was a bit terrifying because Cody's a really strong player, and he knows what the leader does. So that's a doubly scary thing. That could have definitely gone the other way. Yeah, 10 to 5. Yeah, 4 cost, discard 5 is crazy. Thanks for stopping by. No, but like, look, I'm not like that. You guys know me. I'm just saying I appreciate you guys being part of this too. All right, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That was no. We were off the call, right? We were off the call. We weren't there anymore. I promise. I promise, Cody. I don't even have respect for you. I swear. I swear. All right, let me actually report my win. Because I'm awful at that. All right. Yeah, the week of training. Yeah, I'm not super confident in my actual skill in playing this game and many other games, but particularly this one. And part of the reason I think a lot of people get, I'm just peeping what's at stream right now. We got Chris versus Impact, Dofi versus Bonnie. Woo. Let's see. Oh, privacy laws in EUs. That's an interesting thing. Marco will not get any support outside of maybe playing a copy or 2 of Gold Roger. I think there's kind of like this weird onus, and this could just be stuff I put it on myself, and like 1 or 2 comments pointed out, and I get like but I think I'm just average at this game, to be honest. And most of it is that I play a variety of decks, so I have like a really good like surface level knowledge. But I try not to. I think the people who excel and who are very good, and I would say are good players, are people who are allowed to and are able to just go into one deck all the way, right? Which I generally can't do. I don't think it's good for content. I'd rather have a variety of decks. And I think the if he didn't kite out, I just removed his Born Dex turn anyways. Like it didn't super matter. I had Gravity Blade in hand, and I had board advantage. I don't think it was a big deal. Yeah, it was the right call for him for that. But all I'm saying is that like it was it's nice to be able to just focus and like have a goal kind of thing for card games, because it's hard for me to tell myself that I can play a whole week of Marco and people will be interested in it. Yeah, I'll post it at the end of the day. We've got 4 more rounds, 7, 8, 9, and then maybe 10. It's like 900 something, 934. So it's very likely 10 rounds. I'd be surprised if it was 9 rounds. Unless I was the down pair and I lost. Then I would not be surprised. Haven't had, yeah. Raise your hand if that's happened before. Woo! Yeah, but we'll post it. We'll go over the list. 100%. But yeah. I play 3 Atmos. I mean, if you guys want to whittle the deck list from me, I will answer any questions. Like specific questions. How many Atmos do I run? 3. How many Otamas do I run? 4. Peel off 0. Yeah, 50. Yeah, 20 questions with Eggman's deck. Top end ratios. Not why Atmos? Because he's really good on tempo. That's it. He's a searchable card that works out. He's been doing great. The Don's been really good, to be honest. It finds Izo, Otama, and Thatch. This is I promise not a flex. I have like one of the most searchable, findable things in the One Piece community. I will post it. You will see it. You will find it. I'm just waiting till the end of the day. Uh-oh. Someone post some numbers. Let me see. How about that? Let me copy this. Let me import this. See what this looks like. Twitch doesn't love comma separated values. Let me import it to my favorite deck builder and see how close you are. I'll tell you how many cards out of how many you got right. And if I delete your post, you're correct. I'm not keeping it just for the end of the tournament, all right? It's like 3 hours. JK, I'll switch the stream to sub only, and then I'll go over the entire list. How about that? How many alt arts do I run? I only run, I think. Okay, so actually, here's. Oh, I meant to do this. How much time do we have in between rounds? 7 minutes. Okay, I have a whole box of PBR. I got out of the 12 star deck packs I got 3 of these alt art Izos somehow. So I'm running all 3. I need a 4th one. So does that count? But here, let me see how close that deck is to my 50. If you got 50 for 50, I'll give you a sub. It's looking pretty close. It's missing 2 cards. I think you actually get 50 for 50. Assuming, yeah, the 2 cards are missing. Yeah. Congratulations. I am bribing you to keep it quiet. There you go. Congratulations. I'm deleting your tweet or your message. Oh, can I only delete all of it? I guess. Can I just what's my best course of action? I don't care. Yeah, congrats. I don't think it's that wild of a list. I've pretty much, I mean, you've seen every card, but there it is. Yeah, I'm not too particular. Gotta ban him now. Yeah, Gaslight. Yeah, it's not even close. Let me do a late minute retribution. Did I? Sorry. Let me just double check that I actually put that I am in the that I took that one. All right, cool. It all makes sense. That's good. You don't know how intimidating it is to like be like, I believe in this deck, and people are like, it's trash. And like, what if they're right? Oh boy. You felt like I missed a lot? You can. But as you've kind of seen, like having a 2-drop 3k body out is fine. If you don't like it, you can play Haruta instead. No Seaquake? Nah. Events slow me down. Duval am I running for? And you see it. Duval also like sneakily is like the MVP. If you keep track of like how much I like keep at top or like bottom deck, he helps out a lot. And he's like against some like Dofi, like it's an easy block to stop like a 7 or 8k. Like I think my match against Cody, he didn't see anything off his Perona, which stunk, but let's see. Sonic Blue, thank you very much. We've still got half an event to go, and these are going to be like only more difficult players to play against. Not that anyone I've played against is not good. Like Cody and Luffy back to back on Lucci and Dofi is terrifying. Yeah, Curly is probably the worst card in the deck, but it finds the best card in our deck. So even if it's like whiffs, it just means like either or. Like as long as your hand's fine, you can just play it out. Yeah, only Gravity Blade. Yeah, right. Because if you have a 2/3 out, you can use your leader effect, and then the down gets like a free attack, which is almost always good too. And then Gravity Blade, I mean, like systematically won that game for me, but I think I had it regardless. I think my opponents were all. I don't think any of my opponents were bad, and I think more so than not, they were pretty good opponents, if not great opponents. I would say that I've been luckier. Dice rolls. I have not been lucky yet. I think I've lost like almost every dice roll. But they've been bricking a lot. I find that their consistency has been failing them a little bit, where mine's been pretty good. I'm not running any Fire Fists. I tried it out for a long time, but then I took it out. It's good against like Lucci specifically, but it helps you like clear Rebecca and get rid of Moria on top of playing like an 8-drop Silvers or not. So you can play that card. I generally like going first with this build, but there's a lot of decks that want second more. You're fine either way. It just kind of sets up your plays a little bit differently. Going first, you have like less opportunities to top deck draw. But against Lucci, I definitely want to go first because if I play Ace on 5 and then Newgate on 7, they have a really hard time. And I don't really care if I'll play Emporio blind on 3. And if they spend resources to get rid of it, that's fine. I don't care. And then otherwise, it gets me a free draw afterwards. Yeah, we have a lot of searchers. And most of our cards are searchable one way or the other, which helps it out a lot. I run 2 to Don. 4 is too many. I think 2 is fine. 2 cost, 2k Brook I have. I think that card's fine. Because you can do some silly things where you can play it on 2. If you don't like Dodon, you can play Brook instead. And it does kind of the same thing. You can play it on 2 and then still use leader effect. Or you can use it in conjunction with Emporio to get like a bigger swing on turns you're not expecting. I'm running 20 including the Ezos, so it's a little bit light. But for any of my searchers, one, Ezo late game finds me Atmos, Jozu, and 7 Goss Newgate, which I can play any one of those. Like play Ezo and then still have enough Dawn for any of those. And then what else? Worst case, and I've done it today already. If I just have an extra version of like a Whitebeard card, I can just put it on top of my deck with my leader effect, and I can guarantee hit. And then at worst case, I get my 2k back, and I get like a free cycle. Worst case, best case, I get my 7-drop Newgate I was looking for, or 5-drop Ace. Which again, those cards on curve are needed sometimes, depending on the matchup. I have a single tech copy of Dragon. I have one all art. It was Fire Fist before, but I think it's just better than Fire Fist. He's just never the worst card. He helps you go aggressive more. I haven't played against Purple Luffy. No 9-drops, no. No 3-cost Dophies either, no. That card just felt like it got popped. And I don't like the idea of playing Sanji on 9. Like having to set up that. It just feels like it might be better, but I'm just not the kind of player to be able to sculpt it that far ahead. Yeah, Alti's out. As much as I like that card, Atmos has just been better. Yeah, I do that. Exactly. Yeah, I just said I do that, yeah. Yeah, 9-drop is good against Purple Luffy, I won't deny. But Ace is about the same. Or like, I thought about it, and like most decks, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you usually play like Newgate out, and it's like stuck in your hand the entire game. Yeah, I think Rayleigh on curve is just better more times than not. Like Newgate just doesn't really do a lot. I don't run any 7 cost days, so you can play that as well if you don't like dragon. It really depends on the matchup. We can go second or first. First means that we get access to Newgate on 7, which is really hard for a lot of decks to answer, and then follow up with Rayleigh on 8. On 9 with leader effect, so we get like some really good double removal and put 2 bodies on board. So that's generally, I mean, I played Dofi going second 3 times and I beat all of them so far. Sanji Rayleigh with Newgate already set up is generally the game winner for this, and we get there moderately consistently. What else? But if a deck wants to go second, you definitely take that away from them. So Black Yellow Luffy, if we play against that, we want to go second. Our curve is better. If we do go second, our turn 2 is interesting. We can either play Atmos to put something back into their hand, or we can do. It usually means we can set up an Emporio combo, which is nice, and Emporio gets a lot of value throughout the game if we see it. Yeah, I'm gonna. So I've been kind of switching how I've been doing. I'm probably gonna make an announcement about it at the end of the year too. But I'm weaning away from subscription and membership locking my VODs. I will likely still do it for Wednesday Night One Piece and for any other like now subscription based. And if I run an event and I plan to re-upload it separately, I'll probably still have it locked. But because I still plan to upload it anyways. But by and large, I just did the math and I looked at it and so just time lock. Yeah, nothing will be permanently locked. And that's why like Wednesday Night One Piece is the same. There's like a 24-hour period where, I guess 36-hour period where it's for members and subscribers only, but then it comes out as a better product. So it's a bit scary. I don't like super depend on that monetization, but it's just a little scary because I'm taking that away, just like decreases the immediate incentive for it. But I trust the communities that I've been working with, and I want to just give more content, and it feels bad. Like it's something that you kind of have to go like almost all or nothing for it. So I've been really kind of thinking about like what's best for me, what's best for the content, what's best for the community, and I think it's going to be just I won't have it subscription locked anymore. So you guys will be able to watch all the stuff, all the live streams, especially since I've been doing more live streams more. And if I'm being honest, some live streams are just bad. So I hate the fact that if you pay money for a live stream and I had a bad day and you're like, why did I pay for this kind of thing? But I'm going to go back to like the pay it back model. So if there's the one kind of exception, and not really, but the reason why if I plan to upload it later, some of the events that I do tournament coverage for, I don't get hired for that. You know, like it's not like Bandai's paying me to be there. So for example, like the event in San Diego, that was me doing that. Bandai did not have a budget for that live stream for it, which is why I was on my channel and why everything else, which is why I put that as a membership lock for like 48 hours and then re-uploaded the entire VOD all at once. So that's to help cover cost, time, production for that kind of stuff. But it's never for forever either. It's just because like it's to help do that, and because I'm going to re-release a more polished product kind of thing. Sometimes I do get hired, but they'll let me still stream on my. They let me, and or they don't dissuade me of letting me restream it. So those ones I'll just have for free because there's also for free on their channel kind of thing. So I would hate for someone to pay for something when they could have gotten it for free otherwise. So I don't believe in that kind of stuff. So I think that's what I'm saying. So don't hold me to it, but I'll likely at the beginning of 2024, everything will just be membership free to watch outside of those small exceptions. I run 2 Josus. I just haven't seen them today. If you want to see meta decks, you can check out my website, Eggman Events. Yeah, Cody was tough. He knows what this leader does, which is not the which is a little bit tough. What time is it there? It's like 1 p.m. I'm also pretty degenerate in the way that I don't eat during tournament runs. Because I find myself getting relaxed and then I make mistakes. So we're just surviving on probably the last pumpkin spice latte of the season. BY is evenish. It's a really weird one where we have a lot of tools for what they do, but being at 4 life is scary sometimes. It really depends if our pudding is kind to us. Yeah. Yeah, good BY players play around it, but I also have a lot of interaction with cards on their board, which is really nice. So, and I can make like Sanji helps a lot too. Sanji into Dragon is pretty scary, and then I kind of like they can play around stuff, but like I can Gravity Blade their Sabas. It just depends if they get them in rotation, right? So like I'll do like an early pudding if I know that they added a Saba to their hand earlier, and just make them shuffle again. Yeah, Nell's in our favor. It's like 55, maybe even 60. If they go face, it's sometimes rough. But I generally am confident in Sanji, the Nell matchup. I think they're with us. There should be Betty. Yeah, Betty I lose. I'm sorry. Yeah, if I play against Betty, we're in a rough spot. All right. Next round should be starting somewhat soon. Yeah. What's been the matchups? 3 Dofis, 2 Luchis, and a Perona. Perona was actually kind of scary. Yeah, you don't eat during tourneys, yeah. Yeah, 6 Josus. I haven't played one today, which is a little wild. I've played only 2 Dodons, and I've been playing them. There was a time where I used Izo to search, and finding Josu would have like won me the game on the spot. But I didn't see it, so I had to just hold out. Yeah, I think what it makes it's. I played a lot of BY, so I have a good knowledge of what is like an annoying situation to be in, and that annoying situation is just being at like 7 life or like 7 cards in hand, 3 cards in life, and I have a wide board, and I refuse to give you damage. Also, if they, I can get rid of their Luffy kind of quick. But that's why I put Josu's in the deck, because Josu's really good against BY. I've drawn the card. The situations don't make sense. But I put it in because of Emporio, because if I Emporio on 4 Dawn, it's pretty difficult for them to have any body, like to remove both bodies. And then I can just, for freezy, bounce one back and play Josu, which is really nice. But I'll post the deck list in, 3 hours? Depending on how I do, I might make a video. So there it is. Whew. I'm sorry if I closed the YouTube side. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Is YouTube still live? I think we are, right? I just wasn't. Yeah. No, we're fine. Yeah, we're going into round 7. Lucci can be rough. They've been a little bit unfortunate though. The 2 Luccis I've played against, they just drew poorly. 4 more rounds. 3 more rounds guaranteed, maybe 4 rounds. Likely 4 rounds. We're going into round 7. We're not at round 7 right now. I just do it early because I'm hopefully forgetful. Yeah, playing around not putting, yeah. That is kind. All right. I'm sorry I'm just a boring streamer, dude, who's just like getting ready for the next round. Yeah, I felt bad about it. Like he was clearly searching for Moria, and then like he attacked with leader, and then he milled two. He milled a Jack and a Moria, and he's like, oh yeah, that tracks. List list will be at the end of the stream. I'll post it on Twitter. We'll likely make a video. I think I'll make a video at any point during this point now. Thing is, it's not like a wedding, but I do have somewhere to be after this. I'm not gonna do the Jackson go 7-0 and then concede the rest of the day. Yeah, I'll interview myself. I'll have the double camera. Oh. We're still waiting. All right, it's 1:20. That's not too bad. PST time. Yeah, at this point, like I'm just happy. I think the biggest thing is that you've also kind of noticed I've been finishing my games in about 20 minutes, give or take. I just know my lines a lot, which makes it really helpful. It just makes like most of my decisions are pretty known as I go into the turn, so that helps a lot. I'm pretty happy regardless now. Like it's really tough to. Card games are sometimes like a sunk cost because like you have to like you put in a lot of time and effort, and then sometimes it's just not your day. But I've been happy with the deck's performance and my own performance so far. But I also think my opponents got a little bit unlucky during some of their plays. All right, I'm playing against James at table 1. All right, give me a moment. Get set up.
And I guess we probably tech differently.
Yeah, I would imagine too. All right, so you're James. Let me just update my layout. So you're on the Lucci.
And do you mind if we do odd even?
Sure. I will say odd.
It is odd. What would you like?
I will go first, please.
Okay.
All right, and give me 1 second.
Yeah.
And your leader, yeah, is Lucci. Okay, which I have here. All right.
All right. How would you like me to cut?
Half cut would be great.
Okay. I'm going second. I'll mulligan.
Sure. And for me?
You can just put 2 cards from the top to the bottom.
Sounds good.
And how would you like me to cut this time?
No cut.
No cut. Okay. Nice and simple.
And never expect the no cut. I'll go again. All right.
All right, no cut.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And here, one second. I'm not going to look at chat, but one thing I will say to chat and everyone else, your setup's like a little bit cut off from my screen, so I'm going to try to fix it. You do have the life in. If you can bring your 5th life though into camera, that'd be great. Yeah. I know how. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, just bring your your bottom life is a little bit off screen. If you could bring it a little bit cut. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I know how hard that is, so I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, if anything ever goes off, just let me know.
Yeah, 100%. I will do that. And is the timer ready? Oh, did I close it out? I might have closed out the clock. Do you have it handy? I think we're good to go.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes in.
Okay. Oh, my apologies then. All right. Good luck. I'll start first. 1 dawn. We use the effect. Look at top 1 and bottom 1. Here we go.
Okay. 2 dawn. Draw. And I'll pass it to you.
All right. 3. Marco effect, draw 1. Bottom 1. Maybe.
Okay.
We'll go attach 1 more dawn 7 at your leader.
Okay. I'll take. No trigger.
And we'll put Izo to 1, top 5. And we'll get Atmos to hand.
Okay.
And you'll go from there.
2 dawn. Draw. I'll go. What do you got? Yeah, I'll go 5 to leader, -1 to the Easel, trashing 2, trashing a Spandum, and a Spandine.
I'll give you a 1K from Curly to Dawn.
Okay, I'll pay 4 for Khalifa.
Okay.
So draw 2. And I will trash a Lucci and a 0 cost event.
Sounds good.
And then pass it to you.
I'm at 5 dawn, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. And you're going to 6 Dawn, yeah?
I'm going to 6 Dawn.
I'll just go 5 with Marco.
Okay. I'll give you the Rebecca.
And I'll play Ace for 5.
Okay.
And pass from there.
Refresh. Click on. Draw. Okay. Let's go 5 to lead.
5 to lead. Sure. Going down to 3.
Let's go 5 to lead. Sorry, -1 to your called Ace.
Sure.
Trashing 2. Trashing a Cuckoo and the Khalifa.
Sure. You said 5?
Mm-hmm.
I'll 1k out with Atmos.
I'll display all Sabo.
Sure.
Draw 2. Trashing a Spandum and a that's when you're at 7, right?
Correct, yeah.
I'll just trash a Helmet Bow.
Sure.
Pass it to you.
Cards in your hand?
I have 6 cards in hand.
And you're going to 8 after this?
Yeah.
Play Newgate for 7.
Mm-hmm.
Uses effect to give the Dawn to Marco.
Yeah.
Marco effect to draw 1.
Okay.
Bottom deck 1. Give -2 to the Khalifa. We'll go
Okay.
2 to 2.
All right.
We'll go 6 with Marco.
Okay. I'll take. No trigger.
And we'll pass from there. Your go.
Okay. Refresh. 2 Dawn. Draw. We're going to I'll go 7 to lead, -1 to the Whitebeard, trashing 2 cards, trashing a Rebecca, and a Tempest Kick.
-1 to Whitebeard. 7, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7's good. No, nothing.
I'll go 7 to lead again.
I'll go 2-1.
Okay. I'll just Ice Age the Whitebeard.
Yeah.
And I'll just Lucci the Whitebeard and the Ezo.
Sure.
And then I'll return Ice Age. Tempest Kick and the 0 cost of that.
Sure.
Okay, and then pass it back to you.
One Dawn on leader, draw 1. Bottom. One. Give the -2 the Sabo.
Okay. -2.
Silvers for 8.
Mm-hmm.
-3 on the Lucci, -2 on the Sabo. Get rid of the Lucci. So the Sabo's -4 right now.
Yep.
We'll go 6 into the Sabo.
Okay.
And 6 with Ace.
I'll give you a 2K.
Yeah. Your go from there.
Draw. Mm-hmm. All right. Math isn't working so well right now.
It's a tough thing. 6 hours deep, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's Tempest Kick first. Draw 1.
Where are we
I'll
going?
-3 to the Ace.
Sure.
Okay, I'll Ice Age the
Silvers. Yeah.
Silvers. This. Okay, Hmm. Okay, let's just 6 to lead, -1 to silvers, trashing 2.
Sure. You said 6?
Yep.
2K.
Just this. -1 to silvers.
Sure. He costs 7 now.
1.
Yeah, sorry, 7 reduction.
I'll just play all these.
Sure.
I'll KO, but then don't KO the ace.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he gets the -4, but yeah.
Yeah.
Or -2, he's a 4K.
I sage this. Okay, Khalifa. Return 3 CPs.
Yep.
And I'll just return 3 cards to KO.
Yeah.
Which would be I sage. Khalifa. Rebecca. And pass it to you.
All right. Tendon. Cards in your hand?
I have 3 cards in hand.
3 cards in hand, okay. Marco effect, draw 1. Put this at the top.
Oh.
-2 to the -2 to the Lucci. So it's a 4K.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna play out the Sanji Newgate. Newgate effect. Put 1 here. We'll go 6 into your 4K Lucci.
Yeah.
We'll go 7 into life.
Okay.
And I'll pop your Moria. Or you're not your Moria, you're Brook, yeah. Sorry. I'm so used to the alternative. Pass from there, 3 in hand.
Okay. Draw. How many cards in hand?
I have 3.
And then Ace's protection against all removal.
Any way you remove it, yeah. You can give it once per turn -2K. Just in case, I'll just read it verbatim. It says, once per turn, if this character would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may give this character -2K power during this turn instead.
Okay. Okay, let's go 6 to lead.
6 to lead with the Spandine.
Yep.
I'll 2K with Otama.
Play out Sabo.
Sure.
Draw 2. Trash. A jack and a brook.
Sure.
I'll swing 6 at lead, -1 to the ace, trashing 2 cards. I'll swing Spandine and a Tempest Kick.
Cards in your hand?
I have 4 cards in hand.
I'm gonna double 1K.
Okay. Sorry, what were the 2 1Ks?
Sorry, it was
It was
Atmos and Emporia.
Emporia. Okay. Oh yeah, I like playing that card too.
Yeah.
All right, your turn.
Marco effect. Draw 1. Put Duval at the bottom. Or sorry, at the bottom here. -2 to the Sabo.
Okay.
8 at your leader.
Okay. Block.
8 at your leader.
Okay, take. No trigger.
Ten at your leader.
How much Donald?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, take. No trigger.
And 12 with leader.
Block.
Yeah. And your go from there.
Draw. Okay. I pay 5.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Draw 2.
Yep.
Trash 2. Okay, I'll trash a Sabo and a Isho.
Sure.
Okay, I'll swing 5 at lead, -1 to Newgate.
5 Don left.
5 down left.
And 1 on. Sure.
Okay, I'll spend 1 for a Spandom.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll grab the Lucci.
Sure.
I'll Ice Age the new gate.
Sure.
I'll play out
Brook.
Brook to KO it. And I'll pass it to you.
Cards in hand?
I have 4 cards in hand.
All right. And only 1 blocker?
1 blocker.
All right. Dawn underneath Marco, use effect to draw 1. Bottom deck 1. -2 to the Savo. 9 at lead.
9 at lead. Block.
And then 15.
Yeah, you got it.
GG's. We had a lot of
GG.
9Ks. Oof, or 2Ks, yeah, with the who's who.
Yeah, I needed my top end.
Yeah. Yeah.
You kind of removed Jack pretty easily.
Yeah. But like I knew on 8, unless you could like remove the Newgate, I had Silver's next turn, which was rough for you. Because I could Silver's Newgate, remove your Moria,
Yeah.
and whatever you play, which is usually the play. And then obviously Ace carries the matchup.
Yeah. The Ace was a lot of threat for sure. Yeah, I just on that turn I was contemplating whether I should play another Sabo.
Mhm.
But I feel like I was behind on the board state. So you could even just drop the Rileys, -3, -2, and then just swing into me. And I can't do much next turn either.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was you pressured me enough. I was pretty scared to not take that damage, which means
Yeah, I was
out.
hoping. Yeah, I was hoping you could take that 1 extra life at the end, but you could counter out.
Yeah. For sure.
But yeah, good game.
Thank you. Likewise. Good luck for the rest of your run.
Take Marco to the top.
I'm trying. All right.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Appreciate it very much. Have a good night.
Yeah, take care.
You too. All right. All right. GG's, everyone. GG's. This is stressful. All right. 7-0. Again, it was just the not cut during the mulligan. You didn't see the Moria. Easy. Just do it like that. Don't even need pudding. You just don't draw Moria. 3 Dofi, 3 Lucci, 1 Perona, yeah. Keeping the yeah. I think a lot of people would have aggressively played the ace, but my hand was awful. I'll just say it outright. So like I was really scared they were going to pressure and get it off the board, right? So it was tough, but it was the right call at the end, but it was pretty close. Teach how to set up my game zone? Maybe. Yeah. All right. I don't think there was anything to really go over in that game. It was moderately straightforward. Since we played Newgate on 7, they couldn't play Jack or like the only like real answer to Newgate on 7 is legitimately what is it? Is Jack an Ice Age? And if they have that, I had also just a backup Marco or Otama thing. But yeah, they used their Jack and Ice Ages really early, so I wasn't as afraid. We're gonna go to round 8. My opening hand was pretty trash, though. I was able to fix it, but I mulliganed. It was 2 Newgates, a Silvers, it was like 3 non-counter cards. I didn't see 2Ks until really late, and I'm like, oh my god. Which is kind of part of the reason it inspired me to not attack with Ace, but it ended up working anyways. I wanted the cards in my life and help me get some good numbers. I think he could have done something clever where they could have tried to get rid of the Ace and then attacked into it instead. But I think he needed the -1 from leader to be able to do that, so a little bit trickier. If I can defend it, essentially. I just have to say, if this is a 4K, what happens? Normally against Doflamingo, I don't attack into it either, because they legitimately cannot remove the card. And that just feels really great, because then you get some really good swings next turn into their bodies and their board. And even though Doflamingo is really strong, they have a lot of non-counter cards. Yeah, we won. I'll have decklist at the end. There should be 9 or 10 rounds, so we have 3 left. 2 or 3. I don't want to say what... Oh, I guess I know what's left undefeated. Katakuri and Zoro are 90-10. Luffy's like 50-50, but I think it generally leans their way. Let's see. Gia is how I'm going to say it. If that's incorrect, let me know. But thank you for the subscription for 2 months. Do appreciate it. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm sorry if I'm low energy. I have to pace myself, because then if I get too excited, I just get tired. I got it? Good. All right. I'm glad to hear. Oh, I didn't submit the win. Okay. I always forget that. Thank you. Thank you, James, for doing that. It just gave me a notification. All right. I haven't taken a break at all. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. I need to do a quick thing, and then I'll be back. I'll answer some questions too. I'll be right back though. All right, I'm back. Oh, actually, one more second. I'm not even gonna go back. Give me 1 second. I forgot to turn off the light. All right. Yes. Currently 7-0 with Marco. I won't release the list until the end, which is like 2 hours from now. It's on screen now. I was on a BRB screen, so it wasn't there. It's not their fault. Dranos, thank you very much for Dranos? Probably Dranos. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. All right. But yeah, we are back. See, Luffy's 6-1. Good. That's solid. I know he his only loss is us. So keeping the dream alive for him as well. I don't know how many players are left. Oh, my win say 8. Oh, my apologies. I double clicked it. I meant to say we're going into round 8. Yeah, 7-0. My apologies. My apologies. That wasn't. I am not confident at all. Yeah. Regardless of how it works, I will be making a video going over this. Hopefully releasing tomorrow. I just have things to do, so I don't have enough time to go over it. I probably have to change up my layout too. But I'll go over it regardless. Oh yeah, keeping you up, I'm sure. Cause it's like past midnight there over there. Or it depends on where you're at. Regardless if this deck is fun or not, or good or not, I feel like I've done what I wanted to do, which is prove that the deck is good, that it can get wins. It's very tight, but I think Marco is just one of the stronger leaders that people aren't playing right now. It gets a little bit worse when people know what you're doing and know how to play around your removal, but I mean, 7-Grap Newgate into Sanji Rayleigh is really great. Oh, it's Sunday over there now. Nice. Anything you consider? Probably Vista. Vista's been like a really interesting card to Theorycraft. It's really good against Dofi because you can get rid of their Teach, even though like I don't think that's our worst matchup. And it helps you get rid of their early bodies. Maybe even like more blockers. I like X-Drake. X-Drake is like another great card too. But I think if they have a bad start for Zoro, you can stabilize and be fine. It might also be a deck that maybe 9-cost Newgate's worth it, but it's tough. I don't know. They're pretty fast. Oh, let me re-put the event timer on there because I definitely deleted that. All right, we're not even. Oh, we just started over. No, we got like 2 minutes left in overtime. How many 5-cost aces? 3. Oh, I didn't mention it. I was. I don't know if you guys could tell. I was desperately searching for a 5-cost ace. I top decked it at the last turn on 5 Dawn. If I didn't draw that card, I likely was in a way worse spot. But top decking into that was premium. Yeah, I played and I didn't attack with it. Mostly because I couldn't defend it. I still had, I think, 4 life, maybe 3. So I didn't mind if they attacked into me. And it's generally better just to have a body out to be able to attack and take advantage of your Dawn later. Yeah. Yeah, Ace definitely carries a Lucci matchup. Unless you're Russell, shouts to Russell, and you like Ice Age Double Brook or something like that, which was disgusting. All right. I think it's timing round now. And I guess I have the app. I keep forgetting. Whenever I have to do tournament reports, sometimes I have to actually go through and like I have to ask someone for screenshots of the tops. Is there? Oh, there's a ranking. Oh, that's because they haven't the standing. So going into this round, there were 15 undefeated. So there will be 7 or 8. If there's 8, guaranteed 3 rounds. If there's 7, there's a chance for not. And we played against. Oh, were we the down pair? No. Maybe? Oh, no, we weren't. Okay. Andrew is how I'm going to say that. I had a friend. I still have him, but I had him in the past too. His name was Andrew, but we'd all call him Andrew. Just like a really just guttural yell for his name. Almost try to make it one syllable. So that's what I thought there. If you lose and not top, you refund. All right, that's fair. Now there's some money on the line. Some tangible money. I took the 0 cost out. I like the card, but generally, it made me have to do 2-for-1 trades a lot of the time, where I've built my deck where any card without counter, I generally play almost immediately. So it just turns out I didn't need it after all. Did they post the next round? No, not yet. No, we'll like an hour and a half. No more than 2 hours I'm here. You guys will see the deck list. Oh, your webcam died. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dublin. That's the worst. That is pretty bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, actually, people bought out Ivankov's? Don't tell me. Don't actually say that. I said that like a couple hours ago. There's no way. That's hilarious. Who did this? I told you guys to buy it. Asphyxia 2 with the resub. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Yeah, well, you know what? I looked at the first price. I think they were like $2. 3 cost Emporio. So I have I have some pizza in the fridge. And then I have a family celebration about an hour away. So I still have like some time. You might pair into me. You might. All right, Asphyxia, what are you playing then? If you're pairing to me, you know I'm playing Marco. Make it even. Let me know. You can't say Lucci or Dofi. Or BY. Actually, I don't know. BY? Ugh, okay. Yeah, those are... I understand. I don't think the deck's for everyone. I hope that's clear. I hope people know that it's a little bit of work to play this deck, and it's pretty sure. I can never be confident about anything. Laboon's $25. Dang. No one really plays that right now either, right? Maybe some like Tex and like Lucci and BY, but like nothing else, right? We'll have 7 or 8 undefeateds after this. I'm just waiting for the standings to update. Yeah, Luffy Star deck 14. Too bad that deck is... unless you're in Europe, no one plays that deck right now. The Europeans have it figured out. All right. Asphyxia, good luck, unless you pair up to me, and then you're gonna need super good luck. I can't even do that. That fake... Ugh. That fake, you know, oh, I'm the heel. I'm sorry if I'm low energy once again. At this point, I just want to get it over with. I'm ready to just be done. Oh, the boon. That's right. Okay, for Blackbeard. Okay, I was looking through chat and I was reading it, but I wasn't like, it wasn't getting processed. That's fair. That's very fair. Okay, excited. If I do, I run out of energy and I have nothing for round 9 and 10. I'm sorry it's not entertaining, but this is my limit. This is my limit right now. Got nothing else. How many rounds total are there? Likely 10. No, you're good. Yeah, the tournament experience, yeah. I will say that there's been a little bit more time between rounds than usual. Yeah, this round we'll have 7 or 8 undefeateds. Doggo's good. Doggo's not home right now, but otherwise good. Doggo is good. Good, yes. I technically actually still have Jozu 6 in, but 2 things. One, it's more for the BY matchup. And 2, that's for the BY matchup, and I just haven't. So it might be the weakest card in the deck. But there are definitely some situations where it can win me. And it's a Whitebeard Pirates, and I can't think of a better named card for Whitebeard Pirates other than him. Dofi can make a difference too. Oh, I'm playing against Grayson, who's probably playing Dofi. Give me a moment. I'll be muted for a minute. Hey, we're getting deck checked, so extended BRB, but we'll be back with round 9. So I'll be back when deck check is over. All right. With Grayson here, and he also passes deck check, so we got a game.
All right. How do you want cut?
Half is fine.
Okay. Half for you as well.
All right.
And then top 7 for the bottom.
All right.
After you
Half. Using my leader effect for me once for free. And high roll.
Yeah. Also top 7.
Oh, top 7. Okay, sorry. I heard top 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. My apologies.
Yeah, no, my voice is like dead right now. I'm sick, so.
No, okay. Yeah, you said it a little bit more nasally than I remember. So, high roll though?
Yeah. Yeah, 2 die?
Yeah, 2 die.
I got a 6.
I got an 8, so I will go first.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll keep this.
I think I'm also gonna keep. All right. Good luck, man.
Good luck. Izo for 1.
Yep.
We're gonna add Atmos.
Yeah.
And your go from there.
He bounces a 4-drop, right?
Yeah, verbatim it says you can reveal 2 cards, Whitebeard, and then if I do, bounce a 4 or less. Maybe not verbatim, but yeah.
It's close enough.
Yeah.
Draw. I will spam him.
Yep.
Top 3. It's looking like a whiff. That is a whiff. Rebecca, Sabo, Gecko to trash.
Sure.
Here you go.
My go?
Yeah.
All right. Five to leader?
Yeah. No trigger.
And 5.
Yeah, I'll give you a Sabo.
Your go from there.
Drop. Yeah. I'll go 5 lead, neg 1 to Izo in the top 2. Nightmare, Jack.
Sure. To Izo? No, -1 to Izo, but into lead, right?
Yeah. 5 lead. Yep.
Sure.
I'll go 2 into your Izo.
Sure, you get the Izo.
And then I'll pay 4 for Rebecca. Add back a Nightmare and play Brook Rested. Your go.
And playing Brook Rested. Okay, yeah. All right. Draw. I'll attack 5 into the Brook.
Yep, I'll go and block.
Play Ace for 5.
Yep.
And I'll attack Ace into Brook 6 to 4.
Yeah, you got him.
And pass turn.
President?
I have 7.
Okay. I'll just go 11 into Ace, mill top 2. Brook and Husef.
Yeah, you get him.
Here you go.
Play New Gate for 7.
Yep.
Use the effect to put on Marco. Marco effect to draw 1.
Yep.
Bottom deck. 1. We'll go 6 into your leader.
Sure. No trigger.
Do you have a Spandam in your trash right now?
I do not.
You do not. Do you have... And you're going to 8 Dawn,
no.
right?
Yeah, I have no tiny guys.
Okay. And you're at 4 life. How many cards in hand?
I'm at 3 life, 7 in hand.
7 in hand. Yeah, I will just pass from there.
Sounds good. Draw. I will go 5 lead, neg 1 to Whitebeard, mill top 2, Spandam, Tempest Kick.
Duval.
Sure. Tempest Kick, doing another neg 3 to Whitebeard, putting him at 3, drawing a card. And then I'll do Jack for 7.
Yeah.
Jack, draw a card, discarding a Helmeppo, KO the Whitebeard, your go.
Cards in your hand right now?
Oh yeah, and then what'd you well, I have 7.
What do I what?
Never mind. I already remembered. I was gonna see what you gave me for the 5K, but
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
Duval.
just it's a Duval. 2 drop
Yeah.
blocker, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good. I asked them, I remembered. I was like, oh yeah.
I'm at 9 Dawn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, yeah, I'm at 8 right now.
Marco effect, draw 1.
Yeah.
Bottom deck. I'll give the minus to the Jack.
Yep.
Play Dragon out.
Yeah.
I'll go 8 to your 6K Jack.
Yeah, you got him.
And then 9 to your leader.
Sure. No trigger.
Pass from there, 6 in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go 7 lead, neg 1 to Dragon, mill top 2, who's who, Tempest Kick.
Sure. Dragon -1. Yeah, currently costs 6. So 7.
Ice Age, targeting him, and then I'll Jack again.
Sure.
Rest Jack, draw a card. Discard Lucci,
Sure.
KO. And I'll pass.
Ten. Marco effect, draw 1.
Yep.
Bottom deck 1. Minus the Jack. Currently
Yep.
6K. Can play Ezo for 1. Look top 5.
Mhm.
Can use it to get Thatch.
Yep.
Cards in your hand right now?
7. And how many do you own as well?
I have 8 right now.
Okay.
$11 and a jack.
Yeah, you got him.
And then I'll play.
Is that a judge?
I don't know if that's a judge or not.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll play Curly to Dawn for 2. And I'll use it to get Ezo.
Yeah.
And your go from there.
Draw. You said how many now? No.
I have 8.
Okay. I'll go 6 lead, neg 1 to Dedan, mill top 2, Jack, and Gecko.
I'll give you a Thatch.
Yeah. And then I'll do Rebecca. I'll add back a Abo.
Yeah.
And I'll play Spandine from hand.
Yeah.
Spandine will bot deck Tempest, Tempest, Tempest. Play out Lucci Rested. Lucci bot decking Gecko. Gecko Ice Age, KO both.
Yep.
And then I will pay 5 for Sabo. Draw 2. Discard Spandine Nightmare. Here we go.
Market effect top. Put this there. We'll give the -2 to the Sabo.
Sure.
We'll go 6 into your leader.
Yeah, I'm gonna block.
And then we're gonna play Sanji to Silvers. We'll give the -3 to the Lucci and the -2 to the Sabo. And we'll pass
Sure.
from there.
Yeah. So neg 3, neg 2.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I'll do 4 for Khalifa.
Sure.
Draw 2.
Yep.
Discard Lucci. Discard Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do I'll do Tempest Kick.
Sure.
Draw a card.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sorry. For the neg 2, I already said it, right?
You didn't say it.
I was supposed to be on earlier. It's up to you.
Sorry, you played Tempest.
You're fine.
Where's the Tempest?
Fine.
-3 going now?
-3 to Sanji.
Sure.
How many cards in hand?
I have 7.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go 5 lead, neg 1 to Sanji, mill top 2.
Sure. Izo?
Yeah. And then I'll do Ice Age, putting Sanji at 0. And I'll do Rebecca,
Sure.
adding back a Sabo, and I'll play Brooke from hands, KO the Sanji,
Sure.
and then I'll pass.
Cards in hand.
4 cards.
4 cards. 2 blockers. Marco effect, draw 1. And we'll give them -2 to the Sabo.
Yeah.
We'll go 6 into the Brook.
Yeah, no ball.
Play Sanji into Ace. I'll go 6 into the Brook. And then 8 to lead.
Cards in hand?
I have 6.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Cool.
That's nice.
Pass from there. 6 in hand, 2 life.
Throw it in hand. Go spam them for 1.
Sure.
Look at top 3. I will add a Lucci.
Sure.
I'll go 5 lead, neg 1 to the yeah, it's a Sanji.
Sanji, yeah. I'll 1k with Emporia.
Yeah. I'll go 6 at Ace.
6 at Ace. I'll 2k with Otama.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll do Ice Age, target Sanji.
Sure.
I'll do Soap Sheep, target Sanji, target Rayleigh.
Sure.
And then I'll do Hina, targeting the Rayleigh.
Sure.
And then I'll do Lucci for 4, KOing both.
Sure.
And I will pass after that.
Put one under Marco, use the effect. Put this there.
Yeah. 4
Put
hand,
minus 2 to
Or
the how many cards in your hand? 2?
2 cards.
2 cards. I'll give the minus 2 to Sabo.
Yep.
Eight to lead.
Don't open. Open.
I have 7 open.
And what is it, like 7, 6, 7? Full block.
Go 9 lead.
Yep. No trigger.
And then I'll play Atmos for 4. I'll reveal 2 Thatches and I'll bounce back Lucci back to hand.
Sure.
4 in hand, 2 in life. Your go.
Yep. Put 4.
4 in hand, yeah, correct.
Oof. And then aces, if he would be KO'd instead, you get to minus 2k, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I'll just go 5 lead, Meg 1 to ace, mill top 2.
I'll go 2k with Marco. Or 2k with Thatch.
Yeah.
He minus 1
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Suru,
Sure.
targeting your 4 drop,
Sure.
Atmos.
Yeah, currently cost 2.
Yeah. 5 lead,
Don left.
8 Don.
8 Don. Sure.
Can I see your trash?
Yeah.
You have one rush ace or two? Just one, right?
I have in here one rush ace.
Okay. Why are you doing this to me, man?
Huh?
Why are you doing this to me? Show something. Forward hands.
Forward
How many
hands.
2Ks in trash, sorry?
We've got 1, 2, 3, 3. 2 thatches and an Otama.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good, man. Hmm. It's looking like that's what it is. Make sure I got what I need, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I just have to put you on it. I'm sorry. Just
No,
in
you're
Kansas
good.
turns, literally
It's a lot. I get it.
yeah, screw it. We're taking the 50-50, I guess. Love this. Oh my. Gecko.
Mm-hmm.
Helmeppo, Rebecca. Helmeppo, neg 3 to your ace.
Sure.
And then Rebecca, add deck Spandine, play Spandine over Helmeppo.
Sure.
Helmeppo, bot decking. Whatever, doesn't matter. Who's, Khalifa, who's who. Play out the Lucci over the Spandine, bot decking, doesn't matter. Those three, KO both.
Protection effect.
Yep. I'll go 5 into it.
No dawn open.
No, don't open.
2K, 6.
6 into it.
Double twos.
Yeah, okay, I lost either way.
All right.
Here you go.
Cards in hand.
3 cards.
3 cards. Sorry, my turn just to make sure I'm not. 3 cards in hand?
Yeah.
All right. Newgate for 7.
Yeah.
Effect to attach to Marco, or to, actually the ace.
Yeah, I mean, you got it. You got it.
Okay, yeah, just,
yeah.
Yeah, just perfect math. So yeah, I guess I knew you had Lucci in hand still, but
no, I played it last turn. This is an unknown card.
oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Did you have Whitebeard in hand already?
It was the top deck, but I had silvers already, and the next top deck was Thatch. So, which
I mean, silvers doesn't get you there though.
No, because it's only a 7K. So you had.
Yeah.
Do you have a 2K 1K in hand?
I had 2 1Ks.
Yeah,
I got you there. I shouldn't have swung at life with the 4 cost. I should have went 6/6 into your guy and forced you to have a brick.
Yeah, likely.
Because then I put you on having exactly a rusher.
Yeah. Well, my hand was 4 2Ks.
No.
What do you say?
Your hand was 4 2Ks?
Yeah.
How was your phone 4 2Ks? I thought you had Rayleigh.
Rayleigh was the life that I took. Because he hit me from 2 to 1.
Okay, I just always lose them. Got it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Milled all my geckos. It's cooked.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for the
I
game,
milled, I think 3 geckos and like 3 Rebeccas to start the game. It's just so rough.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, I get you.
Is what it is. GG's, man.
GG's. All right. Yeah. Lucci's. That was the first. That was the first Moria I think that's been played against me today. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, X3. I guess it's impossible to go. Starting into this round, I could have gone X3 still, but now that's impossible. Let me do this. I think this means I don't know. This means I'm doing well, I suppose. They forgot the mill. Yeah. Oh, the Marco alt art leader? Curious. I had one unfortunate turn. I had 2 Sanjis in hand, but nothing to play off of it. If I did, I think I won the game on the spot. Otherwise, I think that game was pretty close to flawless again. That was the only issue. We played ace on 5. That carried us the entire game, right? We played another one. That last turn, I was like screaming, like, please just go for game. I have so many 2Ks in hand. You can't even believe it. I almost want to do the math. So if he did a 5, I think I have to 2K out of 5 every time, right? Ugh. All right. Marco, though. That's what I was looking up. He's what? He's at $32 right now, right? That's about where it was. Maybe I'm just wrong. Ivan's 5. I told you guys. Should have been whatever. That's on me. That's on me. No, after. Oh, okay. So I think we got 4 undefeateds left. Let me check. How much time we got? Oh, we got deck checked, which was scary. Oh, we actually went into time. This is actually pretty. This has been pretty close. Going into this round, we had 8 undefeateds. Okay, so we'll have 4. So guaranteed 10 rounds. Yeah. Cool. Well, give me just a moment. I'll be like right back. My brother-in-law is in here, so give me a second. Deck check is scary always. I'm a bad. If you guys have seen me, you guys have seen all my videos where there's a pinned comment and it's like the deck list in the video is wrong. My apologies. Give me one moment though. I'll be like right back. we're back. Fine, we're back. I was terrified though that I was going to get Moriad because he kept his opening hand, which is terrifying. Yeah. Oh, shoot. That didn't... whatever. Grayson just said he's sorry. He was sorry. I didn't mean to show it. We don't have any, like, leaked DMs, but... should be okay. My apologies, though. The last thing I messaged Grayson was my BY list. My negative circle things. Oh, that's from. We got 2 more rounds. All right. Here, but I can show you where I get the deck, the thingies from. Yeah, everything was right. Yeah. For the Marco, I'm like, yeah, he's got enough removal for it. All right, let me see. Where would it be? Yeah, if you want the thingies, I do have. I do appreciate these tokens. They're from EXP Share. Yeah, so the links in there if you want. I retweeted it recently too. But they're really nice. They're double-sided, so they're plus and minus. Yeah, so I highly recommend them. They've been really nice. I've had like the -1, -3, and -5 near me all day. Actually, I think one of the -5s dropped down. If you didn't misplay and remove both Sanji and Silvers, it would make it definitely way harder for me. But I don't know if he was actually able to do that. I can't remember where we were at in that spot. Yeah, I've been liking these, and I've been liking them just because they've been really good for Wednesday night One Piece too. The Dawn I can't 100% say if I remember if Steak Frank had it in their deck. But at this point I'm just like you guys can attest, I hope. Otama is like the best card in our deck, right? All right, I'm finally gonna I don't want to answer this for the next 2 rounds. Not that I'm upset at any individual person, but deck list will drop at the end of the stream, and I'll pin that, and I'll put that on both. Manually pin or end the stream. Deck list will be shown off at the end of the stream. Ten rounds, yeah. We have 4 undefeateds left. I don't know who they are or what they're playing. I'm very excited for Gundam. Oh yeah. If I wasn't excited for Gundam, I wouldn't make my own deck builder, support it with the help of Chippy. He did a lot of the work. I just did the data and he implemented it. But I wouldn't have that a priority and then make my own proxies and make games for it. So, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. But yeah, I know people want the deck list, and the only reason I feel bad is if people are going to locals today and they want the deck list today. You can get like a pretty good guess. Like someone literally guessed it earlier. But it'll be out. Like I'm literally the deck list guy. So can you imagine if I'm like, oh, this deck list is mine only? Can you imagine? Be like, oh, this one's mine though. Oh, that's right. How would I actually pronounce your name? Like, no offense, but to me it looks like you're just 6 letters. I would not know where to begin on to decipher your name. But I know it's you. You did guess it. Yeah, because Grayson knew what cards I was playing in my deck. Clearly, which is fine, right? If I didn't want that to happen, I wouldn't be streaming. But it did give me a bit of a disadvantage, right? Like, let's say, like, if you had the deck list to your opponent in round 9 undefeated, you would look at it, right? Most people would. Marco to Worlds. I mean, I'll likely be at Worlds, but just as a spectator. I only do well if there's no invites on the line. The minute an invite is around, I'm like, dang it. Better just do worse. I think you've 6'4". I don't know. It might sound weird. The prizing's like secondary for everything for me. I do not play for it. Like, I'm playing this because I was free and I wanted to. And I want to have a fun time, and so far that's worked out. Also, Soldier Boy Stan, I've missed out on a lot of subs because you've been doing it during the stream. Soldier Boy Stan, Fabby with the gifted sub. Thank you guys very much. I'm sorry I missed those, but I was playing. The uncut sheet is a trip to Japan? I guess so. You know, an uncut sheet would help a lot of pet medical bills that have been piling up, and a trip to Japan. We'll just see what happens. Kriar with the 13 months, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. You guys have been nothing but supportive. Thank you guys very much. I think round 9 has been posted. I will remain at table 1. Playing Endpoint, which I think is Fee. So give me a minute. Let me see what they're playing. Let me get set up. And I think he's playing Nami. If it's the Fee I know, maybe he's playing Nami. Give me a moment. I won't be heard for a second.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. All right, we got Fee over here, and Fee was kind. I don't have to change my layout because he's also playing Lucci.
I knew, so I planned ahead. Surely.
Yeah. Fee, your last name is Win, right?
Yep.
All right. That's what I thought. All right.
Do you have preference on cut?
Just half is fine.
Yep. You can do the same.
All right. Half. And then high roll.
2 die.
Yeah, 2 die.
9.
Also 9.
Okay. Oh, sorry. This one's 5.
Yeah. Yeah. 7 to 5. Yeah. All right.
I'll go. I've never played the matchup before. Let me go 1 drop, playing ace, Yugi, and then I go. I think I will go with first.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I'll
do the same. Has timer started? Not yet.
Not yet. Is the Gundam thing happening soon?
The date's not out, so I can't tell you.
Oh.
Nice try.
I didn't realize it was a secret thing. I thought we knew when the date was.
In case I'm wrong, I will not be the leaker, so.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah,
no problem.
yeah. If I knew for sure when it was, and if I could talk about it, I'd post it immediately. So, but otherwise, yes, very, very much so.
Yeah, I'm interested to see more of the game.
Yeah, I play a lot of Hearthstone, so it looks like it's borrowing a lot from that. So, but we're good to go.
Haven't started yet.
Yep. All right.
I'll
Good luck.
pass turn 1.
Marco effect. Draw 1.
Yep.
Bottom. Ezo. We'll get 6 cost Jozu.
Sounds good.
You go from there.
Let's go 5 lead, mill 2, minus the Ezo.
Minus the Izu. Pudding.
And then I'll play Brook killing. Okay.
We'll go 5 in the leader.
No trigger.
I'll play Atmos for 4. And I'll show Jozu and Atmos. And Brook adds to hand. Here we go from there.
Let's go 5 at lead on mill 2, minus the Atmos.
Sure.
Oof. Wait, you've hexed me.
I
Mill 2 geckos.
I don't know what you're talking about. You said 5.
Yep.
Curly.
Let's go with. Helmetho Brook.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Draw 1. Bottom 1. Okay, the -2 Brook. We'll go 6 to leader.
Give you the 2.
And I'll just play 8 so for 5.
Okay.
And I'll pass.
Go 5 at lead on mill 2. -1 to ace.
Sure.
I'll pay 7 to play jack and pass.
Jack and pass. Eight. He's 0 for 1.
Mhm.
No hits. I've been cursed as well. I'll play Josie for 6.
Mhm.
I'll bounce back my Ezo to bounce back your Brook. Go 5 to leader.
Yeah. No trick.
And then Ezo for 1. I'll get 7 cost Newgate.
Mhm.
And your go from there.
Yeah, let's go 6 to leader, mill 2. Let's minus. Wow. Let's -1 the Josie.
-1 to the Josu.
Yep.
All 2K.
8 to leader.
8 leader is fine.
I'll pay 1 to play Tempest Kick. This is the 10th card in trash. 3, 6, 9. 10th card in trash. Draw.
Sure.
Minus the Josie.
Sure.
And then I will pay 7 to play Jack, killing.
Getting rid of the Josu.
Yep.
All right.
And I will discard. Let's go with discarding Brook. Go ahead.
Cards in your hand?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
Marco effect, draw 1.
Yep.
Object 1. -2 to your least favorite Jack.
Obviously the regular.
Cards in your hand right now?
3, 6, 7.
7. I'll play silvers for 8.
Yep.
I'll give -3 to the one that's already -2, -2 the other one, and then pop your least favorite one.
He pops a 3K, right?
Yeah. And then that Jack is going to be a 6K until the end of next turn.
Yep.
I'll go 6 and 2 Jack.
Give you a 1.
Cards left in hand.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, 7 at the same jack.
Yep, give you a 2.
You go from there. And it's remains the minus as well.
Yep. Let me use this. Draw for turn. Let's start with paying 1. Ice Aging the Rayleigh.
Ice Aging.
Then let me go with cards in hand, sorry.
I have 5.
Let's rush Jack, draw discard to kill Rayleigh.
Sure.
Guarding Hina.
Sure.
Pay 4. Play Rebecca. Grab and play Hina to minus the ace.
Sure.
Pay 3 to play Standing effect. I'll return 3 CP cards. So return 3 Tempest Kick.
Yep.
And then I will play Lucci from trash over the screen. Lucci will attempt to kill Ace and kill Izo.
Yep.
Bottom deck, 2 geckos in it.
Sure.
And then, so the Lucci, or not Lucci, Ace is minus 4.
Yes, correct. Sorry, he's
Or,
he's a 4 cost and he cost 1, I think, right now.
Yeah.
Or yeah. I mean, you're just gonna attack.
I'm gonna go 4 at the
4. And then you got 1 Dawn extra.
1 Dawn extra.
5.
Yep. 6 at the ace milling.
And double 2s.
Yep. Pass to you.
Cards in hand.
I have 3 cards.
3 cards.
And guy's not.
Oh, sorry. Leader effect. Draw 1. This one on top. I'll give the -2 to the jack.
To the jack. That's good.
Play 7 cost Newgate.
Yep.
I'll put the Dawn underneath. Marco, I'll negate effect to get rid of the Rebecca.
Oh, you should have 1 more Dawn, right?
I have 1 more Dawn left, yeah. 1, 2,
No,
3,
or-
4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you're right. My apologies.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you.
should have
Yeah,
1 more.
yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
8 into jack.
Yeah, that's...
And how much life do you have left?
I have 3.
And cards in hand?
3.
I'll go 7 with ace into Hina.
I'll give you 0.
Sure. You go from there. 2 in hand.
Let's go 7 lead.
7 lead?
Yeah.
Sure. Nothing.
7 lead.
2-1.
7 lead.
And you have how much Dawn left?
3.
3, sure.
8 lead.
And 8 Dawn. So, or 8K. GG's.
Yep.
Oh, there he is. He would have helped me a little bit. No, that Izo search, I think, made a really big deal. And then
yeah, that Izo, yeah, I'm surprised. How many non-hittable targets do you have? Do you know?
it's not unusual, but
oh really?
But the fact that I hadn't seen any Whitebeard Pirate stuff. It was pretty rough. And I definitely like going first. So taking that away from you is really nice. And not getting rid of that second jack. If I was able to get rid of that second one, I had three thatches in hand.
I think I was cooked.
Yeah, I had 3 thatches in hand. So if one of those was an Antama instead, and I would make that other one a 4K and attack into it, I think I had it. That would be the start of it coming back.
Oh yeah, I think if you get rid of the second jack, I'm pretty much cooked because like I milled 3 geckos and like my reduction is not gonna end up in double clears without geckos.
Yeah, and I think I needed to thatch that just to make it more likely. But I'd have to take a card out of life, which was scary. Yeah, I think I went from
it feels really risky, right?
3 to 2, but your board wasn't like scary. I know like my blockers don't do anything against you.
Yeah, because you're not playing the market blockers, right?
No. So, well, regardless, please win it all. I would appreciate it.
I'll do it
as much as it's Lucci. I would love it. And and thank you very much. Good luck in the last round.
For the game. Yep, good luck in your last one too.
Thank you. All right. All things have to end. Yeah. The Rayleigh was a small misplay? In what way? Just playing it out in general? I think Gordon, maybe. Gordon, thank you. Yeah, we got one more round. I'm unbothered. But thank you guys very much. If I saw Tom, I think I won it there. What? What do you mean banned? Oh, tell us why. Tell us why what? Okay, sorry. I was just like, what? I used an Active Dawn. I see. Yeah, that was my bad. I was already... I think by the time when I had to, like, defend the ace with my 2Ks, that felt bad, not seeing Sanji. That was probably my unluckiest today, which is fine. Oh, yeah, why the miss... Yeah. I think the only thing is that, like, again, if I had Otama, that turn was awesome. Yeah, because Otama would have been there, which I had a chance, I think, to play Dawn out earlier, and I didn't. But yeah, I think that one was the most I didn't get to set up for it, and then like having to if I had 7-drop Newgate, I 100% would have I would have thatched Newgate it. Yeah, Izo misdraw hurt too. I could have ended up having a jack that was a 5K. Oh, are you saying... No, but I'd have to attack both. The reason was because I wanted to get one out for free with leader effect. But are you saying that it's... I think it would have been just as easy to block two, right? I see what you're saying now, I think. You're saying that I should have made one a 5K and one a... I should have made them both 5Ks and started attacking into them. I don't think that feels as good. I think I should have just used Thatch, as much as the extra life would have hurt me. But yeah, not seeing Newgate on curve hurt. You could pop one and make one. Are you sure? All right. I don't want to. So there are two 8K bodies, right? We have 10 Dawn. We can use leader effect to make one a 6K. And then we use Marco or Silver's effect to give 1 -3, 1 -2. Right? Yeah, you might be trolling. I think you are. I don't want to be that guy, but I've done a lot of Marco math in the last 7 days. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. It is okay. Do not worry. All right. Well, we'll see what our next round is. I lost kind of quick in comparison. Oh man, are you guys gonna are you guys gonna try to peer pressure the national champion to subscribe to me because he can't count with Marco? It gives 2. Would you add more dragons? Maybe. I think I was looking at him at 3 life. I'm like, there's a chance I could just go for game. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. There was a Foxy earlier. I have like, I know like I'm usually the guy who like knows about the tournament stuff. I have no idea. I have no idea for this one. I mean, I guess I could see what's at table 2 right now. So finals is going to be. Oh no, are they done? It's BY versus BY. Oh, have fun, Fee. Good luck. It's Colin versus Richard. You can like you can play 7 cost ace too. It's like a good like backup Newgate on 7 Dawn. But it's not as. It just depends. Those BY and Marco, not quite. We didn't get there. Can I exchange? No, I have to teach a master class for math. Did you know I have a degree in math? It's pretty handy sometimes. It's pretty handy. Math in this economy, you're right. That's just depressing. Oh boy. I haven't even drinking half of this Starbucks. I have not played against BY today. I've played 4 Dofis, 4 Lucci's, and 1 Perona. Lucci's definitely the scarier matchup of the 2. Dofi, I feel more in control. I like taking first because it means I can play Newgate on 7, and if they don't play exactly Sabo that previous turn, I get to remove likely anything they can. And then after that, we play Silvers and Newgate on the board, and it's really specific for them to remove that otherwise. And then we get like a removal every turn afterwards, generally. We just make the board like it's still not like it's possible for BY or for Lucci to remove stuff, but it's what it is. I was not expecting to be 3 Lucci's. Oh, my thing's broken. Round 10. I don't care. I won't fix it. I'll make a video after this. This like probably like immediately. Let's see, Jag with the explanation. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, thank you guys for being here. Like I had like medium hopes for this tournament and just like performance and just like playing and stuff. So I generally appreciate it. Marco's also just like an easy deck to like mechanically misplay with. So if I made any mistakes, they were truly mistakes. I don't think I did anything outrageous or anything really, but if you do know anything, let me know. I think it's been moderately clean. It is tough for me to play this deck clean for going into 8 hours now. Yeah. I'd rather like more times than not, I like streaming the tournaments, and it's generally like, I think it's less so now, but there's a lot of times in the last 2 years where, including, but most recently is like San Diego. If I didn't stream it, there wouldn't have been one. So I'd rather have the content out there for people than personal glory are like trying to achieve. But Marco is definitely a list and leader that I really believe in. So I'm really happy I was able to take it this far today. And we got one more round too. So we'll see. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was this game or the previous game. I didn't really want to play a Curly to Dan because I'm like, this is going to bottom deck all my good stuff. But like, I had to play something. And I think it worked out, but that's what it is. 9-1 second place. Well, only if Fee also wins, which is going to be tough for him matchup wise, but there it is. But hey, I get to join the greats of at least X2s with Vampire. All right, Jacoby, you and I, top 32 Treasure Cup Marcos, brothers for life. Foxy's X2, dang, that's the real champion. I hope they get to the other side. I know Grayson said he played a Foxy earlier, so that's exciting. Yeah, we've been every Dofi player. Unless they I don't like saying this phrase, but unless they open the nuts, we generally can control their board. We slow down the game with cards like Atmos. If we like going kind of second in that matchup, because then if they play something off leader effect, then we get to just attack into it for free. Against Dofi, I think we played against it. We've gone second every time, and that's generally worked out. Especially because that makes it easier for our Emporio setup. Yeah, BY is less of a meta representation starting OP09. So I'm fine with that, to be honest. All right, one more round. It's funny, I haven't played in a long time. I've known about half my opponents. We played against Luffy, we played against Grayson, we played against Cody, we played against Fee. That's 4. If I'm missing anyone, it wasn't on purpose. I'm just exhausted. I don't know what kind of aura effect I have though, but it's definitely a positive curse for me. Thank you. I don't know. I think incoming bubble, going 8-0 and then losing the last 2. I think I would still be top 32 at that point. It'd be significantly difficult, like statistically rough for me. So I'm genuinely pretty happy. Yeah. Lucci I kind of have to go first against though, and I had to go that game. I think was just a lot of things just going, like minor things going wrong for me. So I understand like why I lost that one. Oh, I need to check in. Oh, 4 costs. Yeah. Jason, you're playing it now, right? Yeah. Okay. Old habits die hard. I get it. I get it. If I play against another Lucci, I'll be pretty upset, but it's what it is. And we'll go over the list right like immediately afterwards, because I need to record it and just be done with it. I guess while I have some time, if I was to change scenes. I guess I'd use my face cam, right? I guess it'd be like the pack opening one. I think I have this moderately set up. Let me see what this looks like real quick. Yeah, I just have to change this camera. Yeah, this would be good. I'll use this screen. All right, that'll be fine. What camera am I using for this one? That one, and then that one. There, cool. Clean. You guys don't know how messy this room is and how like tidy like I've been able to keep it. It will be free to watch on YouTube, but don't let me stop you from subscribing on Twitch. Yeah, cameras, cord. It's mostly the biggest thing is like the cards. My Wednesday night One Piece has been a really fun time, but I have to have like 8 or 9 decks built more or less at any given time, which has made it more difficult. That's been the bigger issue. Yeah, one more round left. Someone help remind me to stop and start recording though for the video. Deck list, thank you. Thank you for asking. Yes, we'll get one. All right. How much time's left in round? We still have like 15 minutes till the next one. What are we even doing? Yeah, in this economy, crazy. Yeah, this will be free to watch on YouTube. I kind of mentioned it earlier. I've been really debating on if I want to continue subscribing lock my content for at least for like my live streams and stuff. So I'll probably make I'll make like an end of the year, start of the year video, probably around January. That says I'll likely have VODs free to watch moving forward, and with the exception of any VOD that I expect to re-upload with better quality. So that includes Wednesday night One Piece, and that includes official tournament, or like not official, unofficial tournament broadcasts. So like San Diego, where Bandai didn't have a budget for stream and I did it anyways. So but everything else should be moderate. It should be free to watch with minor exceptions from there. So I know that's been a point of contention, and it's a little bit spooky for me. Like the money from Twitch subscriptions and YouTube memberships helps. It's not anywhere near my main revenue source, but it does help. It does help the channel a whole lot for that support. And I don't have a Patreon. I don't have membership. I really don't take donations or anything. So, and most of my content's free to watch. So it's really the only way for people to, if they appreciate the content, kind of thing. So, but I'll do that moving forward. And I'll likely, I think I'll still have Wednesday night One Piece free to watch because unintentionally it's kind of turned into like a bit of a community night, and so I don't want to subscription lock that while streaming it, but I will have it members and subscribers only for the first like 48 hours because I re-release it on Friday. Also, single persona with the subscription with Prime, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. So, but yeah, if honestly at this point, if you appreciate what my content is and the website and everything else, best way to do it is to just drop a Twitch membership. You get a bunch of good things, but the best thing is you get this stinking cute corgi emote. I don't think there's anything else. That's worth $5 a month, if you ask me. But thank you very much. Yeah, see, Justin's clean. He knows. Yeah, see, can we see some Cornelius? I miss my boy. He's been pretty sick. We were able to take him outside for the first time for an actual walk in the first time in weeks. He was so happy. He's no longer pooping in the house again because we had an area set up, but he didn't like using it. The Risu emote, nice. Fear the impact with the subscription with Prime. Thank you very much. And also, Rag in Bum, I suppose. I hope it wasn't supposed to be Raging Bum, but I'm sure you get that all the time. Thank you for the additional gifted sub to T-Pain. I probably should have just said Raging. But thank you very much. My apologies. I can't be the first one. Capitalization helps. It was, yeah, I'm not. Okay, cool. Thank you. My apologies. It was against Svi on Lucci. He was doing pretty swell with it. Oh boy. All right. Next round should be pretty soon. All right. Just one more. I might just tank this game. I've kind of let myself relax a little bit, which is generally from my own experience pretty rough, but just because I know that I'm 8-2 now, guaranteed, which feels good, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I don't even know what I want to play anymore against. Everything just feels the same. I guess not Lucci, but I don't know if I haven't played BY all day, so I don't know if I'd be mentally ready to play, 8-hour deep into tournament BY matchup for the first time. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, deck list will be out in 30 minutes. As soon as I win or lose, I will be recording it because I got something to do after this. So I'll release it. I'll release the video in an hour after this comes out. Yeah, if Fee beats Luffy and I win my matchup, which technically possible, I could get second place. I have no idea if anyone's been caught cheating. No one. I'm not in the cheater zone of trying to find people. There's always someone, but yeah, Fee was undefeated in Swiss, yes. He has had it before. I don't think Fee's won a tournament, but he's gone X1 several times. I think I did make one mistake. Two mistakes. That last game, I meant to put a Dawn underneath Marco to use leader effect, and I just immediately drew the Ezo. So that was on me. That was not intentional. I lost the game anyways, but I felt like I was losing that game anyways at that point. And then also it was a funny mistake. I put a Dawn underneath. I'm used to commentating my own matches while streaming on Sim, so I can explain my plays more. So I just say I will put a Dawn underneath leader, and I think I said I'll put Devolve to the bottom of my deck with leader effect, and I put the card on top. Two things: one, I meant bottom. He let me put it bottom. Two, I'm not supposed to say the name of the card, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think that's the thing. You shouldn't let cheaters discourage you from participating. I think cheaters exist in a lot of spaces, not just card games, and so I understand. I'm not encouraging cheating, but it's not at a point that I think it should discourage you from playing. And it doesn't matter how you play. People cheat in person too. There's just less evidence for it, but it still happens. So You just have to be wary about it, and I don't think it's. Some people like hype it up to like more of like an epidemic almost, but maybe epidemic's too strong of a word, but like an issue, and I generally do not think that's true. Yeah, One Piece, it doesn't happen a lot. Honestly, most Bandai card games. I'm surprised. I know for a fact, like when Digimon came out, there's a lot of discourse because also Digimon has triggers in life, and they have, if like imagine every deck in the game is actually a yellow deck. That's kind of how it is for Digimon. The top card of your life can win you the game, like unironically, sometimes. So we have that. Conquest is that both players bring 3 decks, and we have to win with all 3 decks. So that's what I do for Wednesday Night One Piece. It's been super good. I've been really enjoying it and been happy with it. Yeah, but for Digimon, like Digimon was remote only for like the first year because it came out during November of 2020. And that, but yeah, Babu Chan, if you haven't checked out my channel, my YouTube, we have a lot of good footage and tournament like games of that. I highly recommend checking it out. When Conquest tourney, so originally the idea was to get 8 people and do a Conquest tourney, but if I'm being honest, like I know like it'd be hard to justify pricing for it based on time, and I know like it'd be really cool to watch, but it'd be hard to like not just go super negative by producing it, right? Like I would have to, I don't mind like doing content where I lose money on it, but it would be like, all right, I have to schedule 8 people to be free for pretty much an entire day. I would make it like, it would be an invite based on who I know. It'd be like 100, like a box or 2, whatever. Like, I don't know what the pricing would be. Maybe whatever top 32 card I might get, that could be it. But we do that, and then it's just like a lot of time, and then like, I don't know. I played the last Lucci. You're in. Oh boy. Now I have. We've got a bunch of Yamcha. Okay, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That is a big joke. The image in my head though is like Yamcha from Dragon Ball Super, where he's like, "Oh, we're having this big tournament. My invitation's coming any day now," and he's just like watching at home the entire time. Yeah, it would have to be something where we'd have to like, I think like when Hearthstone did it, and which is where I borrowed it from, stole it, whatever word you want to use. I got the idea from doing that, where it's cool that you have 3 different decks, right? And it means that, and specifically like in One Piece, yeah, everyone knows like what 3 best decks are. Like right now, there's 3 best decks, right? It's Lucci, BY, and Dofi. Someone could bring those 3 decks. I would be like, why? But you're only as strong as your weakest deck, right? Gwent did it as well. Okay, nice. I play like a little bit of Gwent. Yeah, the first match is randomized. I usually let my guest pick one of my face down 3 leaders, and I pick one of theirs, and then loser chooses which deck they want to play with and if they're going first or second. Yeah, 7 pros and 1 lucky subscriber. Yeah. Oh yeah. But the thing is that like every round, like it would be tough. I would have to do like, it'd have to be over like 2 days, where like I'd have like timestamps. So like day 1 would be semifinals. Yeah, semis. Or quarterfinals. So we have 8 players. We do day 1. We do 4 matches, which takes about 8 hours, give or take. Which I'm sure would just go into time immediately. And then after that, we get our top 4, and they'd be available Sunday as well. But to have people like give up a weekend for that is a long, just a really big time commitment, and I don't know if it would pan out. So it's just like a lot of moving parts, and I'm just not in a spot right now where I have time to make sure it's run right. Ploofy, Betty, Reiju, perfect. No issues. the perfect 3-stack doesn't exist. But I think a lot of people, understandably, for like these large events, there is like a money in return component with it. So you play the deck that you think is best, which most people know what it is. But it's cool to see just other decks that just exist in the space in general. And like for these, like everyone you talk to, every pro player, they're like, man, I'm playing Lucci because I need a win today, or I want to win today, which I'm not judging. But they're like, but I believe in this leader. This leader I think is cracked. I just don't want to put a tournament run on the line for it. So to kind of have like that medium space where it's kind of competitive, but they're able to play the deck that they want to play, I think is really cool. Oh dang, I got down paired to table 9. That's crazy. Who we playing? All right, let me I'll be muted for a moment. I'm gonna get set up, and we'll get into our last round. So give me just one moment.
Yeah, I know.
All right, cool. Just making sure. All right, and you are on Doflamingo?
I am. How do you prefer for the dice roll? Odds or evens or
High
just
roll would
high
be preferred, if that's allowed.
No problem. No problem.
All right, let me just update my
How
setup real quick.
Yeah. No problem, I understand. Shouldn't be an easy task to stream and also play.
No, yeah, just I'm ready. I don't have this kind of like I do like commentary and stuff, but like to play for what we're entering our 8th hour, not for me. I can only do this like every 6 months.
Yeah, that's cool. Excited to be on the stream. And
Yeah,
you.
should be a lot of fun. All right, let me just do a couple shuffling. All right. Half cut's good for me, and
Well, good. We can, and you can just do a half cut and send top 5 to bottom. That's cool.
all right, half cut, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we said high roll.
Yep, that's correct.
I got a 7.
I got a 7 too.
All right.
You can say it.
Oh, I got a 6 if you believe this 3 that rolled off.
Yeah, I believe it. I got a 7, so
Okay.
I will believe it. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Yep. All right. I'll keep this.
I will as well. And then wait for the timer.
So what was your loss against?
Lucci. I've
Lucci,
faced
got it.
4 today. No, 5. 5
And you just lost
Lucci,
to 1.
5 Lucci, 4 Dofi, and 1 Perona. That's been my tournament run today.
Sick run, man.
What about you?
I lost to Vegapunk. Very grindy game, but yeah, took some time to set up. So
Yeah, and
yeah, that was rough. But yeah, I managed to beat NL, so that's cool.
yeah, that one, both those I think are tough matchups for you. So
Yeah,
being
I
able to
know,
beat
but
one.
I find NL like a little tougher.
Mhm.
And yeah, I managed to beat it. So yeah, hype for that.
Where are you from?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Oh,
I
okay.
have a team in Puerto Rico. Supernovas
Oh,
is the
cool.
logo.
Fun,
Yeah, we
fun.
were on Nats. Yeah, Dylan, I'm not sure if you know about Dylan. He got top 4 in Nats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he used Bonnie and
Yeah.
he's a member of the team.
Yeah, he
So
goes,
huge shout out, and I know we're on strip, so huge shout out to all the
yeah,
teammates.
and I know quite a few people from Puerto Rico. I will say people from Puerto Rico, they always announce where they're from, so they they're like,
yeah,
so
we're very loud,
very proud,
very loud about it. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I am good to go. Think timer started. Good luck.
Yep, it did. Good luck, Megaman. Yeah, so I will just, I'm done. I'll play Perona.
Sure.
Look at top 5. I'll leave this stack like this and pass to you.
All right, 2 cards. I'm just going to play out Deval for 2. Deval's effect, look
That's
top.
the blocker.
Yeah, blocker, look top 3.
And stack. Got it.
Yeah, I'll keep it like this. I'll pass.
Got it. I will drop her turn.
I'll place 2 down at leader and swing with first 7 at life, doing leader effect. Play Jimba from the top. I will play Weevil from hand, drawing a card. That's 7 at life.
7 at life. I'll block with Duval.
Got it. Pass to you.
I'm going to play Emporio for 3. Play putting out. Use Marco effect. Draw 1. Bottom deck 1. Give -2 to the Jinbei. He'll go 6 into 3.
You got it.
And your go from there.
What does Pudding do? I'm sorry.
Activate main, put it back to your hand.
Got it. And Emporio plays
Yeah. So Emporio says reveal 1 card from the top of your deck and play up to 1 character. Cost of 2. Then place the rest at the top or bottom. Then when attacking once per turn, draw 1 if you have 6 or less cards in hand.
Got it. Thank you for reading it.
Yeah.
Me. Play Sengoku here.
Sure.
Emporio has 1k shield, right?
Yes, 1k counter.
Putting 2k?
Correct.
Gotcha. And he's a 5k.
4k.
4k. Sorry, but I haven't played this deck much.
No, you are. It's been the whole day. Don't worry.
I'll pick Weevil.
Sure.
Also in 6 at life.
All 2K. Hello, Tama. 5 with flat? Oh, okay.
5 at life.
1K with Emporia.
That leaves you with how many cards in hand?
3 in hand.
3. I'll play Jinbei into Weevil.
Sure.
Draw. Pass to you. Um, 5 cards in hand.
Sounds good. Marco effect. Draw 1. Bottom one, give -2 to the Jinbei. Or to the, sorry, not to the Jinbei, to the Weevil, the rested Weevil.
The rested Weevil.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it.
So it's currently a 4K. I'll attack Emporio into it. I have 4 in hand, so draw 1. 4 to 4.
You got it.
I'll attack 6 into your leader.
I'll take a no trigger.
And then I'll play ace for 5, and your go from there. Actually, wait, I'm going to
Got it.
bounce putting back to hand, but then your turn.
Got it. So that leaves you with how many cards in hand?
I have 5.
So ace is when it's about to be removed or KO'd?
So once per turn, if this character would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may give this character -2k power during this turn instead.
Got it. And you said you have 5 cards in hand.
Correct, 5.
Placing Goku.
Sure.
And take a 2K.
Sure.
Doing 7 out of life.
7 at life.
Mm-hmm.
7's good. No trigger. 6 in hand.
Swing 7 out life.
2-1 pudding and Izo.
Yep. And I will do 7 out life and do a blind effect. It's a teach. I'll play it over Sengoku.
Sure. And you said
7
7?
out life. Yep.
All right. I go from there?
Yep. There you go.
All right. I'm at 8 Dawn. Cards in your hand?
I have 7.
Put Dawn underneath Marco. Marco effect to, draw 1. Bottom deck 1. We'll give the -2k to Newgate. Currently it's a 4k.
Yep.
We'll go 4 into Weevil. Sorry, Weevil. Yeah, so 4K to 4K. Draw 1.
Do 1K there.
Six into Weevil.
You got it.
Newgate for 7.
Yeah. So you're. Yeah. Got it.
Yep. Newgate effect to get rid of the Junbei. And then we'll go 7 into your 3K teach.
What's he in?
I have 6 cards in hand.
Yeah. He's it.
Cool. Pass from there. 6 in hand.
Okay. I'll draw for a turn. I'll swing 7 out live doing Leader's effect. We will draw.
7. I'll go 2 and thinking on the other one. 2 and 1. Make it 8.
Gotcha. Four in hand.
4 in hand, correct.
Swing 4 at Ivankov.
Cards, how much time do you have?
I have 4 left. Actually, I'm thinking on whether to swing with Perona or Sengoku. Yeah, we'll swing with Perona. 4 at Emporio.
Yeah, I'll 1K out, 3 in hand.
Yeah, I'll play Jinbei here.
Sure.
Into Strike Mihawk and pass to you.
All right. All right, give me a second. Okay. Marco effect, draw 1. It's on top. I'll give the -2 to the standing Mihawk.
Okay.
Play Sanji for 9. Oh, I'm at 10 Dawn this turn, but yeah, for 9. Playing out silvers. So I will give -3. Do you have any dice per chance?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So we use leader effect -2 on Mihawk. We're gonna give the -3 to the Weevil and the standing Son Goku. And then we'll get rid of the Mihawk.
Okay.
We'll use Newgate effect to get rid of the Jinbei. Weevil's at how much right now? 3K?
He's at 3. Yep.
We'll go 6K into the Weevil.
Cards in hand?
3.
Yep.
Emporio into the Perona, draw 1. And 6K to lead.
No take. No trigger.
Your go from there.
Draw per turn.
He's still -2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from silvers. Yeah.
Swing 7 at life. No effect.
How much Dawn do you have left over?
I have 8 done left.
I'll do 3 1Ks. 1 in hands.
I'll play Moria.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play Jinbei.
Sure.
Play Jinbei. Play Mihawk and pass.
Cards in hand?
I have 6.
Marco effect. I'll give the -2 to the Mihawk. Start 5k at leader, draw 1.
Give you a 1K.
Cards left in hand.
I have 5.
Go 9k.
9, and you have 6, 9.
I have 5
8.
left. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the attacker's amount. Riley
4
is
4
8.
more. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Riley's 8K.
8k. Yeah.
9K.
Here, I'll do it this way.
And
6, 8, 9, 8.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Take that one. I'll do perfume trigger.
8.
Give you 2 2Ks.
Cards left in hand.
I have 4.
Seven.
How many cards do you have in hand?
3.
I'm sorry, thinking for
You're good. You're good.
I'll take. No trigger.
9. Cards in hand.
I have 6.
So if I go 12. Now my turn to think.
Yeah, no problem.
$12.
8, 9, 10, 12. You got it.
Good GGs. Whew, thank goodness. Oh, man.
Well, what do you have a play with those 4 done?
No, it's just bluffing.
Oh, fuck. I could have defended the 7K. I just wanted to make sure you used the nougat. If I just got 1K from the life,
Yeah.
could have had it. But I just wanted I knew I could have defended the 7. I
Mhm.
had all 1Ks, but I was afraid of you doing like another play with the 4 Dawn and
that's why I did it like
and
that. At this point, this is like I likely either I do the small numbers and get there, but if I popped Newgate, what would your attacks have been, real quick? Because I can't think.
I probably maybe had it anyway. I just was afraid of what would you do with the 4 Dawn.
I had two Otamas, a 1K, and then another 1K.
So I will have 3 5s.
You had 2 5s because I would have negated, popped it otherwise.
No, but I had 3 on board.
Yeah. If you had 3, I think you won. If I left you at 2 though, what would the math have been?
If you left me at 2, I will have 2 5s and 1 2s. You could have you would have had it because I had to swing probably 7 7 4 Dawn left for 7 7 7, and you can definitely defend 1.
I can get out of 2 7s, yeah.
Oh, 7 7 8, 7 7 8.
Yeah, because it'd be. Yeah,
that's what I was afraid of and what I was thinking about, because if you were able to remove 2,
yeah,
it would have been very rough. So
100%. Yeah,
I just took the chance.
It's the next card. I knew it.
If I saw at least if instead of Weevil it was Shield, I would probably defend out of that. So
yeah.
But yeah, great game.
Great games, likewise.
Yeah, and congrats also.
Thank you very much, and you as well. X2 is amazing. I hope you get top 32.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
You too. Bye bye.
All right. List time. Thank you very much. Thank you guys very much. That was a scuffed last turn. I won't defend any of my actions on that last one. Yeah. I couldn't use it. Yeah. Oh, Mihawk was I mean, that didn't matter. Right? Yeah. Just the pressure for that. I think like my head was just mind games. I almost can guarantee if I popped with Newgate, I won the game with 2Ks, a 1K in hand, and the last card was a 1K. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we get second place. Did Fee win? Yeah. I'm sorry. I have no excuses. I have no excuses. That was trash at the end there for me. Fee lost. Ugh. I'm not surprised. Like it was a hard matchup for him. It's not a personal thing. It's Fee. BY won. All right. Well, we played 4 Dofis. We beat all of them. We lost to 1 Lucci, beat the rest, and then Perona. Yeah. But I think we were safe if we were defending anyways. Maybe report before I just go crazy. All right. I'll record it right now, and I'll get it out. Shouts to Rexter. Shouts to the Puerto Rican community too. They do show up. Also, Carly Ray, One Chul, thank you so much for the subscriptions. Mr. Vu with the raid, I didn't see that. Luffy with the raid, thank you guys very much. Deck list, all right. Deck list it is. I can't even go to bed. It's like 4 here, and I had plans at 3. So, whoops. American, I can't even read. That's fine. Reading is a skill. All right. Where is it? Yeah, X1 with Marco, not too bad. Pack opening. Man, I have a whole box of PRB that I meant to open that I just did not. All right. Let me just, I have like a million DMs now. All right. All right. I forgive. Thank you, Yomi. Thank you. Treasure cups are what I've been 2-2 for going X1 at treasure cups. But thank you, Yomi. I am sure Angel appreciates hanging out. Right, Angel? He might have fallen asleep. That's fine. All right, let me get this. Thank you guys very much. All right. I don't have time to change my camera setup. We're just doing this. All right. I'll just start recording. I'll stop recording. Start recording. All right, cool. We're recording now, and I'll start the video in 3, 2. Hey everyone, Eggman here with another video. We just finished this run of Marco. I went 9-1 with it in about a 900x player tournament for Top Kids Treasure Cup. We'll have the rest of the top 32 out on the website in a bit, but it was a super fun run. Everyone is asking about my deck list throughout it, and I'm just going to record it. This is going to be pretty okay quality. I just need to get this done because I have things to go to. So I'm sorry if it's a little bit quick or a little bit dirty, but we're going to get there. So first off, Marco, why did we play this one? So Marco is honestly, I think he's like comparable to Sakazuki. I remember when this was first announced, like this was announced like right after Sakazuki was banned, and people were like, oh, so you banned Sakazuki to give us another leader that cycles and gets like removal. But he's super fun to play. There's a lot of cool cards that were otherwise too slow to use. Oh, you know what, actually we're gonna start this all over. I don't have my deck list I don't have it laid out. I totally forgot. My apologies. You guys will get a bit of the early spice. Yeah, redo. Bye, YouTube. I'm sorry. At least I didn't get too far into the video there. But yeah, I hope you guys recognize. I know that this was like a 1 in a million run in itself too. Like this was just a lot of just being at the right place at the right time. 7. Here, big boys. Mid-turn. 2s, 4s, 1s, 4. Big boys. 5, 1, 3. I put the import is there, whatever. All right. Dragon was played. It helped me win against Alucci. All right, so we got those. And then for 2 drops, I think we'll do... Yeah, Sanji, and then you still get like to use leader effect, and like if they play Jack out and think they're safe, it's just better. 4s, putting Atmos. Who was the MVP for this run? Honestly, the Dawn was pretty good. The Dawn and then 5-cost Ace. Emporio, I mean, actually Emporio. It has to be Emporio. Emporio got me a lot of wins in a lot of matchups. I have so many people tell me that it's not a real card, but it's a real card. All right. Also, shoutouts to Vampire for telling me I'm bad for playing 3 Sanjis. He didn't say those verbatim, but I know what he meant when he said that he's surprised that I only played 3 Sanjis. All right, get that out of the way before we're recording it again. Shoutouts to Vampire for real though, brother in arms for Marco. Yeah, he draws. Yeah, it's very good. All right, we're gonna start and stop again. Yeah, Thatch can. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, we're recording again. I have everything set up. I don't need this done. All right, and we'll go in 3, 2. Hey everyone, Eggman here with another video, and I just finished my Treasure Con run. I'm so tired. All right, 3, 2. Hey everyone, Eggman here with another video, and I just finished my Treasure Cup run for the Top Cut Treasure Cup that happened online this past weekend. I played Marco, I went 9-1. I'm literally just recording this as it ended, so I have no idea what place I actually got. Likely top 8, because my loss was in like round 9, so probably pretty good. But this deck was super fun. I almost never get to play in sanctioned tournaments like this. I wanted to play a leader that I was really happy and wanted to test out with a lot, and I'm happy I was able to do this run. So before we even start, though, I just want to say big shouts to everyone who helped me do this. Big shouts to Jonas, to Russell, to Jackson, to Vampire as well, who also was able to get a top 32 finish with Marco this season. Shouts to Steak Frank. He had a tech choice for it. Shouts to Chippy for also being like interested in Marco and just everything else he does. I truly appreciate this, and this is not just my win. A lot of people helped me get here, and I really truly appreciate it. So I chose Marco because I like it for its leader ability. It has a lot of good removal. It has a lot of consistency, which is really nice, and I felt like he was slept on in general, so I wanted to try to prove my shot with it. So again, I don't normally play it, and I think YouTube and Twitch is telling me I got 6th place with this one, so top 8 Marco incoming, but I really do like this one, so big win for this deck. But being able to use this to help you cycle, and it also helps you with a couple of cards that do some cool stuff off the top of your deck that you're usually a little bit difficult to sequence right. So there it is. Oh, I was 6th place after going into round 9. Which is different. So, but yeah, we'll go over the list. One thing I will say though, lastly, I know everyone wants this list. It's very particular to my play style and to like grinding out little value. You can make some changes to it, and it's something that you have to commit a lot of time on and knowledge for knowing where like your little advantages are and also what counters what in the meta. But you will get rewarded in my experience against a lot of decks, which is really nice. So. All right, so we've got Otama, 4 copies. This is secretly the best card in the deck. It's a 2K. It gives something -2. It helps us with a lot of trades into a lot of things. So I know I have the min rarity one, but this is from day one Otamas. They've been by my side since the release of One Piece. So there we go. And then Otama is such a good card that we've got backup Otama. We've got Thatch. This is worse in like every situation unless you're looking top 5 for a Whitebeard card. I never played it out today, but there are some situations where taking the life and get the guaranteed removal off something is great. So I do appreciate having Thatch there. We'll see. He's also very searchable. And then we also have our Ezos, which this card was great. You can run it at 3 copies. I'm running it at 4. Most of our good cards on curve building up to late game are this, but also like if you have 10 Dawn, sometimes you just play Ezo. You want to try to find like your 7-drop Newgate or other cards we'll talk about in a bit, but it's super great. So I do like the addition of Ezo there. So we got that, and then we've got 12 1-drops, so which means that we can play this Curly the Dan. So this is probably where the build gets kind of like a little bit weird. I ended up just needing a 2-drop that searched, got value. And I found like this was just the best one. A lot of times today, it would just hit the board and just like never leave against everything that wasn't Lucci. And then it could get value later. The fact that this is a 3K, and if we use our leader effect to give something -5K, we're able to just attack 3K into 3K, get immediate value from that too. And then we can get like the, full removal with a leader attack or something. So that generally has been really good. For other 2-drops, we're playing the Duval. So this card, this card's actually super great too. It's a blocker early. This sets me up for success a lot of the time. Sometimes you look at the top 3 of the cards in my deck and they're trash, and I can just not have to worry about them anymore, which is really nice. He helps a lot. I really appreciate Duval. And then also 4 copies of Pudding, which might be a little bit weird if you don't know the package, but this is a 2-drop 2K power, 2K counter. Return this character to its owner's hand, activate main. So why would you want to do that? We'll talk about it in a minute. But I guess we'll just talk about it right now. So we're playing so many 2-drops because we're playing this 3-drop Emporio. Otama is like the secret best card in this deck. This is like the value engine for you. I'm going to read the entire card because I know you're already asking. On play, reveal 1 card from the top of your deck and play up to 1 character at the cost of 2. Then place the rest at the top or bottom of your deck. When attacking, you also get to draw 1 if you have 6 or less cards in hand. So what you get to do with 4 Dawn is that you can use the leader effect to put one of these 2-drops on the top of your deck, or if you played Duval on 2, you know if it's there or not. And you can just play Emporio and then Emporio just lets you play a card for free. So you can play Pudding, which means you get a free 2k to your hand. If you're playing in Dofi, or decks that can't answer this card, you leave it on board because sometimes you get like these little value trades with it, which are really cool. And then afterwards, you can just bounce it to your hand. It's also great because, spoilers, we play as Jozu. He didn't really show up today, but you can bounce that back to your hand and get advantage. So this card is great. The other thing is that you want to defend this almost at any cost. And the fact that it's a body on board that just draws you cards, it helps you trade into things because it's a 4K. So if you have a 6K attacker on your opponent's side, you give it -2. You can, 4K. So this is a +2 because they have to 1K out of it, and the fact that you get to draw a card from it. It's just very great. I highly recommend testing this. I had a lot of people ask me why I'm playing this package. I've got an entire VOD, which I didn't mention. The entire VOD is free to watch at the conclusion of this video. Like once it's up there, once we end the stream, so you can check that out there. But very, very good into that one. So highly recommend it. So we have these 2-drops that find, or this 3-drop that finds a 2-drop that finds a 1-drop too. That comes up sometimes, but it's just like a good little value train early game without having to like waste any like pressure or anything. Going into our 4 costs, so like that's like the main engine for the deck. These are your early plays to try to get some extra advantage and kind of mitigate the fact that you are a 4-life leader that's trying to play control heavy. So we have Pudding. We don't have to talk about this card. We have Atmos. We can talk about this card. It's a 4-drop 5K Whitebeard Pirates. You may reveal 2 cards with type including Whitebeard Pirates from your hand. If your leader includes Whitebeard Pirates, return up to one of your opponent's characters the cost of 4 or less to the owner's hand. So this was great against Dofi for getting their tempo back. It's great against like Rob Lucci for getting like a Rebecca or like getting some early turn. There's no real cost for it. Generally, we have enough Whitebeards for it. And if I see that's in my hand, I kind of start searching for it. But there's only like one time this weekend where I'm like, man, I wish I had one more Whitebeard Pirates to be able to use this effect, but it's fine there. For aces, we're running 3 copies. I hope you guys like 3 copies of cards because we have a lot of 3-ofs, but this card wins matchups it makes Lucci a little bit more winnable. The fact that you're able to use this to, like, you just play this active on 5 Dawn or 6 Dawn, and then Lucci really can't remove it. Dofi 100% can't remove it unless they do like some silly double law play, which I guess could happen. But this stays on board against Dofi. Keep it active so you can just start pressuring it. You can start pressuring on the other side. It's just very good, and it gets rush. Though depending on the situation, don't always use rush. And then 2 Jozus. This is probably the worst card in the deck today, but it's good. It's for Black Yellow Luffy. It interacts with Sabo pretty nicely. If you're playing on 4 on even, you could play. You can do Emporio with 2-drop Pudding, keep the Pudding out, and then you can later bounce the Pudding back to hand with Jozu to get that advantage. So that is the case there. But it's fine. It's a Whitebeard Pirates. I don't know if there's a Whitebeard Pirates I would replace it with anyways. So there it is. And then we have this here. We have our big end. We have 4 7-drop New Gates, 3 copies of Silvers, a swag copy of Dragon, and then 3 Sanjis. So this is the most important card to play on curve. Your opponents usually can't remove it, and being able to use its effect to like just get the Dawn. Like you get like the free Dawn on your leader, which is great. Like this card is like the best card for Marco. They printed this just for Marco. It's so good for it. So it's probably one of the cards we need to see the most. One of the games I lost, like the game I lost, was because I didn't see Newgate on 7 Dawn, and if I did, you can do there. So Dofi can bounce 5 costs. They can use Jozu. I know I probably said it wrong a minute ago. I'm sorry, but I meant Jozu can't remove it. So Silvers. So the best play, you probably saw me do it like 100 times. We play Newgate, use the effect, then next turn we Silvers, and then Silvers and Newgate usually gets rid of 2 bodies, and if you can play Sanji with Silvers, like, you won the game. Like, it's honestly that simple. It's very great. Dragon's like an in-between card. Sometimes it's better against like Black Yellow Luffy, which we didn't see today. So there it is there. It's crazy. And yeah, you just got a lot of value. You want to make sure that you are in a spot where you can defend these, and you just these get like Newgates get value like Jack do throughout the game, but you can, like with leader effect, you get rid of a 7k or less every turn. So super great. Last cards, Gravity Blade, 2 of them. They were okay today. A lot of the time I end up bottom decking them because they're really only good in like end game scenarios. They're good against BY, but I'm actually considering like these are like not as needed specifically, and it might be better to like, I don't know what I'd like better. Like maybe even like Red Rock might be better to be honest. Even though like Gravity Blades is super strong, so I would feel like a bad player if I didn't play two copies of these, but they weren't as impactful. So I'd almost like think about playing 9-cost Mihawk in the same slot, but sometimes like the trigger didn't come up today, but sometimes it does. So two's probably the right number, and that's it. It's pretty. I don't know. It's not lean. Like the 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop package is kind of expensive, but yeah, I did one match with Gravity Blade. You're right. But that's the build. We played 4 Dofis. We beat all of them. We played 5 Luccis. We beat all but one of them. Shoutouts to Fee. We'll see if I outrank him. I actually don't know. I know he's also X1. And then Perona as well. Shoutouts to Pete. Super great player. And all of my opponents are super great. I really enjoyed this. Lucci was a hard matchup. You want to go first against them. You want to play your ace into Newgate into 9-drop into Silvers wins you a lot for that. I probably should have lost more. I will say I did get lucky. I will definitely recognize that. I think Mario has only played on me like twice today, maybe less than that. I think like of the 5, I think I only played against one player who dropped an actual Moria. So, but we went 9-1. We went X1 and did I actually report it? I hope I did. It'd be pretty silly if I didn't. Okay, I did. All right, it's still being calculated. So we'll know what we get, and I'll put it in the video ties. Likely top 8, maybe top 4. We'll see. But thank you guys very much. You can watch the entire run free on YouTube. I'm gonna do something else because I've been doing this all day. And thank you guys very much. Do appreciate all the support, and catch you next time. Bye bye. All right, how's that? GG's, everyone. I guess I'll stay around to see what we get. No Red Jozu, nah. He cost 4. Thatch cost 1. Yeah, this is a treasure cup, yeah. I don't do the 5-ace, no. No. No 9-drop? It's not. 9-drop's not super needed. All right. Let's see. Appreciate it. Pew. All right. I don't think they finalized rounds yet. Oh, I was still on the table. That's funny. Oh, it's typing. Typing. All right, let me. I guess go to this one. Was it 6th? Is it actually 6th? Was 6th. Nice. Top 8 is fantastic. And then Fee got 2nd. Grayson got 3rd. James, who I played, they got 5th. Asphyxia got 7th. Nice. Top 8 is fantastic. I'm very happy. Thank you guys very much. I really do appreciate it. All right. Well, that's going to be it. We're going to be done for the day. But yeah, Fire Fist was just like too clunky in hand. I kind of need every card to be a counter mode more times than not. So I'll put this out. I'll make a tweet. It should be up in like soon. I get all 3 prize cards. That's great. But I really do appreciate it. Thank you for everyone stopping by. Again, you can watch all the games on YouTube. I'll have that up. I might have to like edit out like one part, so it might need like a minute to process, but it should be up pretty soon. So thank you guys very much. That's going to be the end. Is there anyone to raid? I think most people are done for the day. I hate to just like not, and we also have, yeah, I don't see anyone who, yeah, we're just gonna end. Go rest. All right, cool. Thank you guys very much. Have a good weekend. I'll see you guys probably Monday, maybe.